The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Here, welcome to Tuesday, July the 22nd, 2025 edition of Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, and I think you're going to have a good time with some of these shows, because some of my favorites are being featured tonight. And before we get to it, let's get on with this day in history. In 1099 AD, Geoffrey of Bourlon is elected the first defender of the Holy Sepulchre of the Kingdom of Jerusalem during the First Crusade. In 1456, Hungarian army under John Hundini defeats the forces of Ottoman Sultan Muhammad II and end the siege of Belgrade, halting Ottoman expansion in Europe for 70 years. In 1515, First Congress of Vienna settles issues between Poland and Holy Roman Empire and demonstrates the Habsburgs' growing influence. In 1942, 300,000 Jews from Warsaw Ghetto are sent to Treblinka extermination camp. In 1963, Sarawak Archives achieves independence from Britain. In 2011, Norway is the victim of twin terror attacks, a bomb blast targeting government buildings in central Oslo, and a massacre at a youth camp in the island of Utøya. In 1959, Ed Wood's classic Plan 9 from Outer Space, often called one of the worst films ever. I'd dispute that. I've seen at least 100 films that are worse than Plan 9 from Outer Space. Don't get me wrong, it's bad, but it's not that bad. At least you're engaged when you watch Plan 9 from Outer Space. You can watch the whole thing and you're not getting bored, and you can actually follow what is supposed to be happening in the plot. The film stars Gregory Wilcock and Bela Lugosi in his last film role, released posthumously. In 1933, Cantorina Jarabo sings Ada at New York Hippodrome, becoming the first black female opera singer to perform in the U.S. In 2017, South African golfer Brandon Grace records lowest round for a men's major championship, minus 62 in third round at British Open, Royal Birkdale, England. Born on this day, Emma Lazarus, Rose Fitzgerald Kennedy, Alexander Calder, Bob Dole, Prince George, Louise Fletcher, Alex Trebek, Alan Menken, John Leguizamo, Shawn Michaels, Selena Gomez, Sonny Liston. Dying on this day, Marie Francisco Xavier Bechet, what a name, John Dillinger, Mackenzie King, and Estelle Getty. And that was this day in history. Now let's get on with the show. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 252. Regarding a missing woman, 5 feet 5, black hair, brown eyes. The woman has been missing from her home since July 17th. That is all. Gordon.
As we study the facts of the cases in police records, we are struck by the resemblance of some of them to storybook drama. They are like works of fiction. Yes, it is true that so long as men are ruled by passion, so long will there be crimes of violence and unrestrained emotion. Such is the drama that will now unroll before you. Drama of the Black Cat.
You black devil!
Stand Martin! Let that cat alone! Don't you throw that!
On the morning of July 17th, 1932, a woman walked into the Bureau of Missing Persons in the Los Angeles Police Department.
Good morning. May I do something for you? Well, I'd like to know how to go about finding a missing person. They told me in the homicide room across the hall that I'd have to come over here.
Well, that depends a great deal on the circumstances surrounding the disappearance.
Well, it's my sister that I'm hunting for. I'm not even sure she has disappeared. But her husband says she's just gone away for a visit.
Well, doesn't he know where she is?
No, he says he doesn't. You see, he's a very timid man. Sort of Casper Milquetoast type, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I think I do.
I wouldn't want him to know that I'd made this report. It would upset him.
How long has your sister been gone?
Well, it's almost 3 months now.
3 months? And you're just now questioning it?
Oh, she's gone lots of times before without telling any of us where she was going. But this is the first time she's been gone so long.
Well, if you'll just give me a description of your sister, we'll get out a bulletin on it. We'll let you know if we hear anything.
Oh, thank you so much. I do hope nothing has happened to her.
In the months that followed, Vera Dresden made inquiries concerning her sister. But always the Bureau of Missing Persons reported no trace of the missing woman. 3 years pass. Vera has risen steadily from an extra player to bit parts in pictures, and at last has received her first important part.
Hey, Cantor, Cantor. I think a toast is in order.
Well, it better be good. I'm just beginning to get this cowboy interested in dancing.
Oh, shucks, Miss Vera. I can throw a steer a whole lot better than I can dance.
You're telling me?
Ladies and gentlemen, let's start over. Now, dearly beloved, we're gathered here in the presence of these witnesses to do honor to a most clever and promising young actress, Vera Dresden. Now, here's to the day when we celebrate Vera's first starring party.
For an actress that's been promised a star's part, you surely look mighty forlorn, Miss Vera. You ain't going moody on us, are you?
No, Bud. I'm not going moody. I was just thinking about my sister.
You ain't never heard from her, have you?
No. Been 3 years now.
I thought you and Dolly was pretty fond of each other.
We were. I saw Dan on the street this afternoon. I brought it all back. First time I'd seen him in almost a year.
Oh, Daniel the Mouse. I don't blame Dolly for walking out on him. I'd like to tell him what I think of him.
Well, maybe you'll get a chance to. He always comes around to borrow money whenever he's in his house. Oh, well, come on. Let's drink and be merry. Come on. Fill him up. Tomorrow we may disappear. Crying out loud, who's that? Quiet, everybody. Oh, it's you, Dan. Well, I was expecting you.
Greetings, my beautiful sister-in-law. May I come into your parlor?
Yes, come in. I'm just in the mood to tell you a few things.
Well, if it ain't Daniel a lion tamer.
And drunk as a lord.
Well, shush my boots. The little rabbit is drunk.
Yeah, I'm drunk, so what? And I ain't no rabbit. I'm a man, see?
Yes, you must be. If you were half a man, you'd have my sister with you, or at least know where she is.
Maybe I do, sister. Maybe I do.
Oh, forget it. Come on, let's have a drink.
Sure, I'll have a drink.
How long
Let's
have you been drinking this time?
What's it to you? I'll drink if I want to. I'm a human being, see, and I got rights. All my life I've been kidded and kicked around. Well, I'm a man now, see? Sure, I'll drink. Because when I drink, nobody kids me. They haven't got the nerve. Oh, go on and laugh, you sap. That's all you got in your empty heads is foolish ideas. Stop twiddling your thumbs very noisy.
I'll do what I please.
I said stop it. There. Now that's better. Much better. Now let's have a little music. A little appropriate music, if we can find it. Because I'm going to tell you a story.
What's wrong with that guy, huh?
Quiet, you. I'm going to tell you, brave people, a story. A ghost story.
Oh, Dan.
Be quiet. Have you ever been in an old house that creaked when the wind blew against it, huh? When the rain on the roof made a groaning noise that seemed to be a part of the damp air that made the candle flames motionless as the eyes of a ghoul? The storm had smothered every other form of light or life except hers. And there she sat, reviling me with her eyes. I think she knew I wanted to kill her, just as she had killed my soul with her hate. And reading my thoughts, she taunted and dared me with her eyes because she didn't know I'd been planning this night for months. No, she thought I was weak and spineless. Even when my hands were about her throat, she looked at me with such loathing it seemed I was being suffocated instead of her. You know I'm going to kill you now, don't you? I'll make you believe it. You can't cheat me out of the only moment I've ever been your equal. You're dying. Dying! Vera, why are you looking at me that way?
Now I know. Now I know where my sister is. He murdered her. He murdered her. Oh, call the police. Call the police.
Daniel Markheim was taken into custody, lodged in the Hollywood police station. Next morning, Detective Lieutenant Dwight and his partner Joe Page interviewed the prisoner.
There he is, boys. The tamest killer I ever saw.
A hangover like that, bird's got to tame anybody.
Not the worst third degree you could give that guy is to hold a cup of black coffee out of his reach.
All right, come on, you. We want to talk to you.
Oh, my head.
Sit up. Come on, tell us your story, and we'll give you a nice new box of aspirin.
Go away.
Where'd you hide your wife's body after you murdered her?
Let me lie down.
Oh, no, you don't. Come on now, open up.
Tell us where you hid your wife's body, and we'll let you lie down a long time.
I don't know what you're talking about. Go away.
Come on. Stop stalling.
Don't suppose you remember anything about last night, huh?
Where am I?
In the lion's den, Daniel.
You'll have as much chance of getting out of a lion's den as getting out of this.
What am I in jail for? Oh, my...
Now, wait a minute. This is getting a little tiresome. You remember going to a party last night?
No.
You don't remember going to your sister-in-law's home and telling her you'd killed your wife?
Me? Kill my wife? Are you crazy? Is this a joke?
It's no joke, sonny boy. There were several witnesses to your confession, so just quit the act and let's save a lot of time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, Markheim, here's the story you told at the party. See if it'll ring the bell inside that thick head of yours. Now, according to the witnesses, you came in drunk. They started kidding you about being a mousy little guy, and you started getting tough about it.
Seems like I remember something like that.
And then you got to feeling brave. You decided you'd impress the gang, and you gave them all the gory details. Whether you remember it or not, you're being held for the murder of your wife, and you'll save yourself a lot of time if you'll just tell us what you did with her.
But I don't know what you're talking about.
We'll find out sooner or later, Dan.
But this is all a mistake, officer. You see, I like to read murder and horror stories. Well, when I drink, I get to thinking about them, and it makes me feel brave. Some of the things I've read come to my mind, and I talk about them. That must have been what happened last night.
That's a good story. Keep it up.
But it's the truth. I don't know what I said last night, but Vera and the rest of them must have been drunk, or they would have known that I hadn't really done anything to Dolly. Why, I love her more than anything in the world.
All right. We'll find out whose mistake it is when we find the body. Come on, Joe, let's go.
Well, what do you make of it, John?
About the funniest case I've ever seen. I'll bet that little runt never takes another drink as long as he lives.
You believe his story?
Yes, I do. That guy is suffering from an inferiority and a frustration complex. He gets drunk to make himself believe he's a big shot and a tough guy. Here, take a look at this report. Now, according to this statement from the witness, this guy Markheim didn't say he killed anybody. They just put two and two together.
Yes. That's about all the district attorney does. But he usually gets a conviction out of it.
But if anybody had ever been found to answer to that woman's description, we'd have a record of it. That dame probably walked up with the first he-man she met, and she figured would beat her up regularly.
All right, psychologist. Me, I'm just a plain cop that plays hunches. This may turn out to be a course in psychology for me, but I'm going to play my hunch to the limit.
Well, what are you going to do?
Let's take a run out to the place where Daniel used to live before his wife disappeared.
That won't do any good.
What makes you think so?
Well, we haven't got any howling wind or black cat.
Oh, nuts. Come on.
I don't want to buy anything.
Now, wait a minute. We're not selling anything. We just want to ask you a few questions. We're police officers.
Police? What do you want here?
There isn't anything to be alarmed about, lady. I'd just like to know how long you've been living here.
Well, I don't know what you want to know that for.
Now, why don't you tell us and don't argue about it?
Well, about 3 years. And that's 3 years too long.
Why? Don't you like the place?
No, I don't like the place. Come inside and I'll show you why.
That's what we've been trying to do for 5 minutes.
I'm moving out of this stuff. 6 months. I don't want to spend another rainy season here. This place gives me the creeps. The wind howls and makes funny noises, and we can't keep the dampness out. Besides, I think the place is haunted.
You mean you believe in ghosts?
Oh, no, that's just a joke. But whoever lived here before we did must have been nuts. Look here, for instance. Here's what I mean. See this button?
Sure. What about it?
Well, just watch the wall when I push the button.
Secret compartment, eh?
Yes, and they're all over the place. Here's a fake dagger we found in one of them. Here, look in this drawer.
Well, toy guns. Some old surgical instruments.
A lot of cheap detective magazines.
Well, did you notice anything else peculiar about the house when you moved in?
Oh, nothing in particular, except that it had green lights all over the place that made it look like a morgue.
You say you're moving out soon?
Just as soon as my rent's up, about 2 weeks from now.
You don't know if the house has been rented, do you?
If they ever rent this barn again, it'll be a miracle.
No, thanks.
You needn't talk too much about our being out here.
Oh, I'll keep quiet.
Thanks for showing us the place.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Yeah, this is going to be good. Wait till the boys hear about your ghost killer.
Now, go ahead and laugh. You haven't heard the last one yet.
Neither of you, Joe. Neither of you.
Markheim was released because of lack of evidence. Weeks passed with Detective Page spending weary and fruitless hours studying the characteristics and mental processes of Daniel Markheim. They were apparently unvaried and seemed to lead nowhere.
Another beer, Jim.
Hello, Dan. Mind if I sit down?
Well. If it isn't my friend, Detective Joe Page. Sit down, Joe. Sit down. Are you still interested in my criminal tendencies?
No, not particularly.
No. Well, at least you understand me, even if you're not my friend. Oh, but then I haven't any friends. You are most welcome, my friend. Sit down. Have a drink?
No, thanks. I just dropped by on my way home.
Of course. Now, listen, Page. I'm not a dope. I've never taken a drink without you popping up beside me. You're just like a detective in a fiction story. Oh, it's all right with me. I enjoy it. But you're just wasting your time.
Is that so?
Sure. How would you like to hear me recite?
Go ahead.
My life is but a travesty and slander on myself. I have lived to belie nature. All men do. All men are better than this disguise that grows about and stifles them.
You see each dragged away by life, like one whom bravos have seized and muffled in a cloak.
Say, you're pretty good.
Well, I've read that story, too. It's Markheim by Stevenson.
Oh, smart guy, aren't you, Page?
Not particularly. But I've read a few horror tales in my time.
Well, here's one you haven't heard. He was a madman, tortured by the thought that she constantly reviled him. But there was one supreme moment worth living eternity for. To hear her begging for her life. Now, let's see you finish that one, Joseph.
You never can tell. Maybe I will. You're a nice guy when you're sober, Dan. Why don't you stay that way?
Sure. I'm nice. Too nice. When I was a kid, I was always so nice I got beat up by every other kid that couldn't lick anybody else. Then my old man would lick me for not fighting back. But now it's different. Look at these morons around here. They think they're my superior just because they're bigger and tougher than I am. But I know different. They haven't got my nerve.
When you've been drinking.
What's the difference? Hey, you. If you don't stop that hiccuping, I'll shove 'em down your throat.
You better sit still. You'll get a sock in the puss.
So I'll get a sock in the puss. Hey, come on, wake up. Get up on your feet.
Hey, what's eating you? Keep away from me before he smacks you.
Yeah?
Okay, buddy. Ask for it.
Hey, Dan. Dan, come on, snap out of it. You hurt?
Nah, forget it.
Weeks went by. Other headlines grew where the story of Dan Markheim had once flourished. But the machinery of the law relentlessly ground out its investigations. Then early one morning in December, officers Page and White called at the apartment of Vera Dresden.
Dresden, you're an actress, aren't you?
Well, what's my opinion against so many others?
Well, professionally speaking.
I have hopes in that direction.
I don't know when I've had a tough as case as this one of your sister's disappearance. One that I was as sure of. I think I'm right in what I figured out in this case. I'm going to need your help.
In what way?
Would you be willing to try a little acting experiment along with Lieutenant Dwight here?
Oh, surely. Anything I can.
I understand you and your sister are twins.
Yes, we were often mistaken for each other.
Did she have any peculiarities? I mean little things that might make an impression on a person.
Well, I don't exactly understand you.
I think Joe means, was she in the habit of doing anything that might get on a person's nerves?
Oh. Well, as a matter of fact, she did. She used to crack her knuckles.
Crack her knuckles?
She'd sit sort of looking straight ahead and crack her knuckles. Like this.
Well, enough of that would get anybody.
Anything else?
She used to whistle through her teeth.
Did she do much reading?
No, she did very little. She'd just sit with that faraway look in her eyes and make you wonder what she was thinking about.
I thought so.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Did she have any pets? Dog, cat, canary, anything like that?
Let me see. Yes, I believe she did. I think she had a cat.
What kind of a cat?
I don't remember much about it.
Was it a black cat?
Well, yes, it was. How did you know?
He's been reading a book.
Have you seen that cat since your sister disappeared?
Come to think of it, I don't believe I have.
Are you sure you wouldn't mind putting on a little act for it?
Oh, of course not. Anything you ask.
Lieutenant White here will work with you. Well, thanks a lot, Miss Dresden. We'll get in touch with you later.
Oh, it's you. Well, come on in. At least you're somebody to talk to, and I've got to talk to somebody, even if it is a cop.
That's what I like about you, your friendly attitude. Found a job yet?
Nope.
Where do you get the money for the liquor?
I manage.
Well, I've got something that might interest you. It's not a job, but knowing your queer mental quirks, I think at least you'd find it diverting.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I've spent a lot of evenings being entertained by you, and I thought maybe I could amuse you a little. You're not afraid, are you?
Well, I don't know.
Here's your chance to show that you're a man, without being stewed to the gills. Have you got the nerve, or haven't you?
Sure. Why not?
Well, you better get some warm clothes on. Pretty raw outside.
Well, can't we wait until the storm's over?
What's the matter? Losing your nerve already?
I haven't got any to lose.
All right, let's go.
Well, where are we going?
Maybe we'll open a keg of nails.
Yeah.
You're going to feel right at home tonight, Dan.
Is that so?
Here's the car. We're going to have to hurry. We'll be late.
Late for what?
You like mystery stories?
Yes, but what's that got to do with it?
I thought you might be able to help me solve one.
Well, I'm not so good at solving mysteries.
Maybe you never tried.
I've tried, but I've never solved anything.
Maybe you have. But so many people solve things the wrong way.
What are you bringing me down here for?
You recognize the place?
Yes. But why?
You told me you'd help me solve a mystery, huh?
Sure. Oh, why not?
Come on. Let's get out of this rain.
I like the rain and the wind. I understand it.
I don't. Come on.
Home again. Hey, well, what are you going around the back way for?
The only key I've got. Come on, hurry up.
The trees still whisper the same thing. The door hasn't changed a bit, has it? Makes the same noise.
Come on.
Why don't you turn on the lights?
Never mind. Just listen.
That whistling. It's Dolly. It's a trick. I know it's a trick. I'm sober. Not true.
Keep quiet. Do you remember the sound of that rocking chair?
Yeah. I used to sit in it and read. She sat over there. Her. Dolly.
Will you stop that? You have to make those noises.
Turn on the lights. It is. Dolly.
Please don't drink anymore, Dan. Please don't.
Well, why don't you get out if you don't like it?
You know I can't go out on a night like this.
Then stop that infernal noise. I'm reading. It bothers me. The storm drowned all noises. There was no sound that could be heard above the shrieking of the wind. You hear that? It says that right here in the book.
Why do you have to read those awful stories?
Because I like them. I don't like the noises you make.
I'm sorry.
You're just another bully that despises me, aren't you? You annoy me with your whistling and cracking your knuckles. You think I'm afraid to put you away, don't you? You think I'm a coward. Scat! Get out of here, you black devil! Scat!
Dan Markheim, let that cat alone. Don't you throw that...
And now I'll tend to you.
Dan, put down that axe.
Oh, you can't bully me this time.
Dan, don't. Don't.
Oh. Hey, serves you right. It serves you right.
No, Dolly. I didn't mean to hit you so hard. I didn't mean it. Dolly. Listen, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to scare you. I didn't mean it.
Markheim, come back here.
I'll tell you all about it. I'll tell you. That's not the way it happened. It was that cat, that black devil of a cat that made me do it.
All right. You tell us about it.
Wait. Well, one day, we went down into the cellar, Dolly and I. I was going to cut up some old boxes. I had a hatchet in my hand. The cat followed me down the steep stairs and, nearly throwing me headlong, exasperated me to madness. Uplifting an axe and forgetting in my wrath the childish dread which had hitherto stayed my hand,
I aimed a blow at the animal, which, of course, would have proved instantly fatal had it descended as I wished. But this blow was arrested by the hand of my wife. Goaded by the interference into a rage, I withdrew my arm from her grasp and buried the axe into her brain. She fell dead upon the spot without a groan.
For the love of Mike.
No.
It's a swell story, Markheim. Now tell the truth.
Why? What do you mean?
That happens to be a quotation from Poe's story, The Black Cat.
Oh. Smart guy, aren't you?
I told you I'd read those stories, Dan. Now suppose you tell us the truth.
All right, wise guy. Come on downstairs. You better switch on the lights, Paige.
Oh, those horrible green lights.
Oh, you don't like these lights, do you, darling sister? Well, maybe you like this better.
The skeleton of a cat.
A black cat, Lieutenant. And here's another panel you didn't know about, did you?
Put down that gun, Markheim.
Sure, I killed her. And I hid her body where you'll never find it. But I didn't mean to, I tell you. I was too much of a coward.
Put that gun down.
Don't come any closer, Paige. Stay where you are, all of you. I'm not too much of a coward for this. I'll show you I've got some nerve left.
Well, he did it.
Yeah. I didn't think he had it in him.
Daniel Markheim was a psychological study. He had an imaginative mind and fed it by reading horror stories. This explains why Markheim enacted an imaginative crime fabricated from stories he had read and his own vivid imagination. The truth is that he did not kill his wife. She was discovered some years later living in San Francisco. Even when committed in the imagination, crime does not pay.
From the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
BC 9 for Saturday, September 14, 1957.
The Ford Roadshow, starring Bing Crosby.
You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
Brought to you by Ford, the fine car at half the fine car price.
Folks, I have a selection here now. It's called Don't Get Around Much Anymore. I missed the Saturday dance. Heard they crowded the floor. I couldn't bear it without you. I don't get around much anymore. I thought I'd visit my club. Got about as far as the door. Well, they'd have asked me about you, but I don't get around much anymore. Darling, I guess my mind's more at ease, but nevertheless, why stir up memories? I've been invited on dates. I might have gone, but what for? It's awfully different without you. I have been forced to curtail my activities somewhat lately. Darling, I guess my mind's more at ease, but nevertheless, why stir up memories? I've been invited on dates. I suppose I might have gone, but oh, what for? It's so difficult without you. I don't get around much anymore. I just can't handle the action like I used to, no.
Hey, Bing, you must know the reasons behind Ford's sales leadership this year.
Who doesn't? Ford's the snazziest package of V8 power that ever come down the pike. That V8 magic makes traffic a treat instead of a terror. You take it from a veteran Ford jockey, those new Thunderbird V8s deliver plenty of delightful driving.
Well, it figures, Bing. Ford's been building V8s for 25 years.
Right.
Why, Ford's put more V8s on the road than any other manufacturer. And it's that experience that developed Ford's exclusive deep block design. And it was Ford V8 know-how that figured you ought to balance an engine while it's running on gas, not some outside power. And thus Ford's new electronic mass balancing of every V8. That's a Ford exclusive.
And thus the smooth, sweet way that these new Fords perform. And you talk about economy. Ford costs less to buy, less to run, and they're worth more when you trade them, too.
See your Ford dealer today and action test the best-selling, money-saving 57 Ford.
So long now.
The Ford Roadshow, starring Bing Crosby with Buddy Cole's music, has been brought to you by Ford.
You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
Listen for the other Ford Roadshows with the Morning World News, Rosemary Clooney, and Edward R. Murrow.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It is said, and truly said, that who plays with fire is sure to get burned. It is also said, and truly said, that as ye sow, so shall ye reap. Seems to me there's another one, too. Oh, yes, the mills of the gods grind slow, but grind exceeding fine. Those of us who, through living, learn the underlying truth in these proverbs, take care not to play with fire, to sow carefully, and to give as little grist as possible to those grinding mills. Not so Kay Wiley, devil-may-care, fun-loving Kay Wiley.
You're going to kill me.
Come on now, sweetie. What makes you think that?
What other reason would you have for luring me here?
Who lured you? You wanted to come? Wanted to be alone with me? Didn't you?
No, yeah, I don't know.
I do, sweetie. Your trouble is you can't make up your mind. Well, let me make it up for you.
No. No!
Our mystery drama, Death on Skis, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by George Lothar and stars Rosemary Murphy and Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There are certain immutable laws in this world of ours, and one of them is that we, all of us, must sooner or later pay the piper. A simple law, easy to understand, not too difficult to obey, really. And yet there are a good many who never seem to understand it, and rarely, if ever, obey it, until too late. Kay Wiley, wife of Dan Wiley the novelist, was one of these. Gay, irresponsible, fun gal Kay, who let the piper play on and on, till the day he presented his bill.
Well, what do you say, you two? Shall we ski back down to the inn?
The murder scene getting on your nerves, Dan?
Yeah. And you a mystery writer?
A writer who has to get his latest manuscript off to his publisher in New York by tomorrow. Now, look, I said I'd take the time to show you both the scene of the murder, and I have. I've gone out of my way to ski way the hell and gone up to the top of the mountain to this hut where the two murders took place. Now, the least you can do...
The least you can do is stop acting like a husband and let me enjoy myself.
Well, for Pete's sake, what's to enjoy? A lonely, isolated hut on top of a mountain.
Where two women, not one, but two, and both of them blondes, like me, were slashed to death. One last year, one the year before last. Gives me goosebumps just being here. Delicious goosebumps. More thrill-making than even one of your novels, darling.
Well, now that you've had your thrill...
Well, let her finish her toddy, Dan.
Do me a favor, Tony. Stop interfering between Kay and me. After all, she is my wife, you know, though you seem to forget that often enough.
Meaning what, Dan?
Now, you know what I mean.
Well, I'm afraid I don't. You better explain that crack.
Oh, come on now. Let's not spoil.
Dan, let's you and me get something straight. I've enjoyed being with Kay ever since I met you two last week. Now, like you say, it's a working vacation for you, and you've been holed up in your room with that typewriter of yours most of the time.
While you and Kay
have palled around together and had a few laughs together. And that's all. Not that there couldn't have been more. Kay's very attractive and just the kind that turns me on, but we've just had one big laugh together, Dan, and that is all.
You know it is, darling.
Yes, of course I do, Kay. I...
Skip it. Let's get back down to the inn.
Woohoo! Hey, it's turned real cold all of a sudden.
The sun's going down. Better take the south slope. It's shorter.
We'll go down the way we came up. It's safer.
Dan, I'm getting cold already. Oh, blast this boat.
Here, sweetie, let me...
I'll do it.
Sure.
Dan, the south slope, it isn't really dangerous.
It's risky. It's too risky for you, darling. Even Hornbach warned you about it.
Stuffy old Norwegian.
Hornbach isn't stuffy, and he isn't old. Unless you call 42 old, he knows these mountains better than anyone, and he's one of the best pros around. So you listen to what he tells you. There you are, all set.
Last one back at the inn buys the hot toddy.
Okay, I said not the south slope.
Stop worrying, darling. I'll be okay.
I might have known. Tell her not to do something, and you can bet on her doing it.
There's no harm in it, Dan. She just likes to do her own thing.
Yes, and one day...
One day what?
She may do it once too often.
Dan? Dan?
Oh, Kay, please. I'm trying to finish this last chapter. Last 2 pages, in fact.
We're nearly an hour late for dinner already.
Well, you go on. Well, go ahead.
No, not after this afternoon.
What this afternoon?
Tony will see me alone at our table, and he'll come over.
Well, what if he
and...
does? Oh, I get it. Kay, I'm sorry. I know there's nothing between you and Tony.
You didn't sound that way up at the hut.
Yes, I know, but...
But what? Dan, we've been married nearly 3 years. I was 23, you were 38. I didn't think the difference in age mattered. You didn't either then. But now, is it beginning to?
I don't know, dear. Somehow I seem to get older while you get younger.
I'm not getting any younger.
Well, you certainly don't act any older. You're as reckless and as irresponsible as what's the word I want?
Spoiled? Childish? Will that do?
Yes, I guess so. Taking the South Slope this afternoon, for instance. Kay, you could have been killed.
But I wasn't. I was never more alive coming down that slope. To me, life is a dare, a risk. Unless you take the risks, you never really live.
Well, there's something in that. But you can't go too far, Kay. You did this afternoon. You did a year ago when I came here to finish my last Minerva Twine mystery and left you in New York.
So the horse didn't clear the jump.
Well, you didn't have to take that higher jump. Now, you could have broken your neck instead of your collarbone. And what about the year before that? I came out here to finish another novel, and you...
I know, and I'd never parachuted before, and it is a new sport, Dan.
Yes, and when Sandy Dowling dared you to try it, you had to take the dare. Busted an ankle that time.
I guess from here on, you're saddled with bringing me along when you come here to finish a book.
Well, why do you think I brought you this time?
Oh, Dan, darling, am I more trouble than I'm worth?
Well, you're trouble, all right. But you're worth it.
No, be serious now. You've been coming here the last 2 years alone, so you could be alone and finish a book without any interruptions. Have I ruined that for you? Because if I have...
Don't be silly. It's been wonderful having you with me, Kay. And see, less than 2 pages to the end. I'll mail the finished manuscript off tomorrow, right on schedule. And then, sweetheart, the handsome Tony Shaw will have to find another playmate. Because I'll be your playmate from then on.
Oh, Dan, I love you so.
Well, just build that up into adoration, and we'll start even. Now, come on, dinner.
Indian Wells, Dan? All the way to Indian Wells just to mail a manuscript?
What do you mean, just to mail a manuscript? It's Dan Wiley's latest Minerva Twine mystery.
Yes, but the round trip to Indian Wells, it takes at least half a day. Why not mail it from the inn here?
Well, that's too chancy, Tony. Indian Wells is a good-sized town with a good-sized post office. And Otto Hornblower, come and join us for coffee.
No, I thank you.
Oh, come on, sit down.
I said no.
Well, what's happened to our jovial ski pro? Something soured you, Otto?
I know what soured him. You heard about me taking the South Slope this afternoon, didn't you, Otto?
After I warned you, you weren't ready for anything that steep yet? I suppose he put you up to it?
Tony?
Him and his practical jokes?
Oh, ye gods, Otto. That was 2 years ago. You still holding that against me?
It wasn't funny, and I don't forget easy, Tony.
Tony, what did you do to Otto?
Oh, he was giving me a lesson. I fell. Well, I pretended I busted my leg. Otto, you acted as if I'd broken my spine.
Accidents are no joke, not to me. I see too many. I do not like practical jokes, and Mrs. Wiley, I do not like people to ignore my warnings.
Otto, I'm sorry.
Sorry is not enough. I warned you, but you went ahead anyway, and you could have killed yourself, like Mrs. Horner killed herself last year, and Miss Yates the year before that.
Killed themselves. They were killed, Otto. They were murdered.
I say they killed themselves. I warned them. When you ski alone, I said to each of them, I said it. More than once I said it. When you ski alone by yourself, stay close to the inn. Do not go far off. So if you have an accident, no one will know till maybe too late.
The hut is far at the top of a mountain.
Yes, and if we have a sudden blizzard, almost impossible to reach. But they did not heed any warning. Like you, Mrs. Wiley. Sometimes I think all you young women are the same. Heedless, reckless, spoiled know-it-alls.
Hey, Otto, take it easy. You're talking to my wife.
The way you should talk to her, maybe.
Now, look, Otto.
All right, I'm sorry. I apologize. But I get upset when people ignore my warnings. Excuse me now.
Well, he's really ticked off at you, Kay.
At me, too. Oh, maybe I can't blame him. That practical joke of mine, I guess I went too far. Listen, you two, if you'll excuse me, I think I'll go and buy him a drink. Bury the hatchet.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
I'll see you.
Otto's right, you know, Kay. So do me a favor, will you?
You have but to command me, Master.
Now, seriously. I'll be gone all afternoon tomorrow, and I want you to stay close to the inn. Above all, don't go near that hut.
The scene of the crime? Or should I say crimes? Why not?
Just don't, that's all.
Dan, you do sound serious.
I am, very serious.
But why? Oh, I know. The murders. Those two gals hacked and slashed to death. They happened just about this time of year, didn't they?
Yes.
And you think another murder?
It's possible. They never caught the murderer, you know. He's still on the loose. Okay, listen to me for once. I have a theory about these murders. I'm probably wrong, but if I just happen to be right, another murder could take place up there in that hut. And it could take place tomorrow.
Tomorrow? What gives you that idea?
Never mind. Just do as I ask you, will you? Just stay close to the inn. And above all, stay away from that hut.
You sort of made me want to go up there now.
What? Oh, yes, of course. Warn you not to do something, and you're almost compelled to do it, aren't you?
Aha! Maybe that's why you warned me.
What?
So I will go. And who'll be waiting for me there with a big, sharp knife? But you.
Kay.
Well, didn't something like that happen in one of your mysteries? The one where the loving husband lured his wife into a trap and murdered her?
You know, Kay, you're something else. There's only one place I've ever wanted to lure you.
Where?
Well, you know where. Come on, finish your coffee. And fast.
Oh, I hope Otto wasn't right last night.
Otto? Right about what?
Oh, about skiers getting caught up here on top of the mountain in a sudden blizzard. I'd say there's one coming from the look of those clouds out there and the force of the wind.
Not to worry. If it starts snowing, we'll start right back down.
On the south slope, no doubt.
No doubt. How about opening the thermos and letting me have a hot toddy? I can use it.
Oh, me too. Just being in this hut is enough to chill you.
Because a couple of murders were done here? That scares you?
Oh, I didn't say me. I said you.
It doesn't scare me.
Oh, maybe it ought to. Here, hot toddy.
Thanks. Why? Why ought it to scare me?
Well, you told me Dan warned you not to come up here to the hut while he was away. Right?
Right.
Because he thought another murder number 3, could take place today? Right?
Right.
Well, could be Dan knows something we don't know. Could be another woman, another blonde, is going to be slashed to death today.
Me?
You.
Oh, what have I got to worry about? I'm with you.
Precisely.
What?
I said precisely. You're here alone, far from the inn, in a hut that's been the scene of 2 murders, each at this time of the year. And you're here because a man you scarcely know, me, dared you to come.
As I said earlier, the piper must always be paid. I can't help wondering if Kay's piper isn't asking for payment now. Payment in full. I'll return shortly for Act 2. Kay Wiley finds herself in what well may be a murderous situation, which is to say, she may be murdered in a matter of minutes or less. Ignoring the warning of her husband, mystery novelist Dan Wiley she has blithely gone off with Tony Shaw, a man she scarcely knows, to an isolated mountain hut where 2 murders have already taken place. To judge from the look on Kay's face, Tony is speaking the truth when he says,
Let me give you a refill on that toddy, Kay. You look as if you could use it.
You're not the murderer.
How do you know?
Oh, come on now, Tony.
No, seriously. How do you know?
Really, Tony. If you expect me to fall for one of your silly practical jokes...
I'm not joking, Kay. This is for real.
Tony, you're going too far. A joke is a joke, but pulling a knife on me...
Pulling a knife? Me? Oh, no. Just showing it to you, Kay. You've seen it before. Always carry it with me. Comes in handy now and then. Like, when I used it to repair that strap on your ski boot the other day.
I remember, yes.
So, don't jump to conclusions about me pulling a knife on you. Though I could be, couldn't I?
Tony, if you don't stop this nonsense...
I could, couldn't I?
Yes, I guess you could, except...
Except what?
You'd be crazy. Kill me and you'd never get away with it.
No? Why not?
Well, they know. Back at the inn, they know I came up here with you.
They do?
Well, anyhow, that we went skiing together.
How do they know that? It's coming back to you now, isn't it?
You told me to go on ahead, that you'd meet me at the bottom of the trail. They don't know I'm up here with you. They don't even know we're together.
Exactly. So now you see the spot you could have put yourself in. You could be dead right now. Murdered. Slashed to ribbons. The way the other 2 were.
What? I don't understand.
I'm no murderer, Kay.
Then why have you pretended?
I haven't pretended anything. No practical joke either, if that's what you're thinking. All I've done is open your eyes to the spot you might have got yourself into through foolishness.
Foolishness?
All right, childishness, indifference to what serious consequences could result from your anything-for-a-thrill attitude.
Now you sound like Dan.
Oh?
Well, you know, he's forever warning me that sooner or later I'll take one dare too many.
And you could have this time.
Well, I didn't.
You may yet.
Look, Tony, enough is enough.
Now, let me tell you who I really am. I'm not the practical, joking ski bum I pretend to be. I'm a security officer.
Security officer?
A kind of detective. In fact, I have my own agency back in San Francisco.
I don't understand.
Well, just listen to me and you will. Back 2 years ago, after the first murder took place, the inn management hired me to find the killer.
You? Why you? What about the local police?
Oh, the local cops are a laugh. It's just a sheriff and his deputy. The Indian Wells police came up with nothing. So they called me in. The management of the inn, I mean. And I'm afraid I blew it last season. The second murder was done right under my nose. But not this season, no. This time I'm just a few steps ahead of the killer. And that's where you come in.
And where exactly is that, Sherlock?
You're the bait.
Oh, no. Not little Kay Wiley.
Oh, yes. You're marked for death no matter where you are. Sooner or later, the man who murdered those 2 blondes in this hut is going to murder you.
You sound as if you know who he is.
I'm pretty sure I do.
Who?
Your husband, Dan Wiley.
Tony, you're crazy.
I wish I were.
Dan's in Indian Wells. Right now in Indian Wells, mailing a... No?
No. I could be wrong. But if I'm right, he never went to Indian Wells.
Dan Wiley, what are you doing out here on skis? I thought you had gone to Indian Wells.
No, Otto,
But I saw you leave an hour ago. Drive off in your car.
I changed my mind. I was going to mail a manuscript to my publisher, but halfway to Indian Wells, would you believe it, Otto, I suddenly thought of a different ending, and a better one.
This means you have to sit and write a whole new end?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Me, I would never be a writer. They work too hard.
You better believe it. Seen my wife, Otto?
She went off skiing not long after you left.
Oh, anybody with her?
No, she went by herself. And I tell you this, I warned her again to stay off the South Slope.
Well, you can save your breath, Otto.
I know. I'm telling you, lay down the law before it is too late. Show her who is boss, who wears the pants.
Oh, it's nothing like that. Kay isn't bossy. She doesn't try to wear the pants or anything like that. She's just young and exuberant. You can tell Kay not to do something, and you bet she'll do it.
Huh? Obstinate?
No, just, I don't know, more like a child. Do you know where she is right now?
I told you I don't know.
Oh. Well, I'd be willing to bet she's up at the hut, the murder hut.
Why would you bet on that?
Because I told her not to go there while I was away in Indian Wells.
So you think she went?
I'm practically sure she did.
I will never understand women, never.
No, me neither. Well, I'll see you, Otto.
You going to meet your wife up at the hut?
No, I'm going to meet a typewriter in my room. So long.
So long. No, wait, Dan. Glad he didn't hear me this wind. It's funny, though. If he knew she would go to the hut when he told her to stay away from it. It's funny.
Which is why he deliberately warned you to stay away from here.
So I'd come here? What kind of sense does that make?
Kay, you all right?
Yes. You've kind of knocked the breath out of me, Tony. I still can't believe... But you're right. Everything you've said is so true. In the few years we've been married, I never have got to know him, not really know him. He's married to that typewriter of his more than to me. And yes, he did come here last year and the year before, without me. Said he had to be alone to finish a novel.
But this time he brought you along. Why? Did you insist?
No, I'd never think of interfering with his work. No, he asked me to come. And when I said maybe it would be better if I didn't, he insisted.
Figures.
But... I just can't believe...
If I'm right, if Dan is the murderer, he'll show up here in a few minutes. And I don't want to be here when he does.
All right, then, let's go. But, Tony, I just can't believe this of Dan, and I'm not going to. As I said, I haven't got to know him as well as I'd like, but good Lord, you can't be married to a man for nearly 3 years without knowing that he isn't a killer. And that's one thing Dan is not. I'd stake my life on it.
That's exactly what you're going to do.
What do you mean?
I'm leaving, but you're staying here.
Tony!
He didn't go to Indian Wells. I'm positive he didn't. He knows you're here because he made a point of warning you not to come here. Now, look, you've got nothing to worry about. I won't be far, just up in that stand of cottonwoods. He won't see me, but I'll see him when he arrives.
And then what?
When he makes his move, I'll make mine. I'll be right outside that door when he makes it.
What you're saying is when he attacks me with a knife.
Exactly.
Tony, I can't go through with this.
You've got to if you want to help me catch him.
I don't want to help you catch him. I mean, I don't know what I mean. He's my husband. I love him. I can't believe he's a murderer.
Well, then you've got nothing to fear, have you? If I'm wrong and you're right, nothing will happen. Not a thing.
But if it's the other way around...
Well, then I think this time you'll get a thrill to end all thrills.
I can't believe this is happening.
Believe me, it is. Okay, I'm off.
No, Tony, please, no.
Come on now, Kay.
I can't do this. I'm scared to death, Tony.
If you don't believe Dan's the killer...
I'd be a fool not to realize the things you've said are true. Tony, don't leave me, please, please.
Well, I guess I had you taped all wrong.
What do you mean?
Kay Wiley, who dare anything. Kay Wiley, who parachuted from a plane on a dare, jumped a horse over the highest hurdle. Oh, yes, I heard all about that. I saw you make the South Slope on skis yesterday.
Yes, I've taken some dares again and again because...
Yes, because what?
Because I was afraid.
Afraid?
Petrified. Tony, I'm the worst coward in the world. The daring Kay Wiley is a mask, a front. I forced myself to take dares just so I could prove to myself that I'm not a coward. But underneath, I am. And, Tony, this is one dare I can't take.
I promise you, I'll be right outside waiting. If you don't take the dare, if you refuse to stay here and face him, you'll never know, will you?
No.
Whether he's a murderer or isn't. Oh, damn.
What is it?
There's somebody coming up the trail.
Dan?
I can't tell. Snow blurs everything. But it's got to be him. Now, look, will you stay? You've got no choice. You've got to find out. You've got to have the nerve to find out. All right, I'll see you.
Tony! Oh, no. Dan.
Hello, Kay.
We can well imagine Kay's feelings as Dan Wiley enters the hut, proving Tony right. A curious situation. A woman facing the man she loves, her husband, not sure if he's a murderer. Certainly looks as if he is. And yet, well, we'll learn more when I return for Act 3. What would you do? How would you feel? Your husband, the man you love, stands before you, and for all you know, has come to kill you. Indeed, cleverly lured you into a trap. Surely you'd be torn with uncertainty, caught between love and fear, and underneath these emotions would writhe despair. For if he is your killer, this man you love, you'd just as soon be dead anyway.
I thought I'd find you here, Kay.
I know.
You know?
I'm not totally naive, Dan. You knew when you warned me not to come that I would.
Well, why the devil would I figure you would come when I begged you not to?
Because I'm like the victim in your last novel, Death is a Blonde. You based that character on me, didn't you? I was the model for her.
Okay, so what of it?
Her husband knew she had a contradictory streak in her. I even remember the words you used to describe her. Contrary, as wayward as a child. And he used it to lure her to her death.
Kay, things like that happen in novels, not real life. So you're not implying that I lured you here to kill you? Is that what you're saying?
You said you were going to Indian Wells. What are you doing here?
Well, to be honest about it, I had no intention of going to Indian Wells. I told you that, and I spread the story around the inn to throw the murderer off my track.
Throw the...
Yes. I have a feeling he knows I suspect him. But I also know he strikes when the moon turns full. Kay, I'm all but sure he's a homicidal maniac who has to kill. He can't help himself, you see, when the moon turns full this month of the year.
You've got to be out of your mind. Maniacs who have to kill because of a full moon? That only happens in novels.
Oh, no. In real life, Kay. You see, the full moon has a powerful effect on people, on the world, if it comes to that.
Right now, it's only 3 p.m. There isn't any moon at all.
Kay, sweetheart, you can't see it, but it's there. And according to the lunar tables, it turned full about 5 minutes ago. That's why I didn't want you to come here this afternoon. Now, coming here, you set yourself up for the kill, played right into the murderer's hands.
What if I hadn't ignored your warning, hadn't come here?
Well, he'd have tried to lure you here. You or some other blonde at the inn.
Blonde?
Yes, both previous victims have been blondes. And I'm sure the third will be, too.
You seem awfully sure.
Yes, I am. I'm very sure. And the way you're looking at me... Kay, you do think I'm the killer, don't you?
No,
Yes,
no,
you do. I can see it in your eyes. You're afraid of me. Good Lord, Kay, how can you be? After nearly 3 years of marriage, 3 years of living with me, how can you be? And don't pull away.
I don't know you. That's the trouble. I don't know you at all.
What in blazes are you saying?
Don't. Please, don't come near me. I am afraid of you. I don't want to be. It almost makes me ashamed because I love you and I want to trust you and should trust you, but...
But you don't. Why not? Have I ever given you reason to distrust me?
Why did you come here alone last year and the year before?
Well, you know why.
I know what you told me. That it was always a habit of yours before we were married. A habit to go off by yourself to finish a novel.
Well, it is.
Then why did you bring me along this time?
Because you begged me to let you come along, and I finally gave in. What other reason would... Oh, wait a minute. Now I begin to see why you think... Yes, of course, that's it. I was here last year when the second murder took place, and the year before that when the first blonde got it.
It isn't that, not that alone.
Then what?
I just don't know you. All day long, for 3 years, all day long, you've been in your office.
Working.
And half the night.
I can't stop when it's going good.
I know that, but it's kept us apart, keeps us apart, and that's why I don't know you. And don't know what I've been told is true or not. Whether you didn't go to Indian Wells for the reason you said, or another reason. What is it?
You said, I don't know if what I've been told is true or not. Told what? By whom? Did you ever come here with someone? Otto Hornblower. Yes, I talked to him half an hour ago. He said you'd gone off on your own.
Yes, I did.
What, did you meet anyone on your way up here?
Oh, I know.
Hey, this is serious.
Dan, you're hurting me.
Then answer me. Did you meet someone? Did you come here with someone else?
Yes.
Tony Shaw. Damn it, was it Tony?
Yes.
Where is he now?
You've got a gun.
I'd be a fool to go hunting a killer without one. Now, where is he?
Right behind you. Don't move. There's a gun in your back. Drop yours now. All right, pick it up, Kay. Don't do it there. Don't turn. All right, let me have it, Kay. Thank you. Now you can turn around, Dan.
A knife?
The end of the handle stuck in your back. You fell for one of the oldest tricks in the book, and you a mystery story writer.
Well, at least I was right about you.
Right about me?
Look, I'll make a deal with you, Tony. Let Kay go. Kill me instead.
Tony? Tony's the murderer?
Oh, he's trying to pull the wool over your eyes, sweetie.
You're no ski bum, Tony. You've been acting a part, and you're a lousy actor.
He's the security officer at the inn, he says.
Yes, a security officer who carries a knife, huh? Now, I'll tell one.
Slashed to death. Those women, both slashed.
Now, don't get all psyched up. The knife's a tool, not a weapon. I've never needed a gun.
Well, you seem to need one now.
Precaution, that's all. I can handle you with both hands tied behind my back. Judo black belt.
Oh, really? Then suppose we just find out about that. Drop that, girl. I'll break your arm. Drop it. Get it, Kay.
I got it.
All right. I'm sorry, Tony. I'll take the gun now, Kay. Kay?
No.
What?
I don't know which of you to trust now. I'm sorry, Dan.
So am I, honey. I don't blame you. Everything you said, you were right. Maybe you just should have said it sooner.
We're always too busy.
Yes, I guess I was.
Hello, the hut.
Otto Hornblower. Oh, thank God. Otto.
What is this?
Take this. Take it.
What? A gun?
Just holding it scares me. Take it.
All right. Come inside. What is going on here?
I don't know. I'm so confused.
Tony.
Mixed up.
Dan, what has happened? Well, to give it to you straight, Otto, I've got reason to think Tony Shaw is the man who murdered 2 women in this hut and was bent on murdering a third. Kay.
Now, he's a liar, Otto. He's the killer, not me.
How could that be?
For one thing, he pretended he was going to Indian Wells today.
Oh, I know that. Like I also know you're not a guest here. You are a detective.
You know that? How?
Why, look at the files in the office. I see you are on the payroll, and why? And as for you, Dan, last year and the year before, you mailed your manuscript from the inn, but this year, for no good reason, you have to go to Indian Wells. That story you told me about another ending to your novel. Oh, I'm not a fool, Dan. I wasn't born yesterday. As for either one of you being the murderer, you can't be. I am.
You?
Me. And you, my next victim. Almost from the first day you came, my next victim.
Why?
Because
You are like she was? My Helga? Oh, she put me through a hell on earth. She must have her way, not mine. Do always what she wanted, not what I wanted. She came first, me second. I didn't matter.
Otto, Kay isn't like
They all are. Her kind. They're always... You know, they are always small and blonde. Eh? Helpless, dependent, in need of your strength. At first you're taken in, poor little thing, so helpless, so dependent on you, so in need of your strength, your masculine strength, so you give it a little here, a little there, and gradually, so gradually, you don't know it's happening. You give her all your strength, and there's none left for you. You are caught. You are trapped in a web you thought was made of love, but is really made of what? Of ego. That's what they call it. Ego. The I of I am this, and I want that, and nobody matters but me.
Leave him alone. Let him talk it out.
You are Helga.
Me?
Oh, not just you. At the inn, there are Helgas all the time. At least 3 or 4 each season. Spoiled, determined, pampered, coddled by fools. The husbands they are destroying as Helga destroyed me. Me. Or nearly did. I woke up in time and destroyed her.
With a knife, Otto?
It was handy. In the kitchen it happened. And I loved her. Even when I was killing her and driving the knife home again and again. I loved her. Isn't that strange? You see? So now I must kill you, like Mrs. Horner last year and Miss Yates the year before that. Kill you. You see, to save him.
Otto, I don't need saving.
Dan, you can't handle this. Neither can Tony. Only a woman can handle this, if it can be handled.
You see, you hear what she says. Only a woman can handle it. Oh, spoiled rotten.
No, Otto, scared rotten. The way Helga was, and Mrs. Horner, and Miss Yates.
Scared? Mrs. Horner? Miss Yates? You?
And Helga.
Oh, no, that is not so. She had me trapped.
Because she was afraid of what would happen if she didn't trap you. Otto, she trapped you because she loved you and was afraid she might lose you.
Lose me? To who lose me?
Another woman.
Another? But, there were no other women.
There are always other women.
Which of you first?
Otto,
I'm sorry, but you must die before I kill her. Not witnesses. I cannot have witnesses.
For God's sake, Otto, didn't you hear what Kay said? She just told you a simple truth, a simple, womanly truth. A woman traps a man because she loves him, and she's scared to death of losing him.
She lies. Like all women, she lies. All right, which one first, huh? Tony? Dan?
Me.
Hey, what in blazes are you
I'm
doing?
between you now. Between him and you. You'll have to shoot me first. When he does, jump him.
And I thought you said you had no nerve.
Get out of the way.
Hey, please.
Jump him when he fires. Well, go on, Otto. Shoot.
Get out of the way. You, I must kill with the knife.
Sorry. Change of plan. A gun this time, Otto. A gun or nothing. Give it to me. Or shoot.
Another step. One more, and I kill you.
You're going to kill me anyhow, so what have I got to lose? Give me that gun.
No, wait.
What?
Kay, it works both ways. Now get out of his way. Let him shoot us first. That'll give you a second or two to get out that door.
And leave you here, dead? Do you think I'd want to go on living? Out of the gun.
You mean it? You mean what you say?
Of course I mean it. Why else would I...
But I don't understand. You would give your life to save his? No. Oh, no. This is not possible. Women Oh, no, they are selfish. They come first. Always they come first. All of them.
Not all, Otto. Not every woman is like your Helga must have been.
I was wrong about Miss Yates, Mrs. Horner.
I don't know about them, but you're certainly wrong about me.
Wrong. Oh, no.
Hey, look out.
Oh, my God.
Kay.
I'm all right. Better see to him.
Crazy. Shot himself.
Dan, is he...
No, he's breathing. And we've better get him down to the inn fast.
I'll give you a hand.
Kay, sweetheart. You saved our lives. Believe me, from here on, you can take all the dares you want, and I won't say a word.
You won't have to, Dan. There aren't going to be any more. I just took my last.
Luckily, though, Kay Wiley paid the piper, as must we all. The price was not exorbitant. Her life. You ask me, she got off easily. How about you? You building up a debt you'll have to settle one day with your piper? Better do a little thinking about that. Better do a little thinking myself. I'll be back shortly. Otto Hornback, you'll want to know, lives comfortably today in a rest home. Tony Shaw is back in San Francisco. As for Dan and Kay Wiley, well, Kay doesn't take any dares anymore. She's much too busy bringing up the twins. Dan continues to be a very successful writer of mysteries. Incidentally, you needn't bother to buy his latest Minerva Twine mystery. You just heard it dramatized. Our cast included Rosemary Harris, Larry Haynes, Ralph Bell, and Norman Rose. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Scorpio, this is a bad day for you. Your sudden death is imminent. Be sure to put all your affairs in order. You cannot escape the inevitability of the stars. It is a hard prediction to face, but it can only be justified out of what you've done to deserve it. Damn it, are they out of their minds? That shaky little mouse, Ethel, writing a bomb like this. She'll have scared 25,000 people out of their wits. This is Amanda Amherst. Put me through to the managing editor. Oh, come on. Adam, it's Amanda. I want the presses stopped. Hold all deliveries and do everything you can to get our first run off the stands. Why? Just read Ethel Nixon's column for today and you'll see. I'm on my way down there now, and when I find out what's going on, heads are going to roll, and brother, none of them will be mine.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
Welcome to Technical Town. We are all mighty glad that you're here. Welcome to Technical Town. We are here just to bring you good cheer.
Good evening. The 45,000 Texaco dealers who serve you so courteously and efficiently with fire seats, the emergency-grade gasoline, Texaco motor oil, and Marfac, the scientific chassis lubricant, proudly present another All-Stars Summer Review.
Hello, Jimmy Wallington.
Hello, Eddie Stanley. Hello there. Come in here. Say, you know, Eddie, your performance of Romeo and Juliet last week certainly was a terrific flop.
You're right, and it's left me practically penniless. I got to start saving money, Jimmy. I should be cutting out cigarettes. I should be cutting out cigars.
Stanley, you should be cutting out paper dolls. You know, you better forget about Shakespeare and go back to telling jokes.
You're right, Jimmy. There must be some place where I can go over with my joke.
Why, sure, and I've got just the spot for you. Niagara Falls.
Say, fellas.
Yes, what's the matter, Renard?
I just found out why our show failed last week. The audience was drunk.
The audience was drunk?
Sure, it says right here in the paper. All during the performance, the theater was filled with booze.
Jack Renard, you're all wrong.
Say more, say more.
Pinky Tomlin ruined our Shakespearean play. That broken-down cowpuncher called me a faceless wench.
What are you kicking about? That happens to be true.
You mean I really am faceless?
Faithless? I thought you said faceless.
Say, since when are you a judge of beauty? If I had a puss like yours, I'd hire a stand-in to look in the mirror for me.
Well, at least we all agree on who spoiled our show last week.
Who?
Pinky.
Somebody call me. Did y'all want me?
Tomlin, we don't want any part of you.
Well, look, folks, I'm sorry if my mistake spoiled Romeo and Juliet last week, but I'm in a tough spot, too. I got no room rent, no money. In fact, I was kind of figuring on asking one of y'all to take me home to supper.
Well, why don't you ask Seymour? She's having ham tonight.
Nothing doing. We're having ham for dinner, not for company.
You can come to my house, Pinky, if you don't mind eating with the servants.
But you ain't got no servants.
Well, I trust I made myself clear.
Well, how about eating with you, Mr. Renard? Sorry, Pinky, but I'm feeding a large party tonight.
A large party?
Yeah, me. Well, it looks like I'm all alone in the world, just me and my troubles. Guess there's nothing left for me to do but go back to my old job. See you later, folks.
Not if we see you first.
Say, you know, the way things look now, we'll all have to go back to our old jobs.
Well, I'm okay. My first job was a telephone operator.
Well, I'm okay, too. My first job was as a printer's devil.
Jimmy, I always knew there was a little devil in you.
I can always get my first job back.
Of course, people are still having their shoes shined.
Oh. Lay off, Jimmy. What about you, Renard?
It's impossible. I can't go back to my first job.
You can't go back to your first job?
No, I was the thin man in a circus.
I wonder what job Pinky Tomlin went back to.
Stand out from my way. Make way to the Rosh-Chancery. I got here a letter from Russia for Pinkus Tomsk.
Let me see that. There must be a mistake. There's nobody here by that name.
You never heard of Pinkus Tomsk? The fellow who wrote that song, if the love bug will bite you, then you'll get the gout?
Let me see that letter you brought. Why, it is for Pinky Tomlin, and it's written in red ink.
That is not red ink. That is borscht.
Who cares about Russian soup? Say, who's the letter from?
From Pinkus Tomsk's cousin, Volga.
His cousin's name is Volga?
That's right. Volga Winchell Tomsk.
How do you like that? A peeping Tomsk. Well, what does the letter say?
The letter's beginning like this. Paskudnyak Svazdoschnik.
And what is that?
In Russian, that means P.S.
It says your uncle has left you $1 million cash.
What do you think of that? What do you think? You mean that Pinky Tomlin's inherited $1 million?
I am not talking through your hat, I hope. Goodbye.
Hey, wait a minute. When Pinky Tomlin wants to find you, will you be at the embassy?
Yeah. Embassy in the morning, CBS at night.
How do you like that for luck? A dumb cowpuncher inherits $1 million.
Why, that long-legged, numbskull, freckle-faced ranch hand...
Don't. He's a millionaire.
I love him.
Quiet. Here he comes, and he's all dressed up in a uniform.
Why, gee, Pinky, I didn't know you was an army man.
Army man, nothing. I got my old job back. I'm a Western Union boy.
Pinky, old pal, you mustn't wear yourself out walking around with those telegrams. Here, take my new car.
Oh, yeah, let me be the chauffeur.
Gee, fellas, the way you're treating me, you'd think I was a millionaire.
Well, why shouldn't we? Didn't you just...
Quiet, Seymour.
Well, but didn't that fellow with the beard just... Ah! Who hit me?
Mosquitoes.
Say, Pinky, are you hungry?
Well, I haven't had my supper yet.
Oh, that's fine, Pinky. You can come home with me. We're having chicken.
Ah, thanks, Jimmy. No chicken for me.
Pinky's coming to our house for turkey, ain't you, Pinky Winky?
No, thanks, Seymour. No turkey for me.
Of course not. Pinky's having a good old-fashioned roast beef dinner with me. Ain't you, Pinky Winky?
Well, I'm afraid you're all wrong, folks. I'm having borscht for dinner.
Borscht?
Yeah, I met that Russian, too.
Jack Bernard plays Gone with the Wind. The organization includes more than 45,000 independent dealers who serve you with fire-cheap gasoline. The careful plans include checking your car according to the new systematic Texaco plan, which we call Circle Service. The next time you are on the road, stop at a Texaco station. Notice the efficient way in which a Texaco dealer services your car. He is eager to have you make all your stops at Texaco stations because he knows that then you and your engine will always be served well. Behind Fire Chief's faster action are years of patient laboratory work to make Fire Chief match the weather. Thus, no matter where you drive, you have a gasoline perfectly suited to climatic conditions, one which you can count on for quick starts, quick firing, and peak engine performance. The Texaco dealers from coast to coast cordially invite you to drive in, and we add, drive in and see for yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to operating difficulties, there's been an interruption in the program of Texaco Town. Undoubtedly, we shall be able to resume this program in a moment or two. In the meantime, we present an interlude of organ music. The operating difficulties, ladies and gentlemen, which necessitated our discontinuing the program of Texaco Town, sponsored by the makers of Fire Chief gasoline, have now been cleared, and we return you to Los Angeles, California.
Say, has anybody seen Pinky Tomlin since he inherited his $1 million?
I just got a wire from him.
Well, open it up.
Okay. Says, by the time you finish reading this telegram, I will be there. Signed, Pinky Tomlin.
Yeah, and here I am.
Pinky Tomlin, you stop wasting your money sending telegrams like that. Try to remember you was poor once.
I fix it so I can't forget that I was poor once. Every time I get something new and beautiful, I get something just the exact opposite to go with it.
What do you mean?
Well, when I have turkey for dinner, I get a hamburger to go with it. When I drive in my Rolls Royce, I have a second-hand bicycle with me. Tonight I got a date with Loretta Young, so I'm going to take Say More along.
Oh, Pinky, you say the cutest things.
Pinky, we've been worried about the way you've been throwing your money around.
Oh, you don't like my aim, eh, Stanley? Well, sir, my aim is to help as many people as I can. For instance, I bought these old no-count gold mine stocks just to help out an old pal of mine from back home.
You did?
Yep, I also bought me a little boat, $110,000.
$110,000? Boy, I could retire on the sales tax.
Now, I'm going to do something for all of you. First, I'm going to build a big mansion, a place for folks like you, Seymour, and you, Stanley.
Oh, what kind of a place?
Well, it's a home for broken-down comedians and slightly used stooges. Yeah, here's the blueprints. How do you like them?
Oh, let me see the plans. What does that mean, applause room?
Well, it's to keep you from being lonesome. You walk in the room, Tell some jokes, press a button, and a phonograph record applauds for you.
You tell jokes and then hear applause? Say, that sounds like a real novelty.
It would be to you.
Yeah, this is the room here you'd be interested in, Stanley. There's 30 department store dummies, all holding autograph books. Yeah, and whenever you feel the urge, you just walk in and sign your name.
Stanley, when you go in that autograph room, you better lock the door.
To keep the other comedians from walking in?
No, to keep the dummies from walking out.
Now, look, everybody, I've decided to give each one of you folks a little present. Say more, what do you need most?
Well, there's a $10,000 mortgage on our home. I'd like to have it lifted.
Here's $20,000. Have your face lifted, too. Now, Mr. Renard, I got you all set, too. From now on, you won't have to walk to work anymore. No, sir. A chauffeur and a big automobile will take you to work and bring you home every day.
Oh, that's wonderful, Pinky. Thank you.
Ah, that's all right. Here's a season pass on the Hollywood Boulevard bus line.
What do you got for me, Pinky? What do you got for me?
Eddie Stanley, you've worked pretty hard in your time, ain't you?
Yes, sir. For 15 years, I've had my nose to the grindstone.
Boy, that must have been some schnozzle when you started.
Quiet, Seymour. Pinky, you know the doctor told me I was in bad shape and suggested I have my adenoids removed.
Now, here's $500.
My tonsils have to come out, too.
Here's another $500.
And then my appendix has to come out, and then after
Stanley, that'll be enough out of you, brother. And now, where's Jimmy Wallington?
Here I am, Pinky. What is it?
Jimmy, I'm sharing my good fortune tonight. I'm giving everyone what they need most. What can I do for you?
Well, Pinky, I'm not concerned about myself. You know, I'm thinking of my baby. You know how it is. A radio announcer, famous today, forgotten tomorrow. You know, I'd be happy, Pinky, if I only knew that my little baby will always have plenty to eat.
Jimmy, my boy, here's $25,000. Go out and buy a child's restaurant.
Texaco Town proudly presents Little Maureen O'Connor. Maureen recalls an old favorite, stormy weather.
Don't know why there's no sun up in the sky. Stormy weather. Instead, boy and I ain't together. Keeps raining all the time. Life is there, gloom and misery everywhere. Stormy weather. Just can't get my poor self together. I'm weary all the time, so weary all the time. When he went away, the blues walked in and met me. If he stays away, a rocking chair will get me. All I do is pray the Lord above will let me walk in the sun once more. Don't know why there's no sun up in the sky. Ever since that boy and I ain't together. Stormy weather keeps on raining. Stormy weather keeps on raining. Life is there, gloom and misery everywhere. Just as he and I there. When he went away, the blues walked in and met me. If he stays away, a rocking chair will get me. All I do is pray the Lord above will let me walk in the sun once more. And go on, everything I had is gone. Stormy weather. Instead, boy and I ain't together. It's raining all the time. Keeps raining all the time.
Boy, this is our lucky day. Pinky Tomlin inherits $1 million, and we got half of it already.
Quiet, quiet. Here comes Pinky.
Look, folks, I just want...
Hey, Pinky, can you let me have another $500? I want to bail my pa out of jail.
Your pa's in jail again. What for?
Well, the battle started when Ma fired the maid because she smelled liquor on her breath.
And that proved the maid had been drinking.
No, it proved she'd been kissing Pa.
Say more, there's only one thing keeping me from bailing your pa out of jail.
What?
I'm clean busted. Buying that worthless gold mine and giving you all them presents has took every cent I got.
Excuse me, Pinky. I just remembered I got to go someplace.
Me too.
Just a minute. Everybody stay where you are. Who's Pinky Tomlin?
Well, I am.
I want to see you about $1 million.
You don't happen to be from Russia, do you, mister?
No, I'm from Washington. There's a small matter of $600,000 in taxes which you owe.
Oh.
Yes, oh.
Uh-oh.
How about it?
Well, you see, mister, I'm a little bit short right now.
Now, don't you worry. There's no rush. We're in no hurry. You've got all the time you want. I'll give you 15 minutes to raise the money.
Well, in a tough spot like this, I'm sure glad I'm among friends. Mr. Wallington, didn't you once say you'd give me money any day?
Oh, no. What I said was save your money for a rainy day.
In California? Boy, I sure am in a mess of trouble. No money, no friends. I don't know where to turn. I don't know where to turn.
He doesn't know where to turn.
Turn back to page 8, Pinky, and you'll be a millionaire again.
Pinky, listen, that wild-eyed Russian is looking for you again. He's bumbling something about giving you $1 million.
Well, I guess he's got another $1 million for me. I'll go see.
Wait a minute, Pinky. Here, take along a few $1,000. You might need a little change.
Wait a minute. Save your money, Stanley. If Tomlin wants to borrow, he knows who to go to, don't you, Pinky?
Sure, the finance company. No, thanks, folks. My Russian friend will take care of me, all right.
Don't call me friend, you scoundrel, you. Why did you take that money?
Well, why shouldn't I? You brought me $1 million from care of Texaco.
Texaco, that's a lie. I brought $1 million to Pinker's Pump in care of Mexico, not Tomlin in care of Texaco. It's a mistake. The money is not for you.
What? Oh, I did it.
Well, that's no news.
Quiet. I want that money back, every cent.
But it's gone, I'll tell you. I bought an old worthless gold mine and gave the rest to my friends. If you want the money, you'll have to get it from them. I gave $10,000 to him over there.
You put $10,000 in that barrel?
That's no barrel. That's Jack Renard.
Hey, what did you do with the money, Tiny?
Well, I put it in the bank, but it's gone now.
What happened to it?
Well, between the interest and myself, we ate it all up.
Oh, I want that. I want that money back immediately, if not sooner. Otherwise, I got to have it quick.
Whoa there, partner. Whoa there. I don't quite get you. You all got me hog-tied and corralled.
What's that?
I said you all got me hog-tied and corralled.
Stop talking with a dialect. If you don't give me that money, I throw you in jail.
But, mister, you can't get milk from a stone.
Who's got time to milk a stone? If I don't get my money, I'll twist you and turn you and tear you.
But look, I tell you, all I got in the world is this one thin dime.
I'll take that on account. Meanwhile, you're a snake in the grass, my darling. You're a wolf in cheap clothing, my sweetheart. You're a good for nothing, my angel.
Hey, wait a minute. Why do you call me names like that and make love to me at the same time?
Who's making love to you? I'm talking to my wife. She's listening in. For you, wifey, for you, Tomlin, boy.
Well, this is the worst fix I was ever in. Jail staring me in the face, and all I got left in the world is this old gold mine stock. Here, Stanley, give me $1 and you can have it.
You've got a lot of nerve trying to gyp me out of a buck.
Well, somebody give me $0.50, a quarter, a dime, a nickel.
Are you Pinky Tomlin?
Yes.
Are you sure you're Pinky Tomlin?
Sure I'm Pinky Tomlin, but I ain't done nothing, mister. Don't hit me with them big rocks.
Rocks nothing. These are solid gold nuggets.
What?
Pinky Tomlin, we struck a new vein in your mind, and you're now worth $10 million.
Oh, Pinky, darling, you little angel. Come here. I want to hug you and kiss you.
Say more. This is no time to threaten the man.
Pinky, you're a millionaire again.
Do you realize what that means, Pinky Tomlin?
What?
Why, it means that now you can live like a real king.
But say more, I don't want to live like a real king.
You don't want to live like a king?
No, ma'am. From what I've been reading in the papers, it's a lot more fun living like an ex-king. What's the name of this game we're playing? Luck is going your way, Ruben. You keep winning, and I keep losing. Now I'm refusing to play. Stop, you're breaking my heart. This joke is going too far. Come out wherever you are. How come you like to do me, like to do me, like you do? Stop, you're driving me wild. It's tough to take it and grin. And how you're rubbing it in. Because you know that I'm in love with you. I'm so, you're so. Oh, I don't know, I'm just losing all hope. You're much, too much. I'm just about at the end of my rope, so stop upsetting my cart. Look out, I'm starting to burn. Oh, the worms will certainly turn. If you don't stop, 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 stop breaking my heart. Oh, stop, you're breaking my heart. This joke is going too far. Come out, wherever you are. How come you like to do me like you do? Stop, you're driving me wild. It's tough to take it and grin. And how you're rubbing it in. Because you know that I'm in love with you. Ooh, now I'm so, you're so. I'm just about at the end of my rope. Stop upsetting my cart. Oh, look out, I'm starting to burn. Oh, the worm will certainly turn. If you don't stop, 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 stop breaking my heart. Oh, stop.
Friends, visit your neighborhood Texaco dealer at his station. As he serves you with Fire Chief gasoline and Texaco motor oil, he'll give you those extra services which are so essential to complete motoring enjoyment. Tune in next week and see what happens when $10 million and an Oklahoma cowboy get together on the Texaco Summer Review, featuring Pinky Tomlin, Maureen O'Connor, Eddie Stanley, Jack Renard, Sidney Fields, and Helen Troy as Say More, Say More. And next time, try a Texaco dealer. James Wallington speaking from Hollywood, California, and reminding you that Eddie Cantor will be back on the air every Wednesday night, beginning Wednesday, September 29th. Pinky Tomlin's song tonight, Stop You're Breaking My Heart, is from the Paramount picture, Artist and Model. Good night, everybody. Good night, Eddie Cantor. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
(9 p.m., BULOVA Boulevard Watch Time. WABC, New York. New York. New York. New York.
Take to the seas for adventure next with Horatio Hornblower.
Call all hands. Beat to quarters. Run out the guns. Stand by the starboard battery.
One broadside into it, if you please, Captain Bush.
Pointers on target. Linstops ready. Aye, aye, sir. Ready. Fire!
Presenting Michael Redgrave as C.S. Forrester's indomitable man of the sea, Horatio Hornblower.
even now, in peaceful retirement and far removed from those days of stress and excitement, the loss of my old friend and colleague, Captain Bush, is still a poignant memory. At that time, when it had only just occurred, it seemed unbearable, unbelievable. But as I sat receiving Colonel Dobbs' report in my room at the Hotel de Ville, I realized that I could hope no longer.
It seems that when Bush led his boats up the river to attack the powder barges, his own boat was last seen right beside the barge that blew up.
Well, if that's the case, there would have been no chance whatever of his survival.
I fear not, sir. General Keogh says that he found and buried the remains of a number of men, but none was identifiable.
I see. Poor Bush. He served with me for the greater part of my career, you know. It was while we were escaping from our imprisonment in France that he lost his leg, and only for this.
He died in action, sir. He would have wished that.
Yes, he'd have wished a naval action, not a bloody skirmish on a riverbank. And peace is on the horizon, Dobbs. The Allied armies are already closing in on Paris. If only Bush had survived this one last skirmish, he would have enjoyed peace and retirement.
I doubt if he would have enjoyed retirement, sir. Captain Bush was...
Is coming? Well, what is it, Captain Howard?
A sloop of war Gazelle just entering harbor, sir.
Oh.
She's wearing the Bourbon flag at her main and signaling that she has on board the Duchess of Angoulême.
Has she, by thunder? Haven't I enough trouble making the Duke behave without his wife as well? Oh, well, I'll have to receive her on the quay, I suppose. Tell the Duke, arrange about salutes. Brown? Where's Brown? Where's Martin? My dress coat and sword, Brown. I'm deeply honored, Your Royal Highness.
Oh, no, Sir Horatio. The honor is mine. Do you not see what I have brought? Open your eyes, man.
Oh, forgive my dullness, Your Royal Highness, but you mean that serving girl over there? What's she got to do with... It's Barbara.
Horatio.
My dear, why did you not arrange a less dramatic meeting? This unbridled embrace is hardly fitting before royalty.
I have recollections of times when even royal embraces were not bridled. You have a beautiful and most accomplished wife, Horatio. Was it not a pleasant surprise?
It was most pleasant. You're very kind, Your Royal Highness.
Lord Castlereagh thought the Duchess ought to come here, so I asked if I might come too.
It was an inspiration for which I'm devoutly grateful, my dear.
You overwhelm me, Horatio.
Although I knew Barbara was mocking me for my formal attitude, I could not help myself. My mind was in a turmoil. Glad though I was to see her again, I feared the distraction her presence might bring. After all, the mainspring of my life was my professional duty. And as I led her to our quarters in the hotel, the sentries and orderlies sprang to attention, and Dobbs and Howard gaped at the spectacle of the governor ushering in a lady, and the more so as that lady was the sister of England's hero, the Duke of Wellington.
You are pleased to see me.
Of course. Of course, dear. It's just... I can hardly believe that you are here.
Little Richard is well and happy.
Good.
He talks unceasingly. And he still digs. His corner of the shrubbery looks as though an army of badgers lived there.
I expect.
I have some drawings of his in my trunk. Though one could hardly say that they display any notable artistic ability,
Sorry to disturb you, sir, but the dispatches brought by the Gazelle are important.
Yes, very well. I'll come to the office. Excuse me, my dear.
Boney's been beaten again, sir.
He has? Where?
The Prussians have taken Soissons, sir, and cut up 2 of Boney's army corps. But that's not all. London's going to put some forces at our disposal at last.
Ah, perhaps at last I shall be able to launch a campaign against Paris. But what are the forces?
Militia, sir. They've begun to volunteer for foreign service, now that the war's nearly over. And we can have as many battalions as we want.
Militia, huh? I wonder what their military capacities are. We shall need a general to command them. I suppose a general would be senior in rank to me. Would that lead to complications? Well, we'd better write some letters, Dobbs. There's just time before dinner. That is the Vicomte de Manville, and the lady with him is his sister.
It's amazing how many people are here. I've never seen such a variety of uniforms, even at our own court. They're very respectful.
Yes, I'd call it obsequious. I prefer the disciplined respect of the Navy. You'd think we were royalty from the way they bow and scrape.
You really should try to accept homage graciously, dear. After all, you are entitled to it.
Oh, you may be. I'm not. You love this sort of thing, and it suits you. It only makes me feel ridiculous.
How do you do? Yes, a delightful voyage, thank you.
How do you do?
They really are most pleasant people.
Oh, by the way, Barbara, you didn't know Bush is dead.
What?
Yes, he was killed 4 days back. He was leading... Oh, I'm so sorry, my dear. I didn't think that...
Oh, please. Please let us wait here a moment. I can't go in yet. Oh, Horatio. Well, why did you have to tell me now?
I'm
on the
sorry.
very threshold of a royal reception. It was cruel.
I'm sorry, Barbara. I've spoiled your evening. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean, of course, I forgot. You enjoy this sort of thing, and...
Their Excellencies, the Governor and Milady Barbara on board.
Oh, hello, Dobbs. Well, something new happened?
Yes, sir. Good morning, milady. Please pardon my intrusion. Yes, a dispatch from the army. The frogs have gone, sir.
Gone?
Up, sticking away, sir. General Keogh left for Paris last night. There's not a French soldier left in Rouen.
But by heavens, Dobbs, this is sensational. Bonaparte must be desperate for troops to defend Paris. By recalling Keogh, he's left all Normandy at our mercy.
Yes, sir. I wondered if you'd have any orders in the light of this news.
Well, yes. Tell Howard... No, I'll tell him myself. Excuse me, my dear.
Is there not even time for you to eat your breakfast?
I'm sorry.
I was taught at school that Drake had time to finish his game and beat the Spaniards, too.
Yes, you're quite right, my dear. Go on, have some coffee, Dobbs.
Thanks.
This is victory. This is the end.
Do you really think so?
I know it in my soul. That man who has bathed the world in blood is about to fall. Do you realize, Barbara, that the world has been at war since we were children, and now it will be peace?
Peace? I hardly know what it means.
I shall have to enter Rouen in state. The royalists must be kept happy. Wait a minute, by heaven, I've got an idea. We'll rub in the lesson that it's England's sea power which has turned the scale in this war. Colonel Dobbs.
Yes, sir.
Warn Howard to have the Flame and the Portacelli ready to get underway. We'll take the Duke and Duchess up to Rouen by water.
Oh, Horatio, what a splendid idea.
Indeed, yes.
May I come, too?
Well, why not? Tell Howard it's to be a sort of state voyage. Warn the captains to see about accommodation. Our entry into Rouen shall be one of the most famous naval occasions in British history. It was like heaven to tread a deck again and have my broad pennant hoisted, even though the Bourbon white and gold flew beside it. We bowled up the estuary at a full 8 knots, but I knew that when the river narrowed, it might be a different story. But I was happy again, and Barbara was happy to see me so. Even the Duke condescended to engage us in conversation, and it seemed no time at all before luncheon was announced. The party trooped below, the women squealing at the lowness of the decks and the difficulties of the companion. But hardly was I seated when Freeman slipped in and whispered to me,
Carterbeck is inside, sir. You asked me to let you know.
Carterbeck, thank you. I'll come up. Please pardon me, Your Royal Highness. Ladies, my presence is required on deck.
That's Carterbeck, sir. The top of the reach. Looks a nasty sight.
It does indeed. I begin to understand the nature of the explosion that cost Captain Bush's life. Look at those houses. Every one has been cut off 6 or 8 feet from the ground.
The church has stood up, sir. Except the roof and the windows, but the quay is in ruins.
It must have been devastating. After the war, I'm going to erect a monument on the riverbank there, above the quay, in honor of Bush. God rest his soul.
Amen.
Before the day was over, I had regretted bringing the royal party by water. They were like a crowd of silly children, and as difficult to manage in the cramped confines of the brig. For myself, I slept that night in a hammock slung on deck, and soon after dawn, we rounded a bend in the river and could see the cathedral towers of Rouen in the distance. But navigation was difficult and slow, and it was early afternoon before we swung round the last bend and anchored in full sight of the city. Barbara joined me on deck.
What a beautiful city. And how quiet it seems.
I'm afraid it'll be my business to wake it up. Barbara, look at those soaring Gothic towers.
Yes.
You know, it's strange to think that they look down on the burning of Joan of Arc.
Ah, here come the people.
Mm-hmm.
They're gathering on the quays. Oh, here's the Duke.
Ah, I see no sign of any deputation of greetings, Sir Horatio.
No, Your Royal Highness. I think it might be wiser if I went ashore first to carry out a survey. Martin, my boat. Where is the reception for His Royal Highness? Why are there no salutes being fired? Why are the church bells not ringing?
Monsieur, Your Excellency, we did not know. We were not certain.
You saw the royal standard. You knew that His Highness was on his way here to Rouen?
Well, there had been rumors, yes, but...
Rumors?
Your Excellency would understand in the present unsettled state of affairs.
You do not wish too definitely to commit yourself, is that it?
Well,
Yes. His Royal Highness is very seriously annoyed, Mr. Le Maire. If you wish to regain his favor and that of His Majesty the King, who will follow him, you will make all the amends in your power. A deputation of every person of importance must be on hand 2 hours from now to welcome His Royal Highness.
But, Your Excellency, if General Bonaparte should return...
Every person of importance. Note will be taken of who is present and who is absent. The church bells can begin to ring immediately. The streets will be decorated and accommodation provided for His Royal Highness and his suite.
But, Monsieur, you do not understand all that this implies.
It means that you're going to have to decide whether to enjoy the King's favor or not. That's the choice before you.
And also the guillotine if General Bonaparte should prevail.
France is free again. A wise man will not hesitate for a moment. My army is at your gates. My ships could blow up your town to pieces. But that's not the manner in which His Royal Highness wishes to enter Rouen. Monsieur Le Maire, time presses. Come on.
Your Excellency leaves me no choice. It shall be as you wish, though my life becomes forfeit from this moment.
Your care shall be my special charge, monsieur. Your Royal Highnesses will ride in this carriage. I think it wiser for myself and Lady Barbara to ride with you as far as the hotel.
It was a very small reception.
Well, all the notables of the city were present, save those who had already fled. The city is decorated, the white flags are out. Your Royal Highness is accepted.
Yet the crowds are very silent, huh?
Oh, they are numbed with disaster and do not know which way to turn. For all they know, Bonaparte may yet return himself.
He will not return. I am here.
Oh, what's that? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
Right, sir. Colonel Dobbs.
Oh, Dobbs.
Important news. May I come in, sir?
Well, just wait a moment.
What's the matter, dear?
It's Dobbs, dear. It must be important.
Yes.
Well, what is it, Dobbs?
It's over, sir. Bone is abdicated. Lucius in Paris.
Abdicated by him? Victory, Dobbs? The end of 20 years' war?
And it's official, sir. Here's the dispatch.
Well, the Duke must be told. Is the King still in England? What does the dispatch say?
Horatio, what is it?
It's all right, Dobbs. I'll be with you in 5 minutes as soon as I've dressed. Yes, wake the Duke and tell him I'm coming.
Right, sir. I'll tell him immediately.
Barbara, darling, it's peace.
Begging your pardon, sir, but this is a bit better way of coming to Paris than the last time you came this way.
It certainly is, Martin. I was a prisoner then, coming to be shot. Now we ride in as conquerors.
Still, I'd rather sail in, sir, any day. Oh, a perishing brute this horse is, too.
Well, what's the matter with it? Looks a very good horse to me, Martin.
Oh, he's all right. Shall I try to luff him, sir?
Oh.
He won't luff, no. Falls off 3 points every time. It pulls me arms out, sir, trying to keep him close hauled.
Guess we'll drop back now, Martin. Attention, everybody. Smartly now. All Paris is watching.
Wonderful, dear, wonderful. But do you mean to tell me that you've had this parchment for 2 days and have not read it?
Well, I've glanced at it, but I've been busy, my dear.
Oh, busy? Oh, I know that it's only merited, but still, well, listen, let me read it to you.
Oh, very well, my dear.
Listen. As the grandeur and stability of the British Empire depend chiefly upon the knowledge and experience in maritime affairs, we esteem those worthy of the highest honor who exert themselves in maintaining our dominion over the sea.
Yes, we needn't read all that there. It goes on for hours.
England at least knows your value. And listen, the parchment ends, "It is just, therefore, that we should distinguish with higher titles a subject who has so eminently served us and his country, both as monuments of his own merit and to influence others into a love and pursuit of virtue. Oh, I am very proud of you, dear."
Thank you, my love.
Why, there are only 2 or 3 cases in history of a naval officer being raised to the peerage before attaining flag rank. I congratulate you, my lord.
Heaven send that I can live up to it. Lord Hornblower of Smallbridge in the county of Kent. Knight of the Bath and a baronet of the United Kingdom. And I'd give every title and every order to have dear, honest old Bush back at my side.
Horatio Hornblower, starring Michael Redgrave, is based on the novels by C.S. Forrester. Music composed and conducted by Sidney Torch. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it? It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello. Hey!
Costello, here I am. What are you so excited about?
Oh, I just finished playing my first game of football with the California girls team.
You play football with girls?
Yeah.
On a girls' team? I'll bet that's exciting.
Oh, well, the playing ain't so exciting, but oh, those huddles.
I never heard of girls playing football. Where do they get their players?
Oh, they pick the girls according to the shape. You know, quarterbacks, halfbacks. You ought to see those fullbacks. I'm going steady with the center.
Is she pretty?
Well, she's the next thing to Lauren Bacall.
She is?
Yeah, she looks like Humphrey Bogart. But she loves to play games. Last night we played Parcheesi.
Parcheesi?
Yes. First I would kiss her, and she would kiss me, and then I would kiss her.
Wait a minute. Who told her that was Parcheesi?
I did.
Oh,
ain't I a stinker?
Well, instead of sitting home and playing silly games, why don't you take her to the movies?
Oh, I tried to.
You
I
did?
bought 14 tickets, but we couldn't get in.
Why not?
Every time I bought a ticket from the cashier, some guy in a uniform at the door would tear him up.
Well, I don't know why a girl would bother you with you in the first place. You're ugly, fat, dumpy, ignorant.
Before you go any further, I want to say one thing.
What's that?
Don't go any further.
When it comes to idiots, Costello, you can go to the head of the class.
Thank you, Mr. Rabbit, and I sure worked hard enough to get there.
That's what I thought. Where have you been all week? Lou.
I don't know what I'm doing tonight.
I know. But where have you been all week?
Monday, my girlfriend gave me a fancy pink silk union suit, all trimmed with lace. I wore it Tuesday and got hit by a car. They took me to the hospital. I'll never wear that union suit again.
Why not?
It took me 3 days and took myself out of the maternity ward.
They treat you nice in the hospital?
Nice. They sure did. Every day for dessert, I had a California sundae. It's 2 scoops of tutti-frutti ice cream with pineapple, strawberry, apricots, prunes, pecans, choux, nuts, whipped cream, and 6 maraschino cherries. And they serve it all in the hospitals now.
Well, wait a minute. Why would any hospital want to serve concoctions like that?
Can you think of a better place to get sick?
Well, anyway, you had a good rest, Lou.
Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't sleep a wink in that hospital.
Well, how did you sleep? On your right side or your left side?
I sleep flat on my back.
There you are. That's your trouble. People who sleep on their back all the time get their back out of shape and all crooked.
You must sleep on your face.
While you're in the hospital, you should have consulted a psychiatrist, Lou.
A psychiatrist?
Yes.
Any guy who would go to a psychiatrist ought to have his head examined.
Costello, how did you ever become such a complete idiot?
I got friends in Washington. You know, Abbott, they loved me in that hospital. One of the doctors introduced me to a beautiful nurse, and she invited me to a party.
Well, now, that's very nice of her.
I thought so.
And now that you're out of the hospital, you should reciprocate.
Definitely, because
Certainly.
after all... Huh? Could I have that again?
Sure. I said reciprocate. Don't you always reciprocate after you've been invited to a party?
That all depends on what they serve.
No, Costello. Reciprocate means to return a favor. For instance, if a friend of mine got me a date with a beautiful blonde, I reciprocate. If he gets me a date with a gorgeous redhead, I reciprocate. Now, when somebody gets you a date with a beautiful girl, what do?
I do the same thing you do, only I don't lie about it.
Never mind that. What was in that big package that arrived for you this afternoon?
It's a new television set I bought for Uncle Mike.
Oh.
I got to go right back home and hook it up.
Oh, what does your Uncle Mike want with a television set?
He wants to see what Dr. IQ does with that woman in the balcony.
Your Uncle Mike. All he does is listen to the radio. And now with a television set, he'll never get out of the house.
Oh, Uncle Mike does all right. He enters all the radio contests. Last week he was in a contest for a beer company. He had to send in 25 beer bottle caps and a slogan.
Well, did he write a good slogan?
After 25 bottles of beer, he couldn't even see the paper.
Well, anyway, radio is a wonderful thing, Costello. Just think, it fills the air with voices and personalities of all the gorgeous Hollywood stars. What are you doing?
Filling my lungs with Rita Hayworth.
Rita Hayworth is all right, but she's just like any other girl.
What do you mean?
Well, take away her beautiful hair and her lovely complexion. What have you got?
I don't know, but you can send it over to my house in the morning.
You certainly love the California girls, don't you?
Yeah. When I was back home in Patterson, New Jersey, I said to my mother, I said, Mom, take me out west where men are men and the women are...
women are what?
That's all. Take me out west where women are.
What makes you think the women in Hollywood go for you?
Well, I'm a pretty regular guy and a pretty popular guy, Abbott. The day we moved to Los Angeles, I won a citywide contest.
A citywide contest? What for?
For being the whitest guy in the city. And they gave me a beautiful chicken as a prize, a Rhode Island purple. She lays 30 eggs a day.
Now, wait a minute. Now, let's straighten this out. You mean a Rhode Island red?
Abbott, when a chicken lays 30 eggs a day, she's purple.
Costello, I've come to the conclusion that you're the most stupid man in the world. Even as a child, you were stupid.
Oh, no, I wasn't. Back in Patterson, when I was only 1 year old, I proved that I was the smartest baby in town.
How'd you do it?
One day I was playing around the stove. I picked up a red-hot coal. Nobody had to tell me to put it down.
Hey, Uncle Louie, pitch a couple to me, will you?
That's Abbott's nephew, folks. Norman, what are you doing dressed up in a baseball uniform? The baseball season is over.
Oh, let him alone, Costello. Norman likes baseball.
Yeah, I'm nuts about baseball. I play baseball all the time. I live baseball. I eat baseball. And when I go to sleep at night, I even dream of baseball.
Don't you ever dream about girls?
What, and this might turn it back?
Get out of here.
Okay, but before I go, I'd like to tell you I sure like that moron tie you're wearing.
You mean maroon tie. A moron is an idiot.
Yeah, and only an idiot would wear that tie. Now get out of
I don't like that guy, Abbott.
Why?
All day long dreams about baseball. He ain't got no romance in his soul.
Oh, so what? You don't know anything about romance either.
You should have been with me last night in a cozy living room, sitting on a love seat, all the lights out, and it was pitch dark.
Wait a minute. Did you have a girl with you?
What for? I'm not afraid of the dark.
Well, hello, boy.
Hey, look, Costello. It's our lovely new secretary, Viola Vance.
Gee, Viola, you look lovely tonight. That's a gorgeous dress you're wearing.
Oh, well, thank you. Do you think it brings out my curves?
Does it? Yes. It curves here and it curves there, and some of it don't even stay on the road.
Now, talk sense, Costello. Viola, how do you like California compared to New York?
Well, it's wonderful, but the time confuses me. You know, California is the only state that still has daylight saving time.
You know, that daylight saving time is kind of silly to me, too. You really don't save anything with daylight saving time.
You don't?
No. It's just like sitting down. What you lose in the front, you gain in the back.
Nah, never mind him, Viola. What do you hear from that uncle of yours in London?
Oh, I received a postcard from my uncle this morning. He's having a fine time. He spent the weekend boating on the English Channel.
Boating? My cousin Vincent swam across the English Channel underwater.
Oh,
underwater?
Why, that's preposterous. Any man who did that would drown.
The funeral is Wednesday. Gee, Viola, I'm glad you came to work for us. How about giving a little kiss?
Oh, you Hollywood men are so impetuous. The first night you meet a girl, you want to kiss.
Well, I mean, a guy like me has to. They don't show up the second night.
Viola, I've noticed you've been rather cool towards Costello. You never put your arms around him or nothing.
Well, I was sort of waiting until...
Till you know me a little longer?
No, till my arms get a little longer.
By the way, isn't today your birthday, Viola?
Yes, it is. I'm 18.
Think of it. You're sweet 18, and I'm sweet 24.
Well, what about me?
Yeah, but you're a sour 65.
Never mind that. You're a cheapskate, Costello. It's Viola's birthday, and you didn't get her a present.
Oh, that's all right, Costello. Even if you don't express your felicitations on my natal day with a tangible token of remembrance, I want you to know that I understand.
Good. Now that you understand it, explain it to me.
Viola, Costello's very forgetful about birthdays. Last week was my wife's birthday, and he didn't send her a present either.
No, I didn't get your wife a present, but don't forget I wrote her a poem.
You wrote Abbott's wife a poem?
Yes.
How does it go?
To Miss Betty Abbott. Your clothes are really awfully cheap. And speaking of your sweater, give back the wool to those poor sheep. On them it looks much better.
That's a terrible poem, Costello.
Abbott's got a terrible wife.
Now, you'll have to forgive Costello, Viola. He is ignorant and he's uneducated.
Now, just a minute, Abbott. That's
what do you
not
mean,
so
just
now,
a
because
minute?
I went to school and I studied science. For instance, I know that the sun is 5 billion miles from the Earth, and the light from the sun comes down to the Earth in exactly 30 seconds.
Isn't that wonderful, Costello?
What's wonderful about it? It's downhill all the way. Before we go back to work tonight, let's hear from our blonde cutie pie, little bitsy Virginia Maxie.
Quanta la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta. Quanta la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta. We gotta get going, where we going, what are we gonna do? We're on our way to somewhere, the three of us and you. What'll we see there? Who will be there? What'll be the big surprise? There may be caballeros with dark and flashing eyes. We're on our way.
We're on our way.
Pack up your pack.
Pack up your pack.
And if we stay,
we
won't come back.
We won't come
How
back.
can we go? We haven't got a dime, but we're going, and we're gonna have a happy time. Now someone said they just came back from somewhere. A friend of mine that I don't even know. He said there's lots of fun if we can get there. If that's the case, that's the place we want to go. We gotta get going, where we going, what are we gonna do? We're on our way to somewhere, the three of us and you. What'll we see there? Who will be there? What'll be the big surprise? There may be caballeros with dark and flashing eyes. I'll take a train.
You'll take the train.
You take a boat.
We'll take the boat.
I'll ride a plane.
You'll take the plane.
You take the gun.
We'll ride the
Oh, we don't care. We'll either walk or climb, but we're going and we're gonna have a happy time. Quanta la gusta, 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 quanta la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta. We're going, we're gonna have a happy time.
All right, Costello, come out here. What's that you have in your hand?
It's a picture of my grandfather, General Stonewall Costello. What a hero, Abbott. He fought in the Spanish-American War. Every time he went off to battle, all the girls in Patterson would line up to kiss him goodbye.
Wait a minute. Every time he went to battle, all the girls in Patterson kissed him goodbye?
Yes. The war ended in 1898. But they couldn't get Grandpa to stop fighting till 1935.
He must have been some fighter.
Yes, he taught me to fight. I became quite a boxer. I remember my first fight. In the third round, my manager threw the towel in, and I won.
Well, wait a minute. How could you win if your manager threw in the towel?
He threw it over my opponent's eyes.
You dummy, you're no fighter. You're not an athlete. There's not an athlete in your whole family.
Oh, yes, there is. My brother Pat is a famous athlete. Just last week, he pitched a no-hit game.
Oh, lots of guys have pitched no-hit games.
In football?
Costello, you and your brother Pat are the dopiest guys in the world.
Yes, there ain't nobody a dopier than him and me.
Well, no, that's incorrect. You should say there's nobody dopier than he and I.
Okay, there's nobody a dopier than him and you.
Well, never mind that. How's Pat getting along with his new girl?
Oh, well, for a while he had it pretty tough. Every time Pat went over to see her, her brother would throw him out of the house. Last week, her brother went away to college, and things are different.
What do you mean?
Now her father throws him out of the house.
Is Pat working?
Oh, yes. He's got a job with a milk company, and he works like a horse.
What does he do?
He pulls one of the wagons.
Costello.
What do you want, Norman?
Are you going to do another one of them Sam Shovel misery programs tonight?
Look, Norman, look at the script. That's mystery.
I listen to the show, brother. It's misery.
Abbott, if you don't keep that nephew out of here, I'm going to flatten him. I'll hit him in the head so hard that his shoes will have 3 tongues.
I'll lay off here. Leave him alone. Maybe he doesn't like your Sam Shovel program.
Well, everyone else does. Now, here's a letter I got from one of my fans this morning. Listen to this. Dear Lou Costello, I listened to your Sam Shovel detective program last week. You were so funny, I laughed my head off. I'm coming to the studio to see you tonight.
Miss Costello, there's a man out here to see you.
What does he look like?
How can I tell? His head is off.
Well, enough of this nonsense, Costello. What is your Sam Shovel detective story about tonight?
It's one of my greatest cases, Abbott. I call it the case of the Russian diplomat who took the 6 p.m. boat back to Russia, or Red Sails in the Sunset.
Well, it sounds interesting. Let's get on with the case.
Fair enough.
And now, the makers of Swanee River Cold Cream bring you the adventures of Sam Shovel, private detective. But first, a word about our product. Swanee River Cold Cream is the only cold cream that contains peanut butter. What a time-saving device this is. Ladies, now you can cream your face and have your lunch at the same time. And friends, remember, we can sell Swanee River Cold Cream cheaper than any other brand because we've done away with costly containers. We use no tubes, no boxes, no jars. Just walk into your drugstore, ask for Swanee River Cold Cream, and hold out your hand. And now for the further adventures of Sam Shovel, private detective.
Yeah, I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, private detective. The detective business has been lousy lately. I ain't got a nickel to my name. I guess it's just as well. How would it sound if people called me Sam Shovel Nickel? Last night, somebody ransacked my office. They went over it with a fine-tooth comb. I know they went over it with a fine-tooth comb because this morning when I came in, the horsehair sofa had a part in it. I'm so mad I can see red.
Hi, Sam.
Hi, Red. In the office across the court, I see the beautiful stenographer combing her hair. She just combed out her bangs. I'm a little thirsty. I think I'll have some orange juice. I squeeze my orange juice the hard way. The hard way. I place the orange in my mouth, stick my head in the doorway, and slowly close the door. On my way to the office, I found a woman's handbag. I wonder what's in it. I decide to empty the contents on my desk. That takes care of the change purse. I wonder what's in the bag. I look at my appointment book. I see that tonight I have a date with a gorgeous peach. I think I'll break it and make a date with a girl. I look out the window. In the garage across the street, the mechanic is working on a car.
On your mark, get set, go!
No matter what car comes in, he always races the motor. Coming up the street, I see my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad. What a cop. Whenever the police department makes a raid, Lieutenant Abbott is a spearhead. Not that he's so brave, but he's the only cop in the department with a head like a spear. Abbott is a quiet cop. Every Sunday he sits home and listens to the radio. He's trying to win the jackpot on Stop the Music. He's trying to win it the hard way. The hard way. He has no telephone. It's a chilly day, and I've got a fire going in the kitchenette of my little office. There's a kettle boiling on the stove.
Hello, Sam Shovel. What's that smell coming from your kitchenette?
It's my washing.
I thought it smelled too good to be your cooking. I'm mighty tired, Sam.
So are your jokes.
I'm really tired. I just been out on a wild goose chase.
What were you chasing?
A wild goose.
Lieutenant Abbott used to be a comedian. Tried to make a living. He tried to make a living with his monkey shines. He had to give it up. There's no money in shining monkeys. Lieutenant Abbott, I've got bad news for you. Your cook was picked up this morning for passing a bad check.
Whose check was it?
Yours.
That's not funny, Sam Shovel. You weren't a friend of mine, I'd punch you in the nose.
I knew Lieutenant Abbott was only bluffing. He couldn't punch his way out of a paper bag. But that don't worry him. After all, how often do you get stuck in a paper bag?
Oh, wait a minute. Cut the small-town talk, Sam. Lefty Lumphead is in town, and he's gunning for you.
I know that, Lieutenant. I've already notified the police. They've thrown a net over the city. I'll call headquarters and see how they're making out. Hello, Chief.
Yes?
This is Sam Shovel. Have you got that net out for Lefty Lumphead?
Yes.
How's the net working? Did you catch Lefty yet?
No, the net's working fine. Already we've caught 3 butterflies.
Sam, this is really serious. Lefty Lumphead is a killer. He's out to get you. He may be on his way here now, and I know you're afraid of him.
Me, afraid of Lefty Lumphead? Pish tush. I'd like to see the day I'd be afraid of him.
Hello, Sam.
This is the day. Before me stood the toughest killer on the coast. When he was 8 years old, he shot his father and mother. Then he asked the judge for mercy on the grounds that he was an orphan. What a tough mug. He's got cauliflower ears. Never was a fighter, it's just that his ears was made out of cauliflower. I noticed Lieutenant Abbott's hand reach for his holster. Abbott's gun barked.
Okay, coppers. I got you covered. Sam Shovel, I got 1 bullet in this gun. It's for you. I'm going to give you a break, Sam. I'll put that bullet wherever you say.
If it's all the same to you, put it in Lieutenant Abbott.
You're pretty clever, Lefty Lumphead. You're one of the smartest burglars in the business, but there's something I want to ask you.
Huh?
How is it you've never been caught robbing a house?
It's easy. It's easy. I only rob houses on Thursday nights.
Why did you pick Thursday nights?
Because Abbott and Costello are on the air Thursday nights, and, brother, when they're on the air, nobody stays home.
Lefty, that's a lie. Abbott and Costello are on right now. I'll prove it's a lie by checking with the police department. Hello, police department. Can you tell me
We ain't got time to talk to you now.
why?
Every house in town is being robbed.
I had taken all I could stand from that killer. Quick as a flash, I pulled my gun.
Sam, Lefty is seriously wounded. Your bullet went through his shoulder.
Call the hospital.
What have you done? What have you done? Sam Shovel, you shot my boyfriend.
Lefty's girl, the most gorgeous moll in the underworld. She's beautiful.
Look, he's bleeding.
Call the hospital.
He's the only boyfriend I've got, and he's liable to die.
Call the hospital.
If he dies, who's going to love me and squeeze me and kiss me?
Call the morgue.
Well, Costello, I got to give you credit. You were in there pitching tonight.
Yes, and I'd like to give a little credit to our team, Abbott. Everybody knows I'm always pitching, and Abbott, you're always catching. But we got other players on the team.
Oh, sure. What's on second?
No, we're not going to start that. I just wanted to say that our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Len Stern.
That's right. And Matty Malnick leads the band.
And all this nonsense is put together by our producer, Charles Vander. And we'd love to have you all with us again next Thursday night.
Thanks to them for working, and thanks to you for listening. Hope you'll be back next Thursday night. Good night, folks.
Good night. Good night to everybody in Patterson. Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of the all-new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer, present Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Bill Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. You know, it's often been said that it's worse to stand by and watch someone you love suffer than to go through it yourself. Well, that statement's very true, I think. Just imagine the young parents of a 3-year-old who listened to the terrible diagnosis verdict, infantile paralysis. Thousands of parents every year hear that phrase. How much would you give to protect your child against infantile paralysis? There's no limit, is there? You'd give anything. Someday soon, science will find a cure. But it takes research, and this year your March of Dimes is forcing a showdown with this terrible disease. It's mass testing a trial vaccine in the exciting hope of proving this year that it can stop polio from crippling your child. Friends give these crucial tests, which are costing extra millions of dollars, an extra chance to succeed. Your help in paying the extra millions for polio prevention is urgently needed. Join the 1954 March of Dimes. Give extra for victory over polio. Send your dimes and dollars to your local March of Dimes headquarters as soon as you can.
Hey, Molly, you home?
In the kitchen, dearie. Where'd
Where'd you go when you
Give me a
left?
hand with these books, will you? Help me. I'm about to drop one of them. Never mind. I'll put the others on the table here.
Where'd you get those enormous books, and what are they? You didn't buy a set of encyclopedias again?
Nope, I've been to the library, kiddo. Law books. Today's the day my lawsuit comes up in court, you know. I want to be prepared.
Lawsuit? You don't mean that poor little man who accidentally broke the picket on our back fence a month ago, and you threatened to sue him for $3? That lawsuit?
Yep.
Heavenly days, going to court for $3. That's silly.
It's not $3 anymore. I changed it to $3.75.
You said it cost $3 to have the picket replaced and painted, including 12 phone calls to get the low bid on it. What's the other 75 cents for?
Mental anguish, Tootsie. All good lawyers throw in a little extra for mental anguish. Remember how I rolled and tossed and couldn't get to sleep the night that picket got busted?
Yes, and I remember that fantastic peanut butter and onion sandwich you ate at bedtime, too. Mm-hmm. You were anguished, all right, but I don't think it was mental.
Well, never the same. I'm suing for $3.75. I hope I didn't forget any books. I made out a list of the books I wanted to get and then left at home.
That helps.
Yeah, here, read it off, will you? Let me check it. See if I forgot anything.
Well, let's see. Webster's Courtroom Procedure.
Got it.
Darrow on Beating the Rap.
Right.
Left Court's Law for the Layman.
Got it.
Ritter's Writs of Replevin.
That's this one.
And Schwartz's Torts.
Doggone it, I knew I was forgetting something. I wanted to stop at Schwartz's Bakery and get some lemon torts. Oh, well, I'll get along without them.
My goodness, you've got enough law stacked on the table here to open an office with.
Well, I want to be prepared. I got to organize my case and prepare my brief. No good lawyer would think of going to court without his briefs.
Not in this cold weather, anyhow.
Yeah. In the case of Magee versus Bates for busting the fence picket, I shall prove willful and elegant malfeasance and non corpus delicti, which means he done it and he's got to pay.
Yeah, but Magee, he admitted he did it, and he offered to pay for it.
That was after he heard I was going to sue him. He broke that fence picket a month ago, and he didn't come here to pay for it till last Wednesday.
Well, the way you scared the poor man that day, waving that broken picket at him and daring him to step on your property, it's a wonder he came back at all.
I'm sorry, my dear, but the legal machinery is already turning the wheels of justice. As we lawyers say, sic transit Gloria Monday.
Meaning what?
Means Gloria got sick on the streetcar Monday. I don't know what that's got to do with the lawsuit, but all them lawyers talk that way, and I don't know why...
Grocer boy!
Oh, here we go. Just let me try to concentrate on
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Need anything at the store today?
Yes, I'm glad you stopped by. I need some butter and a dozen eggs.
How about some tamales, kids?
No, I don't think so.
Got a special on today. $15 a gross.
No, just butter and eggs, she said.
Minced clams? How about some minced clams? You don't order minced clams like you used to anymore.
We never did order minced clams. I mince my own.
Oh, I guess that's right. I must have you confused with the Delaney's.
Yeah, well, now I'm trying to work here, so if you don't...
You folks look a little like the Delaney's, Johnny.
Yeah?
She's shorter, of course, and he's got a mustache. Or no, he's the one that's shorter, and she's got the mustache. Say, how about some fruit, kids? Got some nice grapefruit in today, real fresh.
All right, we'll take some grapefruit. Put us down for 3.
You better take 9, daughter. You may have to throw 5 or 6 of them away to get a good one.
I thought you said they just arrived this morning.
Yep, all the way from Florida, Johnny. You know what a long trip that is.
Oh, sure.
The way they bounce them crates around.
All right. Make it 9. Now, look.
9? Is it that late already? I got to get back to work, kids. Sorry I haven't got time to take your order, daughter, but you just phone it in. I'll bring it in tomorrow.
Lock that back door, will you? I got to study my law. I'm going to prepare an opening speech that'll make courtroom history today.
Mm-hmm.
As the immortal Gladstone once said, my dear, this suit is in the bag.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Hello, I'm your Richard Hudnut Beauty Advisor with news about a home permanent that lets you curl your hair to suit yourself. It's the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent, and it gives you exactly the kind of wave or curl you happen to want. You get a choice of 3 different waving and drying methods, and exclusive Beauty Rinse Neutralizer assures you best results no matter which method you use. For instance, if you like a casual hairdo, use the Richard Hudnut Pin Curl method. If you want a deeper, firmer wave, follow the Richard Hudnut Salon method. Or for a step-saving way to get nice, springy curls, try the Richard Hudnut On Curler method. You'll find the easy directions for all 3 methods right inside the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent package. So you really can curl your hair to suit yourself. Just remember, it's the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent, the only wave in the world with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer that gives you best results no matter which method you use.
Seems to me if you just told the judge the simple facts
Just
instead
the
of...
simple facts. Don't be knave, my dear. I can see you're not very familiar with courtroom procedure.
I'm happy to say.
Allow me to quote to you a passage from Daniel Webster's speech to the jury in the case of Webster versus Jones.
For stealing a dictionary, I suppose.
Oh, I don't know, but it's the technique them great lawyers use that interests me, kiddo. Listen to this. Advancing to the bar of justice, Mr. Webster nodded to the jury, and taking a silver snuff box from his waistcoat, he graciously offered the judge a pinch of snuff.
Oh, dear.
Hey, we got a silver snuff box. That's them little things that win a case.
No, dearie, no. We're fresh out of snuff boxes. I'll bring along a pill box full of aspirin, though. I have a hunch the judge might appreciate an aspirin.
When I step up before that court and swing into my opening speech, I'll have that courtroom spellbound. Your Honor, I'll say, in the words of that great American Patrick Henry, what time is it, Tootsie? We better start downtown. There it is, small claims court, down at the end of the hall there.
Did you bring the speech?
Of course I brought my speech. Would I come all the way down here to the court and leave my speech at home? It's right here in my... No, it's in the inside pocket of my... Oh, I know where it is.
You left it at home.
No, I didn't leave it at home. My gosh, Molly, sometimes the way you talk, you'd think I was a 6-year-old kid or something. Here's my speech. Right where you pinned it, inside my overcoat.
Well, that's a good boy. I'm glad you didn't lose it.
Stop patting me on the head. People are looking. Come on, let's go in the courtroom.
Well, now, let's sit down here till they call your case.
I hope we're not late, because the notice said 4 o'clock, and I don't want...
Next case, Fibber McGee versus Oliver Bates, property damage.
That's you, dearie.
McGee versus Bates. Are the parties to this suit in the courtroom?
Here, Your Honor. Fibber McGee representing the plaintiff in the case of McGee versus Bates, wherein said Bates, the accused, did inflict $3 worth of damage to said McGee...
That'll do, McGee. You'll get your turn.
The plaintiff rests.
A very smart move. If he ever hits you with that wooden hammer...
Is Mr. Bates here?
Here, Your Honor. I'm very sorry to have caused you this trouble. I don't like to take up your time. I didn't mean to break his fence, and I want to pay him for it. He won't let me pay him.
Is this true, Mr. McGee?
Well, Your Honor, the confessed criminal did come over with the money, but that was weeks after the damage was done.
Well, he scared me, Your Honor. The day I broke the fence, he came running out and yanked the picket off and swung it at me. I ran.
All right, let's hear both sides of this case in an orderly fashion. Mr. McGee, give me your version of this incident. What happened?
Your Honor, I stand before you today to plead the cause of simple justice.
Never mind that, Jess.
The accused did herewith snag his coat sleeve on a nail of my fence, thus tearing the picket off and damaging it $3 worth. In the words of that great American, Patrick Henry, $3 is a small price to pay for liberty. And if he don't pay me $3, take away his liberty, lock him up, because...
Sit down.
I thank you.
Holy smoke, one of those again, Joe. All right, Mr. Bates, maybe you can tell me what happened.
Well, Your Honor, I was cutting through the alley back of Mr. McGee's house, and I caught my coat sleeve on a nail, like he says, and pulled the picket loose. Here, I'll show you how I tore my coat. You see there, that big rip?
I object.
Quiet.
Plaintiff rests.
Hush, dearie. Shh.
Go ahead, Mr. Bates.
Well, I don't like to damage people's property, Your Honor, so I took a rock and I tried to hammer the nail back in, but I guess I just hammered too hard because I split the fence picket all to pieces.
It cost you $3 to repair the fence, Mr. McGee.
That is correct, Your Honor, plus 75 cents for mental anguish.
Hush, dearie. I don't like the look on his gavel.
All right, I've heard both sides here. If you'll both stand, the court will give its decision.
Yes, Your Honor.
If Your Honor pleases. Before you pass sentence on this confessed fence breaker, I'd like to make a few remarks. Unpin my speech out of my coat, Molly.
Yes, but, dearie...
Quiet. It's the decision of this court that you, Mr. Bates, pay Mr. McGee the $3 damages which you admit causing to his fence.
I accept. And in closing, I would like to quote that great American, Benjamin Disraeli, who upon...
May I just finish quoting me first, Mr. McGee?
Go right ahead, Your Honor.
Thank you. You, McGee, for neglecting to repair said fence and for leaving a nail projecting in such a manner as to cause this tear to Mr. Bates' coat, The court orders you to pay him the sum of $5 to repair said damage.
What? Me pay him? You haven't heard my speech yet. I got a few remarks.
Next case.
Pay the $5, dearie, and let's get out of here.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Thursday evening is filled with fun when you set your radio dial to this same station. And when we talk about fun, you'll find the best of it each week on Truth or Consequences, the zany stunt games that keep all America intrigued each time Ralph Edwards steps before the NBC microphones. The unusual is commonplace when it's time for Truth or Consequences, and the resultant fun makes wonderful radio entertainment. So be sure to be in the audience tomorrow and every Thursday evening when Ralph Edwards presents America's favorite party game, Truth or Consequences. Also Thursday, you'll hear the best Western adventure and songs from the Double R Bar Ranch on the Roy Rogers Show. 30 minutes of top entertainment presented by Roy, Dale Evans, Pat Brady, and the Whippoorwills. And then stay tuned for Father Knows Best with Robert Young in the title role. As the beleaguered head of the Anderson household, Robert Young finds more times than not that Father knows best about only one thing, trouble. But it's all in fun and it's all for fun. Be sure to hear Father Knows Best tomorrow evening.
This is a message to Guam, to radio station KUAM, which has just begun operation this week.
We join the National Broadcasting Company in welcoming KUAM to the network as NBC's newest and most westerly affiliate.
Seems like this ought to call for a speech, Molly. I got a swell 30-minute speech here that I didn't get to make in the courtroom today. Wonder if I ought to make
No, Magee.
The plaintiff rests. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of the all-new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer, have brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer, Ken Christie as the judge, and Parley Bear as Mr. Bates. This is John Wald, inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
Tomorrow night, enjoy the Roy Rogers Show on the NBC Radio Network.
Chapter 36. Now these are the generations of Esau, who is Edom. Esau took his wives of the daughters of Canaan, Adah, the daughter of Elon the Hittite, and Aholibama, the daughter of Anah, the daughter of Zibeon the Hivite, and Bashemath, Ishmael's daughter, sister of Nebajoth. And Adah bare to Esau Eliphaz, and Bashemath bare Reuel, and Aholibama bare Jeush, and Jaalam, and Korah. These are the sons of Esau, which were born unto him in the land of Canaan. And Esau took his wives, and his sons, and his daughters, and all the persons of his house, and his cattle, and all his beasts, and all his substance, which he had got in the land of Canaan, and went into the country from the face of his brother Jacob. For their riches were more than that they might dwell together, and the land wherein they were strangers could not bear them because of their cattle. Thus dwelt Esau in Mount Seir. Esau is Edom. And these are the generations of Esau, the father of the Edomites, in Mount Seir. These are the names of Esau's sons: Eliphaz the son of Adah, the wife of Esau; Reuel the son of Bashemath, the wife of Esau. And the sons of Eliphaz were Teman, Omar, Zepho, and Gatam, and Kenaz. And Timnah was concubine to Eliphaz, Esau's son, and she bare to Eliphaz Amalek. These were the sons of Adah, Esau's wife. And these are the sons of Reuel: Nahath, and Zerah, Shammah, and Mizah. These were the sons of Bashemath, Esau's wife. And these were the sons of Aholibama, the daughter of Anah, the daughter of Zibeon, Esau's wife. And she bare to Esau Jeush, and Jaalam, and Korah. These were dukes of the sons of Esau. The sons of Eliphaz, the firstborn son of Esau: Duke Teman, Duke Omar, Duke Zepho, Duke Kenaz, Duke Korah, Duke Gatam, and Duke Amalek. These are the dukes that came of Eliphaz in the land of Edom. These were the sons of Adah. And these are the sons of Reuel, Esau's son: Duke Nahath, Duke Zerah, Duke Shammah, Duke Mizah. These are the dukes that came of Reuel in the land of Edom. These are the sons of Bashemath, Esau's wife. And these are the sons of Aholibama, Esau's wife: Duke Jeush, Duke Jaalam, Duke Korah. These were the dukes that came of Aholibama, the daughter of Anah, Esau's wife. These are the sons of Esau, who is Edom, and these are their dukes. These are the sons of Seir the Horite, who inhabited the land. Lotan and Shobal and Zibeon and Anah, and Dishon and Ezer and Dishan. These are the dukes of the Horites, the children of Seir in the land of Edom. And the children of Lotan were Hori and Hemam, and Lotan's sister was Timnah. And the children of Shobal were these, Alban and Manahath and Ebo, Shepho and Onam. And these are the children of Zibeon, both Ajah and Anah. This was that Anah that found the mules in the wilderness as he fed the asses of Zibeon his father. And the children of Anah were these, Dishon and Aholibamah, the daughter of Anah. And these are the children of Dishon, Hemdan and Eshban and Ithran and Kiran. The children of Ezer are these, Bilhan and Zayavan and Achan. The children of Dishan are these, Uz and Aaron. These are the dukes that came of the Horites, Duke Lotan, Duke Shobal, Duke Zibeon, Duke Anah, Duke Dishon, Duke Ezer, Duke Dishan. These are the dukes that came of Hori, among their dukes in the land of Seir. And these are the kings that reigned in the land of Edom before there reigned any king over the children of Israel. And Bela, the son of Beor, reigned in Edom, and the name of his city was Dinhabah. And Bela died, and Jobab the son of Zerah of Bozrah reigned in his stead. And Jobab died, and Husham of the land of Temani reigned in his stead. And Husham died, and Hadad the son of Bedad, who smote Midian in the field of Moab, reigned in his stead. And the name of his city was Avith. And Hadad died, and Samlah of Masrekah reigned in his stead. And Samlah died, and Saul of Rehoboth by the river reigned in his stead. And Saul died, and Baal-Hanan the son of Achbor reigned in his stead. And Baal-Hanan the son of Achbor died, and Hadar reigned in his stead. And the name of his city was Payu, and his wife's name was Mehetabel, the daughter of Matred, the daughter of Mezahab. And these are the names of the dukes that came of Esau, according to their families, after their places, by their names. Duke Timnah, Duke Alva, Duke Jetheth, Duke Aholibamah, Duke Elah, Duke Pinon, Duke Kenaz, Duke Teman, Duke Mibzar, Duke Magdiel, Duke Iram. These be the dukes of Edom, according to their habitations in the land of their possession. He is Esau, the father of the Edomites.
Enter the world of Detective Noir with Philip Marlowe, up next.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gutter, the prison, or the grave. There's no other end, but they never learn.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The White Carnation.
I can't understand it. Ben Reynolds is a wonderful guy with a really great future, intelligent, handsome. Well, you've seen his picture.
Yeah. You said he's a doctor, didn't you, Casey, an MD?
That's right. He's already known as one of the best young medical men in town. Turn left at the next corner, Marlowe.
Okay. You also said he's to be married
soon, tomorrow.
Oh.
And to the swellest girl in the world, Margaret Vanderveer.
Vanderveer, as in Beverly Hills, huh?
Yes, you know them?
Oh, just a name.
Marlowe, we've got to locate Ben Reynolds fast and find out what's wrong.
Are you sure it's not just a last-minute case of cold feet?
Cold feet?
Yeah.
Oh, Marlowe, he's in love with the girl. I'm his best man, I know. Besides, this marriage means a lot to the guy's career. He wouldn't run out.
It happens, Casey.
Oh, not to Ben. Why, he was fine, happy, full of laughs, right up to the minute we went into that flower shop.
Flower shop?
Yeah, some small place called Steiner's Flowers on Temple Street. Ben and I were driving along there this afternoon when I remember the one thing I'd overlooked was a white carnation for the groom. We stopped and went in.
And came the switch.
I'll say so. While I talked to the florist, Ben browsed around the shop. Then all at once, he grabbed me by the arm and said, "Let's get out of here." He was white as a sheet. We left in a hurry, and all the way up here to his place, he kept looking back like he was afraid of being followed.
Well, what'd he say about it?
Oh, he wouldn't tell me a thing. When we got to his apartment, he gave me a real brush-off. I went on home, and at 7 tonight, I got a call from him.
Give me that call word for word if you can, Casey.
Well, he said, "Tom, listen to me. There's a man named Gregory Toledo. I thought he was dead, but he's come back to life. I can't go on until he's dead again, this time for sure. Please don't interfere or say anything. You'll hear from me. Then he hung up.
Gregory Toledo, huh? Was Ben at home then?
No. I tried to call him back. Got no answer. I thought it over for a while, then called you. See, I'm not only his best man, I'm his best friend, too. That's his place there.
Okay, kid. I think you've done right so far, but brace yourself.
For what?
For something ugly. It says all the earmarks. You might wind up needing lilies, not white carnations. Let's go. The apartment was ground floor, rear, and dark. Inside, from walnut paneling to the sweet, nutty smell of good pipe tobacco. Dr. Ben Reynolds' place was neat, clean, and cozy, until we got to the kitchen. There, the air was thick with a strong disinfectant. The doctor's kit was open on the sink. Beside it was a heap of blood-soaked gauze topped by a pair of forceps. And still clamped in the chromium jaws was what looked like a .38 slug.
He must have performed this just before he left.
Yeah, possibly on himself. This bottle of 100-proof bourbon here is the anesthetic he used.
Hey, Marlowe. The cigarette case here. I've never seen that here before. Marlowe, look.
What?
The name on this thing.
Toledo.
Yeah, as in Gregory Toledo. He was here, Marlowe.
Yeah, but now 2 plus 2 doesn't quite make 4. Look, you say Ben told you on the phone that he couldn't go on until Gregory Toledo was dead. And yet
Apparently, Ben pulled a bullet out of that Toledo guy right here in this kitchen. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's check the other rooms again, huh? See if we can get a lead on where he went.
Right. I'll look in the bedroom.
All right. I'll start on the desk. See if his clothes are still there, will you?
Everything seems okay in here.
Good. Oh. Say, Casey, did Ben like Armenian or Hungarian food a lot?
No. Not that I know of. Why?
Well, because his phone book is open to restaurants, and every one of that kind is checked off. Even the gypsy tea rooms.
Well, that's funny. He never went to those places. What's it mean?
Nothing, maybe. Let's see, got through them as far as Sarkessian's Gypsy Cellar, 3rd Street. Ring any bell?
Not a one. What are we going to do, Marlowe?
You're going to go home and get some rest.
Well, we've got to find him.
That's what you hired me for, isn't it? I'll call you when I've got something.
Where are you going now?
Steiner's Flower Shop. See what else he stocks beside white carnations. I'll call you, Casey. I unsnapped the front door lock, went out to my car, and drove down Temple Street almost to Alvarado. I still had a block to go when I saw the red spotlights on a pair of prowl cars parked up ahead. It was too close to be coincidence. The little store marked Steiner's Flowers was crawling with law. I pushed through the whispering circle of morbidly curious, keeping a respectful distance outside, and went up to the door. There, Detective Lieutenant Matthews spotted me and motioned me in.
Hey, Marlowe. What brings you here?
Business. Stop for a bachelor button.
Uh-huh. Well, you're a bit late. The joint's closed. Proprietor's been murdered or so, I think.
You think? Can't you tell?
All right, let's put it this way. He's dead under suspicious circumstances.
Ah, that's one way of putting it.
You know there's not a mark on him? Nothing. Here, take a look. The back room.
All right.
There you are. That's him. One Harlan Steiner. There was a gun beside him on the floor, been fired once, very recently.
What caliber, Matthews?
Oh, 38. And no bullet holes in here, so he might have scored. Hey, why?
Just curious.
Uh-huh.
Now, wait a minute, what's this?
Motive, maybe. List of currency denominations and amounts sent over from his bank and dated today. Adds up to $40,000.
Hey, that guy had $40,000 cash delivered here?
That's right.
I didn't realize a small flower business could be that good even on a big day.
Oh, at your age, it can't. And there's no sign of that cash around now.
Well, maybe he was robbed, huh?
Mm-hmm. By a handsome, well-dressed guy was seen running out of here earlier tonight. Steiner probably died of heart failure from the excitement, so that's that. But why did he have so much dough brought in here in the first place? And how did this get here in the back room?
What? Oh, cigarette with lipstick.
Yeah.
Well, Matthews, even florists are human, you know.
So are cops.
I've heard.
Yeah. Now, give me a straight answer, Phil, huh? Of all the places in town, how come you show up here, this dumpy, out-of-the-way flower shop?
I was driving by on my way home, saw your car, so I stopped. Easy as that.
Could have done that well all by myself. Mooney.
Yeah?
You can have it now. Tell them at the morgue I want a fast job. We've seen all we can here.
Okay.
All except that at the front door, Matthews.
What?
Get a load of it. Maybe she's your lipstick.
Oh.
You know?
Are you a friend of Steiner's, miss?
Not exactly, sir. Sometimes flowers come in.
I see. Were you in here earlier today?
No, I haven't been here for several days. What's wrong?
Mm-hmm. You'll find out soon enough, miss. Better move along now. Go on.
Yeah, you okay?
No, she's too dark. Your lipstick's awful blonde.
Yes, I know.
Well, I guess I'll shove off, too. Take it easy, Lieutenant.
Go for it. Hey, Phil.
What?
Look, if you should happen to stumble over 40 grand on your way home, get in touch, will you?
Don't I always? Good night, Matthews. I drove down Alvarado to 3rd Street and turned right. In a few minutes, I was parked in front of a gaudy doorway at the foot of a half a dozen steps dimly lit by a rusty hanging lantern under a sign. It said Sarkessian's Gypsy Cellar. Armenian dishes are specialty, Alex Sarkessian, proprietor. Inside, the place was a stone floor, imitation oak booths, all empty. The 5 feet high that hustled toward me out of a dark corner was Sarkessian himself. The welcome smile dribbled off his face like spilled beer when I said all I wanted was some information.
Why you come here for it, huh? What kind of information do you want?
On some people, Mr. Sarkessian. Do you know a man named Gregory Toledo?
No.
Oh, well, how about Reynolds, Ben Reynolds?
No.
Okay. Try, never mind, that girl on the billboard there. Who's she?
Madame Vadena, just like it says, she's on the billboard.
What's her real name?
Ruby Vadena. She works here. Works. If somebody wants to call looking at tea leaves in a cup, work. But the customer expects it, the customer is always right. So Ruby Vadena works here, but not tonight.
All right, where can I find her?
Why?
Because I saw her a few minutes ago in a certain flower shop.
Oh, that's a very good reason. Now, look, mister, I run a restaurant, not a lonely heart.
You look, Sarkessian, you little gypsy's in a murder right up to her big brass earrings. I gotta talk to her right now.
A murder? I knew it's that fake. Oh, that's no good. She ruins my business. What kind of appetite can murder give anybody? I ask you.
I asked you for the last time, where does Ruby live?
Villa Garibaldi on the end of Reposa Street.
Thanks.
When you find her, tell Sarkessian says she's fired. She don't come in my face again, you hear? She's washed out.
Reposa Street turned out to be a narrow, block-long tunnel under dark, matted cypress trees, at the end of which Villa Garibaldi squatted like an ancient yellow toad, 2 stories high. I'd gone far enough with my headlights to pick up the clutter on the stairs when Ruby herself stepped out from the trees and headed to the front door. She had enough head start. She was upstairs and at the door before I caught her.
Leave me alone. I haven't done anything, copper. Leave me.
I'm no cop, Ruby.
Oh, no. Lisa and I saw you at the flower shop. You're not kidding anybody.
Is this your door here?
Maybe, but you can't get in there without a warrant, copper. So keep it out here and keep it short. What do you want?
Who is Gregory Toledo?
I don't know.
All right, let's try an easier one. What was that florist Holland Steiner to you?
If you're not a cop, what do you care?
I'm a private detective, honey, and I care plenty. You know what happened to him, don't you?
I think he's dead, if that's what you mean. He was just a friend, that's all.
Oh, no. You're not the type for just friends, Doc. Hey, wait a minute, sugar. Somebody's in your room.
Oh, no. Come on in.
Open the door. Hurry up, will you? Well, come on. Get out of my way. Reynolds! Ben, stop!
Stay back, you!
For an instant, I'd seen Ben Reynolds, his face twisted in fear, a package wrapped in green oil paper clenched in one hand. Then he grabbed up the only lamp and smashed it at me. In the dark, I heard him run through the kitchen and out the back door. By the time I got outside, he was gone. I started for my car to follow him, but stopped again at the sudden sight of a gun barrel shoved out from the shadows between 2 trees and pointed straight at me.
Don't move, fella. Not 1 inch or I'll kill you.
You sound like you mean it.
I do. You're not going any farther, fella. Don't try. And whoever you are, forget about the green package. You'll live longer.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it. Just tell me one thing, baby. Are you and the doctor a team?
That all depends. Now, go on. Back the way you came. I've got an appointment with the doc, and I wouldn't want to keep him waiting. Start walking.
In just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, with the outbreak of conflict in the Far East, Care stockpile in South Korea has fallen into the hands of the invaders. But orders are being accepted so that the moment the conflict ceases, Care will be able to move in with badly needed food and clothing for the distressed men and women of Korea. By cooperating with Care today, you can help bring hope to Korea tomorrow. Now with our star, Gerald Moore, the second act of Philip Marlowe, and tonight's story, The White Carnation.
When the lady in the dark left for her appointment with the doctor, I knew that My next move should be a tight huddle with the good gray heads at homicide. But I also knew that first there was the matter of Ruby Vadena. I could tell by the way she was coming for me. The kind of enthusiasm you see only at feeding time at the zoo.
Where is it? The money. Where did it go?
How do I know? You're the fortune teller. Now, what'll it be? Cards, teacup, crystal ball? Or should we just try some plain old-fashioned conversation, Ruby, huh?
Now, about what?
Well, for one thing, $40,000 that won't sit still. For another, your connection with Steiner's murder. The law is just itching to hear about that one.
Not the police. I don't want to tangle with them again. I mean...
Oh. Could be embarrassing talking over the good old days, Ruby. Is that it?
What?
You and Steiner and the 40,000. What's the story?
Steiner and I were supposed to go away together to be married. He loved me.
You loved the 40 grand. Go on.
The money came from the sale of his flower shop. He brought it over here tonight. Said he'd be back. When he didn't show up, I went to find him. That's all I know.
Not enough, Ruby. That shop wouldn't bring $40,000 like you could pass for a school mom. Where'd he get the money?
I haven't the slightest idea. But I do have a suggestion.
Oh?
If you can get your hands on the money, which is really mine now, I'll split it with you, and...
We could even take a long, long trip, huh?
Mm-hmm.
No dice, baby. I wouldn't sleep nights worrying about my traveler's checks. So long, clairvoyant. When I left the Piano Shoal Beauty with the $sign heart, I stopped at a mobile gas station, and while they filled my tank, I made a call back to the flower shop. Learned that Detective Lieutenant Matthews had gone down to the morgue. But 20 minutes later, when I was there, I was still a step behind, because Matthews had since gone on to headquarters. However, I was also a step ahead. They had just learned why Steiner had died. Connor, the attendant, was pleased as punch to tell me all about it.
Hey, see, Marlowe? Right here, the back of the neck. Got slap of a hypodermic needle. Hold no bigger than a mosquito bite. Real hard to find.
Mm-hmm. And it was an injection that killed him, Connor, huh? Some kind of poison?
We'll have it tagged in a couple of hours. Want me to let you know what it is?
No, never mind. I'll be in touch with Lieutenant Matthews anyway. By the way, Connor, mind if I use your phone?
Why should I? They don't send me the bill. It's over on the wall there.
Thanks.
But, Marlowe, no long distance, huh?
Oh, no. Downtown, Connor. Not another inch.
That case, help yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Marlowe, one night some news hawk got on the tube here and talked to his girl in Long Beach for 40 minutes. It was 2 weeks later we found out it was Long Beach, Long Island, not Long Beach, California.
Homicide, Lieutenant Matthews.
Marlowe Matthews, I'm down at the morgue.
Oh, what is it, Marlowe? Steiner, or are you still just a wayfaring stranger?
No, it's Steiner. Look, Matthews, I found out a couple of things that might help.
I figured you would. Who is it, Marlowe?
Well, so far it could be a Dr. Reynolds, but there's more to it.
There always is. Wait there, Phil. I'll be over.
Okay, but one thing first, Matthews. Does the name Gregory Toledo is in Ohio mean anything to you?
Offhand, no. Why? Where does it fit in?
Yeah, well, I'm not sure. When I started, Dr. Reynolds was out to kill Toledo again. It seems he's come back to life.
Come back to what? It sounded like you said...
I did. Yeah. Well, we'll talk about it when you get here. So long, Matthews.
Hey, pardon me for butting in, Mr. Marlowe, but that's kind of funny. What you said, I mean.
Why?
It was the name you threw at Matthews, Toledo. You see, No, I couldn't. Well,
wait a minute, Connor. What's funny about the name Toledo? Come on, it can count plenty.
Oh, it's just a coincidence, that's all.
That can be enough. Let's have it.
Okay, Marlowe. About 6 or 7 years ago, we had a dead one in here named Toledo.
Yeah?
The front part I don't recall, but it wasn't that Gregory. Anyhow, the cops shot him full of holes for resisting arrest.
What's the kind of funny part?
Oh, not much, Marlowe. Only you just tied somebody named Toledo to this Steiner here who was killed with a hypo. And the Toledo bird I'm talking about was a dope peddler. Dope peddlers, Marlowe, are sometimes real handy with hypo needles. Nothing, huh?
No. Not unless it fits Teddy. Hey, look, Connor, you keep files here, don't you?
Yeah.
You could get me an address on the Toledo you're talking about. A first name, next of kin, so on, couldn't you?
Sure I could. What's more, I'd be glad to, Marlowe. Why, if this meant something, it'd be...
Yeah, well, let's get to the files, huh, Connor?
Yeah, sure, this way. Morgue attendant, cracked specialty. Right over here. Here we are. Bias, Toledo. Yeah, Toledo. Here it is, Marlowe.
Let me see that. Toledo, John Edward, August 18th, 1943. Shot to death by police officers Celestes and Hagenberg. Resisting arrest. Address, 31 Juniper Place, Ocean City, California. Next to Kent. Holy smoke. Gregory Toledo, a son. Connie, you're a genius.
Oh.
Now, do one more thing for me, will you, please?
Yeah, sure.
When Lieutenant Matthews gets here, tell him I'm sorry to stand him up, but that if I'm real lucky, he won't be mad at all.
Yeah, but Marlowe, this address at Ocean City's 7 years old.
I know, Connor. That's why I said real lucky. I'll see you. The gentleman who answered the door at 31 Juniper Place was about 60. Wore a spotted torn bathrobe that read like a menu and needed a shave, a haircut, and peeping through his torn slippers, I saw a Blue Jay corn plaster. However, his spirit was bright. Seems he liked having visitors.
Yes, sir?
You're the manager?
Oh, I am indeed. Have been for 18 years. Albert A. Keyline. You looking for a room, sir?
No, just some information, Mr. Keyline. My name's Marlowe. I'm a private detective, and
A private detective? Well, come right in, sir. My goodness, don't often get to chat with a man in your profession.
No,
I welcome
I
the opportunity. I usually keep the living room closed except on Sunday, but tonight I think we can forget that regulation.
Yeah, well, look,
The Morris chair there is the best one. Make yourself comfortable.
Thank you. Mr. Keyline, did you know John Toledo?
Toledo? I most certainly did. He stayed here for 5 years, I'm unhappy to inform you. He was killed on my front lawn there in 1943. It was good riddance to... Oh, I see why you're here, Mr. Marlowe, but frankly, I expected the police, not a private detective.
Well, why should you expect the police?
Because not 2 hours ago, Emma Mallory, my neighbor, saw Greta Toledo over at the amusement pier.
Greta Toledo? You mean Gregory Toledo, don't you?
I don't think so. I would have said Gregory if I meant Gregory.
Oh, I don't doubt that for a minute.
Besides, that boy'd know better than to come back to Ocean City. It's done him enough harm. I said Greta Toledo, John Toledo's daughter, Gregory's twin.
Twin? Wait a minute, Mr. Keyline, this is important. Greta and Gregory Toledo are twins and the children of John Toledo?
That's right, sir. All three lived here for 5 years, like I said, and a more different brother and sister you never heard of.
Well, different like what?
Like heaven above
Careful.
and... That other place below, that's what. The boy was 5. The girl a terror. At 13, she was tormenting alley cats, and at 18, when she left here, she was a brazen hussy. Both went their separate ways from here a week after John was buried.
You haven't seen him since?
No, except one night about a month later when the boy, Gregory, came here to visit me and asked for all the pictures I had of him and his father and sister. I used to be an amateur photographer, you know. I got a medal one time at a...
Pictures, Mr. Keyline, why did he want them?
Sentiment, I guess. He was kind of soft-hearted. I gave him the whole batch except one of Greta. And I only saved it because the lighting was so good. I've got it right here. I took it a couple of weeks before they got John. Look, see how the sunlight behind her head gives a soft feeling to the whole picture?
Yeah, it's practically a halo.
Yes, sir. Very professional. I'll just take that now, Mr. Marlowe. I might try and improve it someday.
Yeah, the best of luck. Keyline, don't move your finger.
My finger? Well, why not? Mr. Marlowe, are you sure you feel all right?
Frankly, no. But I hope to get better as I go along. Listen, Keyline, that neighbor of yours, that Emma, who said she saw Greta Toledo at the amusement pier, was it the big one off the foot of Surf Street?
Oh, sure was. Emma saw her go behind one of the concessions and take a flight of stairs down to the beach.
Which flight of stairs? There's a half a dozen of them, Keyline. Think, will you?
You don't have to. I know, because Emma said it was the flight by the cotton candy concession. You know, that fuzzy stuff. And he's near the merry-go-round. I'm sure of that because Emma mentioned the merry-go-round. She never leaves out any details, you know. Emma's a thorough...
The steps that led down from the cotton candy concession took me to a fairyland graveyard under the amusement pier. Dead carousel animals, horses, sea serpents, dragons that smiled, all broken and bent and piled any side up. Some rusted brown, some of the bilious green discolor of old brass. Then a lot of steel and stone dwarfs who must have belonged to some long ago winter wonderland, also broken and rusted. But beyond that, the people were real, both of them. One was Greta Toledo. She was the same lady in the dark who had stopped me outside of the gypsy's place. The other was the man I'd started out to find. The man who was out to re-kill Gregory Toledo. Dr. Ben Reynolds.
Wait a minute, Gregory. It's one thing we still have to talk about. Or should I call you Dr. Reynolds?
All right, get to the point, Greta.
I am. why I asked you to meet me here. It's a safe place to talk.
What did it talk about? You were shot and I gave you medical attention. You demanded that I get $40,000 that was yours, and I did.
You did, hero. But only to keep me from letting everyone know that the fine Doc Reynolds was really Gregory Toledo, the son of a dope peddler.
All right, sister mine. What do you want?
Just this. You're really on my hook, brother. I got a big news flash for you. I wasn't shot in self-defense tonight. It was while I was committing a murder in a flower shop, some filth named Harlan Steiner.
What?
Yeah, a murder with a hypodermic needle. I murdered a man who was double-crossing me. Trying to take this $40,000 here. We got it from the sale of opium. He was trying to take this money and run with it in a gypsy lady love.
Listen. How tight do you think you can squeeze me? There's an end to everything, even blackmail. Don't you see that? I'd be much worse off as a murder accomplice than exposed as a doctor with a very unsavory family background. Also, Greta, I've got a few moral compunctions. A doctor's supposed to save lives, not destroy them.
Then see what you can do about yours, Doc.
Don't try it, Greta.
Lousy aim, sister. She's dead. Yeah. And so is Gregory Toledo. Finally. We better get to the police, Dr. Reynolds.
Well, Marlowe, you stepped out of turn all right, but you happened to step in the right direction. How? I still don't know.
Yes, that picture Keyline showed you out in Ocean City, Mr. Marlowe. It was Greta, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Oh, this coffee's hot. Didn't mean a thing, though, Tom. I'd only seen Greta in the dark at the Gypsies.
Yeah, then how did it help? More coffee here, please.
Huh?
Coffee.
Oh, sure.
Well, it helped, actually, when Keyline added his finger. That covered the girl's hair. And when I could only see the face.
It looked like a man, and you saw not Greta, but her twin brother, Gregory.
Wait a minute. Right. Were you knew as Dr. Reynolds from a picture you'd seen earlier? Good work, Marlowe.
No. Good luck, Matthews. There was Connor in the morgue, a gabby woman named Emma Mallory, Keyline's hobby as a photographer, and, lots of little things.
Pardon me, Lieutenant. I don't quite know how to say this, but what about the publicity, the newspapers, and what it'll do to, well, Dr. Reynolds being Gregory Toledo.
Dr. Reynolds being who? Hey, miss, I'd like that coffee tonight.
You know, I always did like you, Matthews. Good night, fellas. When I got outside, it was pushing 4 o'clock in the morning. And I was tired of a long night that had been crowded with a lot of death and a lot of people. But I was also looking forward to a lot of life. Good life. For Dr. Ben Reynolds and his bride. So, thinking about them, I drove slowly through the quiet city streets until the black melting into gray in the corners of the sky said it was almost tomorrow. And then I went home, found a telegram. It was from the groom.
Tom Casey and the bride-to-be joined me in saying that there's no doubt as to who the best man really is. Please do us the honor tomorrow at 5 o'clock sharp.
Oh, that's nice. Now, all I need is one white carnation and, I wonder where that gypsy girl is.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous character, star Gerald Moore, are produced and directed by Norman MacDonald and written for radio by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt. Featured in the cast were Paul Dubov, Virginia Gregg, Fritz Feld, Georgia Ellis, Tom Tully, Parley Bear, and John Daner. Detective Lieutenant Matthews is played by Larry Dobkin. The special music is composed and conducted by Richard Arant. Be sure and be with us again next week when Philip Marlowe says,
This time a Skid Row suicide changed into murder. A cobbler with an accent was afraid to call the police. And a hard-boiled Hollywood agent broke into tears. All because one woman kept her whole life between the covers of a big leather book.
There's a very charming, very amusing young couple to be found at CBS, the Star's address every Saturday evening. They're Liz and George Cooper, and Liz is played by the glamorous Hollywood comedian Lucille Ball. It's wonderfully hilarious. It's comedy at its best. My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball, every Saturday night on most of these same CBS stations.
THESPARESSADDRESSISCDS. The Star's address is CBS.
This is Roy Rowan speaking. This is CBS, where you dance to the music of Vaughn Monroe, Saturday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters. Make today your big red letter day. Change to L&M. So good to your taste. So quick on the draw. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
I swear this is the lonesomest looking ranch in the whole state of Kansas, Mr. Dillon.
That's no place for a man who likes company, Chester.
3 days' ride from Dodge, 150 miles. It'd get me talking to myself.
Now let's driven old Tub Claver a little crazy.
Not so crazy he ain't finally selling out.
Yeah, let's leave him here, huh?
I ain't laid eyes on old Tup in over a year.
Yeah, he hasn't changed any. And that's what worries me.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm not sure the old man's competent when it comes to business like selling a ranch. Oh, there he is. Hey, Tup, hello.
Hello! Look at his hair. He must use it for a napkin.
That's bear grease, Chester.
Yeah, looks like he ain't washed it since he was a boy.
Oh, Tup, how are you, huh?
Fit to fight day or night.
Hello, Tup.
Well, I see you're looking sloppy as ever, Chester.
I'm looking sloppy. Why, Tup, doggone your old hide.
Never mind,
Well,
Chester,
I'd
never
be
mind.
Well, no, that's how I remember him.
Tup, we've been up on the Republican River. We heard that you're selling your ranch.
Yeah, want to buy it?
No. We just thought we'd stop by and see how you're doing. That's all.
Oh, I'm doing right good, Marshal.
Well, why are you selling, Tup?
Oh, I'm tired of being alone. Need help out here, getting old.
Nah. How much you asking for the place?
10,000, and it ain't worth $1 more. You want it?
No, I don't want it. But have you found anybody who's interested?
That's why I'm riding to Dodge next week. I'll find somebody.
Well, I wish you'd come see me when you get there.
Yeah, maybe I will when I get there. You can buy me a drink, Marshal.
I'll be glad to, Tup. Well, so long.
Bye, Tup.
Goodbye. If the ocean was whiskey and I was a duck, I'd dive to the bottom and drink it all up.
Goodness, Mr. Dillon, ain't that awful?
He's a fine old man, Chester, for all his loose-minded ways.
He's half simple. He ain't got a lick of sense. The first fellow who comes along is going to rob him blind.
No, he isn't, Chester. Not if I can help it.
Make today your big red letter day, your L&M red letter day. Superior taste and filter, it's the miracle tip. Make today your big red letter day. Change to L&M today.
L&M, so good to your taste.
So quick on the draw.
Get L&M today.
What's the first thing you notice when you light up an L&M? It's that L&M is so good to your taste, of course. You'll like that rich taste of superior tobaccos. Then you'll notice that you enjoyed that taste with no effort on your part whatsoever. And that's because L&M is so quick on the draw. With L&M, flavor comes rich, comes clean, comes easy through the pure white L&M Miracle Tip. So, make today your big red letter day. Change to L&M today.
L&M, so good to your taste.
So quick on the draw.
Get L&M today.
Yes, make today your big red letter day. And change to L&M.
Hello, Doc.
Well, sit down, my boy.
No thanks, Doc. I had enough sitting last week.
Oh, yeah. Oh, say, that was a long ride you made.
Well, we didn't accomplish much, but we saw an awful lot of country.
You know, that's what I like about your job. You get paid whether you accomplish anything or not.
You know, you're complaining because you can't collect money off of dead men, Doc.
Oh, is that so? Well, now, you talk easy, Mad Dillon. You're forgetting how you might get sick.
I'm too healthy to worry about having to stay on the good side of you, you miserable little...
Oh, all right, now you've done it. Yes. Now you're going to have to buy me a drink.
My pleasure, Doc. Let's go to the Long Branch.
I knew if I waited long enough, some conscience-stricken heathen would come along and ask me into a bar.
I don't mind, Doc. It's some poor devil you might have to operate on this afternoon that I'm worried about. After you.
Thank you. Well, now, shall we stand at the bar?
Wait a minute, Doc.
What?
That's Tup Claver sitting over there.
Oh, yes. I saw him on the street a while ago.
Who's that with him?
I don't know, man.
Look, Doc, order me a drink, will you? I'll be with you in just a minute.
All right. Well.
Hello, Tup.
Oh, sit down, Marshal. Sit down.
I thought you were going to look me up when you got to Dodge.
Oh, Marshal, this here's Mr. Wayne Rutman.
How do you do, Marshal?
Mr. Rutman.
He's aiming to buy my ranch.
Oh, is that so?
Well, yes, he's from Kansas City. He wants to see the ranch before we make a deal, though, Marshal.
Well, I can understand that.
You want to see the money, don't you?
Well, it's your ID.
Well, of course. And you will see it. 2 weeks from now, I'll have it deposited in the bank here.
Well, it'll only take a week to ride up and see the ranch and come back.
No, I want to send for the money first.
Why? I ain't going to sell without I get paid anyway.
Evidence of good faith, Tup. I want you to know I have the money and that I'm ready to buy before I look the ranch over.
Yeah, don't make sense to me.
Marshal, do you see anything wrong in doing it my way?
I don't see it makes any difference.
There you are, Tup. I'll be going now, and 2 weeks from today I'll meet you at the bank. Agreed?
Sure, I'll be there.
Good. Bye, Marshal.
Bye, Mr. Rutman.
Ho, ho, dead doe, you never know. My.
What?
That... never mind, Marshal. Nice feller, huh?
Yeah. Well, where did you run into him?
At the hotel this morning. I told everybody I was selling my ranch, and his eyes lit up, and he bought me a drink. Oh, I got to come to town more often. When do the ladies get here, Marshal?
You never mind the ladies.
But I'm going to be rich. $15,000 worth.
What?
Yep, $15,000, Marshal.
But you were only asking 10.
Well, I told him that. But he said that he's as rich as can be and wants to do right by an old man like me. Now, ain't he a nice feller, Marshal?
Yeah, maybe. But, I'll be there to find out for sure. Hello, Mr. Bodkin.
Well, come in, Marshal. What can the bank do for you today?
It's been 2 weeks, Mr. Bodkin. I told you I wanted to be here when Rutman and Tup Claver showed up.
Of course. But Wayne Rutman's already been here, Marshal.
Oh, he has?
Mm-hmm. Deposited $15,000 cash, just like that.
It's an awful lot of money.
I wish there were more businessmen like him around.
Well, morning, gentlemen.
Here's Tup.
Oh, it's you, Marshal.
Hello, Tup.
Oh, where's Rutman?
He said he'd meet you at the stable about noon, Tup. He'll be ready to ride up to the ranch with you, and the money's here, $15,000. It's been deposited.
I'll take your word for it, Bodkin.
If Rutman decides to buy, he'll give you a note for the money. All you'll have to do is come here and collect it.
Well, sounds easy.
Nothing to it.
My.
Well, I don't see anything wrong with the deal, do you, Mr. Bodkin?
Certainly not. You're a lucky man, Tup, if he decides to buy.
Oh, he'll buy. Place looks fine. I just got back this morning.
So that's where you've been. Huh?
Riding and dreaming, Marshal. Dreaming of money.
Well, good luck, Tup.
There ain't no such thing, Marshal. Luck's for fools and sinners. You'll see. Oh, yes, you'll see. If the ocean was whiskey and I was a dog...
Hello, Kitty.
Oh, Matt.
What's the matter? Did I scare you?
I guess we were concentrating pretty hard on those dresses in the window. Matt, this is Mary Emmett.
How do you do, Mary?
Hello, Marshal.
Mary's an old friend of mine. She's just passing through on her way to Denver.
Oh, why don't you stay in Dodge a while, Mary? They got enough pretty girls in Denver.
Kitty's told me about you, Marshal. I don't believe a word you say.
Oh. Well, then I guess you really are old friends.
Oh, it's been 15 years, hasn't it, Mary?
Ever since New Orleans.
We were awful young then, weren't we?
Well, you grew up pretty fast in that town.
Oh, we sure did. Where's Chester, Matt? I'd like him to meet Mary, too.
Oh, he went in the bank, Kitty. He claimed he had to change some money.
I wish I had some money. I'd change it right in his store. Look at that purple dress, Matt.
Kitty, you got 100 dresses.
Well, then I've lost 95 of them. The others are in rags.
Well, the one you're wearing looks nice.
This thing wouldn't look good on a gal from the deep piney woods.
Kitty, you haven't changed a bit. As long as I've known you've complained about your wardrobe.
Well, I'll stop one day, Mary, when I get $1 million.
Mr. Dillon!
That's Chester, Matt.
Oh, yeah. Well, look, maybe I can join you two later and have a drink with you.
Hope you will, Marshal.
Okay, we'll do that.
Bye.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, they're having an awful row in the bank there.
Oh, who is?
Mr. Botkin and that fellow Rutman.
Oh, is Rutman back?
Got back this morning, he says, and he wants his money. He's decided not to buy Tup's ranch.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Well, Mr. Botkin says that... Well, you better ask him. There they are at the teller's window.
You keep quiet a minute, Rutman. Marshal Dillon, you settle this.
What's the trouble, Mr. Botkin?
He won't give me my money, that's the trouble.
You haven't got any money here.
$15,000 is all.
Here's your note, Rutman. You signed it.
My note?
Can I see it a minute, Mr. Botkin? Give whatever money I have in bank to Tup Claver. Signed Wayne Rutman.
It's impossible.
Well, isn't this your writing, Rutman?
Of course it's his, Marshal. Tup brought it in 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Now, that's a lie. 3 days ago, I left him at his ranch 150 miles from here. Nobody could ride that in one day.
Well, somebody's sure lying. He was here, and I gave him the money.
Then it's up to the marshal to get it back. Right now. I'll be waiting at the Dodge House, Marshal.
Mr. John,
Yeah, what, Chester?
I got an idea where old Tup might be at.
Well, let's go find him.
Make today your big red letter day, your L&M red letter day. Superior taste and filter, it's the miracle tip. Make today your big red letter day. Change to L&M today.
L&M, so good to your taste.
So quick on the draw.
Get L&M today.
Talk about good taste. Well, friends, there's plenty of talk about good taste among the people who have changed to L&M cigarettes. That's because L&M is so good to your taste. And L&M is so quick on the draw. Just take an easy puff, and the flavor of a superior cigarette comes rich, comes clean, comes easy.
Make today your big red letter day. Change to L&M today.
L&M, so good to your taste.
So quick on the draw.
Get L&M today.
Yes, make today your big red letter day, and change to L&M.
By golly, there he is, sitting right on the porch.
What's he doing way out here, Chester?
Well, sir, he told me he didn't like the Dodge House, and he was going to board here at the Widow Clancy's.
No? He mentioned that he'd have a shotgun across his lap.
Well, now, what's he doing with that?
Oh, hello, Marshal, Chester. Come sit a spell.
Who's the gun for, Tup? Wayne Ruttman?
Can't never tell, Marshal. Man carrying as much money as I am. No, sir.
Ruttman's kind of upset about that money, Tup.
He is?
Mm-hmm. He wants it back.
Wants it back? Well, I don't understand, Marshal. He gave me the note.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
Well, is there something wrong with it?
No, Mr. Bodkin says it's in his handwriting.
Well, then what's the fuss? Marshal, I don't want to do nothing illegal. You know that.
You, gave Ruttman the deed to your ranch, didn't you?
Of course I did. Why else would he be giving me that note for the money?
Tup, how did you ride 150 miles in one day?
Now, you ain't saying that's illegal, are you?
No, it's not illegal, Tup. It's impossible.
Marshal, we ought to get this whole thing straightened out.
I think we better, Tup.
And you tell Wayne Ruttman to be at the Long Branch tonight. We'll settle it there. I won't be accused of no wrongdoing, Marshal. No, not me.
Well, there he is, Ruttman. The same table where you first made the deal.
You stand up on me, Marshal. You make him give me back my money.
Well, evening, gentlemen. Sit down.
Hello, Tup.
I hear you got a complaint, Ruttman. What's wrong?
I changed my mind. I don't want your ranch.
You don't want it?
Here's the deed. Now hand over the money.
Oh, but we made a deal. I gave you the deed, and you gave me the note for the money.
Well, I said I've changed my mind.
No, it's too late, Ruttman. You've already bought the ranch. It's yours.
$15,000 for that place. Don't be a fool.
And I didn't make you pay it.
Ruttman, don't you tell me something. Tup only asked $10,000. Now, why did you offer him $15,000?
Well, I'll answer that, Marshal. He wanted to make sure I wouldn't sell it to nobody else. He had it all figured out. He rode out to my ranch with me, and we made a deal. I gave him the deed, and he gave me the note. Then he said he had to go on to Hayes City and wouldn't be riding back with me. But I know that he aimed to get back here as fast as he could and draw his money out of the bank before I could get here with his note. That way he'd have both his money and the ranch. He'd get the ranch for free.
This whole thing is ridiculous. I'm giving you back your deed, Top. You can have the ranch. I want that money.
Wait a minute. I'll tell you what I'll do, Rutman. Now, the ranch is only worth $10,000. Everybody knows that. So I'll buy it back for 10.
What?
Yep. I've got the money right here. You want it?
No, I want the whole 15. I had to borrow 10,000 of it. I've got to return it within a week.
I can't help that, Rutman. The ranch ain't worth more than $10,000, and that's all I'll pay for it. Now, you can take it or leave it.
Marshal, are you going to sit there and let him cheat me out of $5,000?
Mr. Rutman, you don't have to sell the ranch back.
I've got to return that $10,000. There'll be trouble if I don't. Bad trouble.
Well, there it is. Right there on the table.
I'm going to go get me a gun.
No, you don't, Rutman.
I'll find him when you're not around, Marshal.
Hey, Rutman, look over there at that bar. You see them 5 fellers?
What about them?
They're mighty good friends of mine, and they're staying right here in town as long as I do in case of any trouble.
Looks to me like you're licked, Mr. Rutman. Now, you either pick up the 10,000 or the deed, and you get out of here. Now.
You'll hear about this, Marshal. Cheating me.
I said get going, Rutman. Crooks.
Well, he took the money and left the deed, Marshal. I still got my ranch and $5,000 to boot.
Top, who are those friends of yours at the bar there?
Oh, I'm giving a party tonight, Marshal. You're invited, too. All the drinks are on me.
But why them?
Well, they're just fellers I know. They live 30, 40 miles apart, all the way up to my ranch.
Oh?
When I rode back here to see Rutman's money like he wanted me to, I left a horse at each one of them fellas' place.
So that's how you made the trip in one day.
A day and a night, Marshal.
You had your own Pony Express.
Well, I kind of figured maybe I ought to get here before Rutman did.
You kind of figured right, Tup.
Now, Marshal, you know that I'm honest as daylight.
I always have been.
Of course, I do stretch the blanket a little when it's blanket stretching time.
I tell you what, Tup. Why don't we get that party going, huh?
And now our star, William Conrad.
Thank you, George. Take a tip from the L&M people, the people who have put the pleasure into filter cigarette smoking. Take the L&M Miracle tip, the tip that lets all the flavor of a superior cigarette come rich, come clean, come easy. Once you light up an L&M, you'll understand why we say they're so good to your taste, so quick on the draw. It's the pure white Miracle tip that adds so much to your enjoyment. So make today your big red letter day. Change to L&M.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, Harry Bartell, Joe Duval, and Kathy Marlowe. Marley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. During the current year, Boys Clubs of America is celebrating its golden anniversary. Formed in 1906 from a nucleus of some 50 existing boys' clubs, the National Boy Guidance Organization today numbers 435 member clubs from coast to coast, serving more than 450,000 boys. This year, Boys Club Week will again be known as Operation Juvenile Decency, stressing the theme, Prevent Juvenile Delinquency by Building Juvenile Decency.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. Unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobacco.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Firm and pleasing to the lips. Chesterfield. Mild. Yet they satisfy the most.
Join us again next week for another specially transcribed story of the Western frontier when Matt Dillon, Chester Proudfoot, Doc, and Kitty, together with all the other hard-living citizens of Dodge, will be with you once more. It's America growing west in the 1870s. It's Gunsmoke.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by America's largest selling cigarette, Lucky Strike.
At 62 American.
Lucky Strike. First again with tobacco men. First again with the men who really know tobacco, the independent auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen. Yes, a recent impartial survey shows that more independent tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
Remember, these are the men who year after year can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. And for their own personal smoking enjoyment, they choose Lucky Strike.
So let this overwhelming smoking preference of the experts lead you to real deep-down smoking enjoyment. Light up a Lucky, and puff by puff, you'll see.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and this fine Lucky Strike tobacco means a world of smoking enjoyment for you. Yes,
you'll like Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, let's turn our watches back to an hour before the Jack Benny broadcast. At the moment, Rochester is driving Jack to the studio.
Take it easy, Rochester. Don't cross the double line. You're getting too close to the car in front of you. Look out, I think that bus is going to turn. Watch it, the light is going to change.
Not so loud, boss. People will think we're married.
Don't be so smart. Oh, look, Rochester. Look at that old electric automobile. Gosh, I haven't seen one of those in years. Yeah, I rode in one of them when I was a boy. I never could understand how they ran just on batteries. Move over, Rochester. He wants to pass us.
Yes, sir. Oh, boss, the driver of that old electric car is trying to attract your attention.
He is? Oh, yes.
Hey, Bud. Hey, you.
Yeah?
You bet on Dewey, too, huh?
This isn't an election bet. This is my car. Drive on, Rochester. You know, I think that... Rochester, look out for that bus. Look out in front. It's going to... Ooh. Gee, we just hit it lightly. Get out and see if our car was damaged, will you?
Oh, boss.
Yeah.
Guess which fender has the Tony?
Well, thank goodness it's only the fender. Now, come on, Rochester. We've got to get to the studio. I don't want to be late.
Yes, sir. I'll start the car.
Did the motor die again?
It died 20 years ago. You just won't bear it.
Well, I have been thinking of getting a new car, but I don't know what kind I'd like.
Oh, why don't you get one of those new Hudsons? They're so streamlined. Honestly, boss, they're so low you step down into them.
Well, you step down into this car.
I know, but the Hudson has a floor.
Yeah. What are you laughing at?
I'll never forget the time you stepped into the car when I was parked over an open manhole.
Oh, yeah.
I had to rush down to Redondo Beach to get you.
All right. Now, Rochester, NBC is just down the street, so I'll walk. You park the car and then get me a sandwich. I'm kind of hungry. Make it a chicken sandwich.
Yes, sir.
Gee, it's nice that NBC has the dressing rooms of the big stars right next to each other. Just look at them. Fibber Magee and Molly. Burns and Allen. Ozzie and Harriet. Ladies. And, oh, here's my room. Yeah, I hope the scripts are ready.
Oh, hello, Jack. I've been waiting for you.
Hello, Don. Is there anything important?
Well, it is to me. You see, I was looking over the script for today's program, and on page 10, I noticed you have a joke about my being fat.
Well, what about it?
Frankly, Jack, I don't like it. I think it's no longer dignified making fun of me because I'm slightly overweight.
Well, if you feel that way about it, Don, we'll take the joke out.
Thank you.
By the way, that's a beautiful suit you're wearing. You sure have wonderful taste in clothes.
Well, you read about me in the paper, didn't you?
No, what?
I was picked as the 10 best-dressed men in radio.
Well, I don't blame them for picking you, Don. You stand out head and stomach over everybody. Believe me.
Oh, by the way, Jack, I didn't get to hear you on Bob Hope's program Tuesday night. Were you good?
Don, I was dynamite. I was sensational. No matter what answer Hope had, I had the question for it. And Don, you know, this week I'm going to be on the Hallmark Playhouse program, and then I'm going to...
Here's your sandwich, Mr. Benny.
Oh, thank you, Rochester. Excuse me, Don. Oh, for heaven's sake, Rochester. I wanted this sandwich on white bread. You got it on rye.
Well, I'll take it back and have them change it.
Oh, don't bother to take it back. I'll eat it, and you get Mr. Benny another one.
Okay, Mr. Wilson. I'll be back in a minute, boss.
Don, has everybody in the cast gone over their scripts?
Everybody except Mary. She's not here yet.
It's not like Mary to be late. Yeah, I better call her and make sure that there's nothing wrong.
Oh, Mabel. What is it, Gatesfield? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yeah, I wonder what Sparkle Plenty wants now. I'll plug in and find out. Hello? Yes, sir, I'll call you right back. He wants I should get him Mary Livingston. Mabel, have you noticed how much Mr. Benny has changed? In the last few months, he's gotten awfully gray at the temples. His hair? No, his skin. Well, I didn't notice that, but there are lots of other changes in him. Give a for instance. Well, he's so hammy. He says when he was at the Palladium in London, he was the greatest thing that ever happened to England. No. Yeah. He says he's so popular that he expects Princess Elizabeth to call her baby boy Jack Mountbatten Benny. What? Of Edinburgh yet. Better pull out your plug. Mr. Benny might be listening. Who cares? I've got a new sweetie pie. Phil Harris's guitar player, Frankie Remley. Why, Gertrude Gearshift. I didn't even know anything was cooking among you two. Oh, yeah. I had a date with Frankie again last night. He drove up on Mulholland Drive, parked the car, gave a big sigh, and then laid his head on my shoulder. My, how romantic. Romantic nothing. He was out cold. You know, Gertrude, I can't understand you. How can you go for a guy like Remley when Phil Harris is around? Phil Harris. Take away his personality, his smile, and his wavy hair, and what do you got? I don't know, kid, but throw me the leftovers. That Phil Harris is my idea of it. Yes, Mr. Benny. I tried her number, but nobody answers.
Gee, now, Mary doesn't answer. I hope there's nothing wrong with her.
Oh, I'm sure there isn't, Jack. I saw her yesterday in the stocking department of the May Company.
The May Company? But Mary doesn't work there anymore.
No, but I do. I've got to eat, you know.
Yes, I know.
Here's your sandwich, boss. I got it on plain white bread this time.
Good. Excuse me, Don. Oh, my goodness, Roger. You said you got this sandwich on plain white bread. This bread is toasted.
Toasted? Doggone, this California sun sure is strong.
What?
I'll take it back and have them change it.
I'll eat it, Rochester. You get another one.
Here you are, Mr. Wilson. I'll be back in a minute, boss.
Say, Don, about 5 minutes before we go on the air, go out and warm up the audience, will you?
Leave it to me, Jack. I know what to do.
Good. Come in.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello, Dennis. I'm glad you got here early because... Hey, wait a minute. Why are you wearing a raincoat and rubbers? It's a beautiful day out.
I know, but it's going to rain.
How do you know?
When I left home, my mother's corns were hurting.
Oh, well, sometimes that is a sign of rain. When do they start hurting her?
This morning when a streetcar ran over a foot.
Dennis, please, I haven't had anything to eat yet.
Say, Dennis, I called you last night to find out what you're going to sing today, but you were out.
I know. I took my girlfriend to a drive-in theater.
Hey, you know, I've never been to one of those drive-in theaters. What's it like?
Well, if you park in the front, you can hear the picture better. If you park in the middle, you can see it better. And if you park in the back...
Oh, so you did a little spoolie, eh?
Oh, I'll say. It was nice and dark in that drive-in theater, so I put my arm around my girl. She snuggled up close, and then I kissed her on the back of the neck, and wham, it happened.
What happened?
She fell off the handlebars.
Say, Dennis, is this girlfriend of yours very pretty?
Oh, no, she looks awful. She's got buck teeth, stringy hair, and a big wart on her nose.
Well, then why in the world do you go with her?
It's her bicycle.
You take him, Don. You've had some food.
No, you take him, Jack. I want to keep it.
All right. Dennis, what song are you going to...
Here's your sandwich, boss. Chicken on plain white bread.
Thanks, Rochester. Excuse me, fellas. Oh, Rochester, for heaven's sake, no mayonnaise.
Back I go into the wild blue yonder. Back again, sandwich in hand.
Never mind the singing, just change it.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Rochester.
Here you are, Mr. Wilson.
Thanks. What are you staring at me for, Jack?
I was just thinking, Don, you know, if you had a slot in your back, what a wonderful piggy bank you'd make. Now, Dennis, run over the song you're going to do, will you?
Okay. East is east and west is west, and the wrong one I have chose. Let's go where you'll keep on wearing those frills and flowers and buttons and bows, rings and things and buttons and bows. Don't bury me in this prairie, take me where the cement grows. Let's move down to some big town where the love a gal by the cut of her clothes, and you'll stand out in buttons and bows. I love you in buckskin or skirts that you've homespun, but I love you longer, stronger, where your friends don't tote a gun. My bones denounce the buckboard bounce, and the cactus hurts my toes. Let's vamoose where gals keep using those silks and satins and linen that shows. And you're all mine in buttons and bows. A western ranch is just a branch of nowhere junction to me. Give me the city where living's pretty and the gals wear finery. My bones denounce the buckboard bounce, and the cactus hurts my toes. Let's vamoose where gals keep using those silks and satins and linen that shows. And you're all mine in buttons and bows. Gimme eastern trimming where women are women in high silk hose and peekaboo clothes, and French perfume that rocks the room. And you're all mine in buttons and bows.
Gee, I can't understand why Mary isn't here. She's never been late before.
How'd you like my song, Mr. Benny?
I don't know, maybe she got tied up in traffic or something.
How'd you like my song, Mr. Benny?
I don't know, every Sunday she's the first one here.
How'd you like my song?
Gee, I hope nothing has happened to her. Oh, by the way, Dennis, I thought you sang your song beautifully.
Forget it, kid. You had your chance.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Dennis. I had something else on my mind.
Don't try to lock the barn door after the horse stops singing.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. If the shoe fits, button it.
Now cut that out! Say, Don, I'm going to... I can't even look at him anymore. Don, I'm going out to the artist's entrance and see if Mary came into the studio yet. I can't understand it. It's so unlike Mary to be...
Hello, Mr. Benny, boy.
Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Kitzel.
I'm so glad I found you. Could I please have 2 tickets to your broadcast for my sister and her husband? They just got back from their honeymoon.
Oh, why, sure, Mr. Kitzel. How long have they been married?
4 years.
4 years, and they just got back from their honeymoon.
It wasn't their fault. They got married on a quiz program, and before they knew it, they were on a slow boat to China.
Oh, so they were in China?
Oh, my.
Well, what are you laughing at?
Oh, you should see the way they eat now. Matzo balls with chopsticks.
Oh, they brought back chopsticks, eh?
Yes, they even brought back souvenirs for my wife. Straw sandals, a coolie hat, a parasol, and a kimono. And last night, my wife put them on.
How does she look in a Chinese kimono?
Like an egg food that's not so young.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, here are the tickets, and I hope the newlyweds will be very happy.
I hope so, too. You see, this is my sister's second husband.
Oh, so what happened to her first one?
Well, it was a very peculiar incident. He was flying from New York to California.
Uh-huh.
And while he was sitting in the airplane, he felt a little chilly. So he crawled out to turn off the fans.
Well, I'll have to run along. I hope your relatives enjoy the show. Goodbye, Mr. Kitzel. It was nice seeing you.
Ooh, the pleasure was incidental.
Thank you. I wonder if he's still running that little hot dog stand.
Oh, Jack.
Yes, Don?
Mary's maid called and said that Mary couldn't be on the program today because she has laryngitis and can't talk.
Oh, my goodness. With Mary off, the show will be short. We'll have to do something to fill in the time. Gee, I don't know how
Hello,
to...
Jackson. Hiya, Donzel, you pudgy-wudgy little barrel of blubber.
Oh, Phil, come here a minute.
What do you want, Jasper?
Phil, look at it. Instead of playing one number today, I want you to play 2 band numbers.
Wow. I know you've been fighting it, but my fan mail finally got you, huh, Jackson?
Phil, the only reason I'm asking you to do 2 numbers is because Mary can't be here. She has laryngitis.
Laryngitis, huh? She got it in the arm or the leg?
I won't even dignify that with an answer. And, Phil, since you mentioned fan mail, every week I receive hundreds of letters complimenting Dennis, hundreds of letters praising Don and Mary. But not once have I... Oh, yes. Once I received something in the mail for you and your orchestra.
For me and my orchestra, then you had no right to open it.
I'm sorry I did. It almost blew my arm off. So, Phil, just go in the studio and tell your boys to play another tune.
Okay, I'll get to it later.
Later? Phil, I want you to do it now. We haven't got much time.
Slow down, Buster. Relax. Take it easy. Have patience.
Oh, fine. What do you know about patience?
Plenty. I got to have patience. Do you know it takes 24 months in a wooden keg before bourbon is good on hot cakes?
What?
And you got to keep rocking it, Dad. You got to rock.
That you should know. But now go on inside and rehearse your band, will you?
Okay, look, I'm going to play a new number that Sammy, my drummer, wrote.
Oh, Sammy wrote a number? What's the name of it?
Raise the awning, Mother. Daddy's leading a shady life.
Play anything, Phil. Nobody will recognize it anyway.
Okay, Dad, okay.
Now, Don.
Yes, Jack?
After the program...
Oh, Mr. Belly, here's your sandwich.
Good, I'm starved. Oh, Rochester, I wanted mayonnaise. They put on Thousand Island dressing.
Here.
Thanks.
You're not going to get this one. Gosh. Don, I'm going down the hall and get a Coca-Cola out of the machine. God, the way Don eats is so... Oh, there's someone else at the Coke machine. I haven't got the right change. Pardon me, miss, but have you got a nickel for 4 pennies?
Oh, yes, I... Well, Jack!
Why, Dorothy Kirsten. Dorothy, I knew you were in town with the opera company, but what are you doing at NBC?
Oh, I'm making a recording, and I stopped out here for a Coke.
Oh, what song are you recording?
The aria Visidati from La Tosca.
Oh, that's wonderful, Visidati. What are you recording on the other side?
Raise the awning, Mother. Daddy's leading the shady life.
Hey, Sammy did write that number. I thought Phil was kidding. Say, Dorothy, we had a lot of fun when you were on my program last year, didn't we?
We sure did. Maybe sometime I can appear with you again.
Yeah, perhaps sometime in the... Hey, wait a minute. Dorothy, you can do me a great favor.
I can?
Yeah, you see, Mary can't be on today, and... Gee, as long as you're here at the studio, would you mind stepping in and doing her part?
Oh, Jack, I couldn't take Mary's place.
Sure you can, Dorothy. Now, I'll tell you what. I'll pay you the same salary I pay Mary. $40.
$40?
Well, Dorothy, she's been with me for 10 years. She started at 35.
Well, frankly, Jack, I'd rather come on your show for nothing.
You would?
That's the way it ended up last time.
Now, wait a minute, Dorothy. I finally sent you a check for $2,000.
I know, but those lawyers' fees were murder.
Oh. Well, step in the studio, Dorothy, and we'll...
Mr. Benny, do you mind if I... Gee, Mary, you look different with your new hairdo.
Dennis, this isn't Mary. This is Miss Kirsten.
Oh, but you were on the program last year, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
I remember. I sang a song, and then you sang a number.
That's right.
It scared the daylights out of my mother. She thought my voice was changing.
Just go sit down.
Jack, I have an idea.
What?
As long as you want me to help out filling in the time instead of telling jokes, I'd much prefer to sing a number.
Gee, would you really? That'll be wonderful, Dorothy. And how about my quartet joining in?
That'll be fine.
Good. Oh, sportsman! Sportsman, come here a minute. You know, I think you and Miss Kirsten ought to go through the number once before the show. Don't you think so, Dorothy? What do you think would be a real high-class number?
Well, how about El Relicario by Jose Padilla?
Oh, fine. I always liked Jose's stuff, you know? Go ahead, Dorothy.
Extraño genio y en del Zafaro lo conocí. Era el torero el más tonido y el más gatito de todo Madrid.
Y Pantelesa, pidiendo guerra, dio mi raleigh, next train to see.
Y era notalo Lucky Strike. Y muy bravo el SMFT, yes MFT, yes MFT, yes MFT, and FE Boo.
If you say lucky, let's slide a lucky. We know that just like your castanets, they will click with you. Give me a lucky, made in Kentucky. I know that no senorita can beat a Lucky Strike.
There's no denying, Lucky's they're buying. Even in Spain, they are first again with Tobacco Maine.
If we should see ya in gay Sevilla, just say to me, LSMFT, that's a smoke for me. Oh, LSMF, LSMFT, SMFT, LSMFT, that's a smoke for me. Hey!
Dorothy, you sure you haven't got laryngitis? Dorothy, that was wonderful. I think you should rehearse an encore, too, because the people will want one.
All right, Jack, if you wish. I tell you what, I'd like to sing Aida.
Aida? Oh, that's wonderful, Dorothy. You know, that's one of my favorite operatic numbers. Let's hear it.
Aida, sweet as apple apple cider.
Dorothy, that's not Aida.
How I'd like to spoon underneath the southern moon.
That's not Aida, Dorothy. That's Ida. It's a different number.
So soft and Eva, give me a piece of paper.
Miss Kirsten. Miss Kirsten.
Just call me Dottie.
Oh, honey,
I can hear you calling when the rain and dam are falling.
Might as well join you.
Indeed, I love you, indeed, I
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
It is 61.
An impartial survey covering all the southern tobacco markets shows that more independent tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
Yes, Lucky Strike. First again with Tobacco Men.
Excuse me, but who are these tobacco experts?
Why, they're the independent auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen, men with years of experience in buying, selling, and handling tobacco. And it's important for you to know that more of these experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
You've heard the survey results. Now here's what Mr. Henry Loden Snell, veteran warehouse owner, who has sold near 130 million pounds of tobacco, recently said.
At auction after auction, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine, mild, ripe tobacco. And I know that fine tobacco is tops for a good smoke. I've smoked Lucky's 17 years.
A Lucky Strike smoker for 17 years. And Mr. Snell, like you, looks to a cigarette for enjoyment. Real deep down smoking enjoyment. So light up a Lucky yourself. Puff by puff, you'll see.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and fine tobacco means a world of smoking enjoyment in every Lucky you light. Yes?
You'll like Lucky Strike.
Good night, folks.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Join the adventure with Frank Rice up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Adventures of Frank Rice, starring Paul Dubov, with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan. The war changed many things, the face of the earth and the people on it. Before the war, Frank Rice worked as an attorney, but he traded his law books for the cloak and dagger of the OSS. And when it was over, his former life was over, too. Adventure had become his business. The Adventures of Frank Rice. And now we join Frank Rice for the adventure of the Silent Tongue.
There's a single row of cells in every state penitentiary where there is never any laughter. In these cells, the lights burn with a feverish brightness day and night, because there is no sleep, no rest this side of the big sleep. Murderer's Row. This is the death house. The grimness of the place is hard to describe. It even gave Mark Donovan the creeps as we walked along behind the silent guard.
Ooh. You know, Race, a guy must be nuts to wind up in this place. Here they hold a wake for you before you're even dead.
I guess a man must be pretty sick mentally before he can commit murder, even if he is legally sane.
Hey, tell me something. How come they're letting you see this Monty Quinn? Ain't they gonna fry him tomorrow night?
Yes. I'm in the nature of a last request. Apparently Quinn has no family and no friends who would risk a visit.
No, but he still has the $2 million met Ahmed Khan sticker. Fat lot of good it'll do him now.
He's kept it well hidden, though. The police haven't found a trace. Neither's the insurance company.
They send you to pump the guy before he goes?
No, Marcus. Marty Quinn sent for me himself. He knows I've been on the case.
Hey, you'll turn a pretty penny if he tells you where the loot is, huh?
No. If he was going to talk, he'd have talked before this. I'm afraid he has something else on his mind.
There we are. Your friend will have to wait out here, Mr. Race.
Grab a seat on the bench, Mark.
Yeah, sure.
I'll have to frisk you, Mr. Race. Prison regulations.
Certainly. I'm not armed.
All right. Come on. Here's your cell, Mr. Race. The warden said you can have 3 minutes. You're not to touch the prisoner, and nothing is to pass between you.
I understand.
Hello, Race. Excuse the looks of the place. I didn't want to waste money decorating on such a short lease.
Marty Quinn. He didn't look like a murderer. He looked like an egotistical ham actor unless you knew about his record with a submachine gun. Even now there was a touch of cockiness about him, as though he had an unseen trigger within reach. It was a defiance that lingered in spite of a split pants leg and a shaven head, ready for the brine-soaked sponge that would carry the high voltage into his brain.
You look uncomfortable, Race. Sit down.
Time is short, Marty. Better get to the point. You want to tell me where the money is?
I told you once before. I don't know anything about any money.
I hope you didn't call me here to tell me that you didn't shoot the armored car guards. It's a little late for that.
No, I killed him all right. I'm not expecting to get off. I ask you to come up because I like you. I think you're a guy I can trust. Can I?
That depends on what you want. If it's a legitimate request, the answer is yes.
All right. Marty Quinn ain't my real name. I'll begin there. This might surprise you. I used to be on the square. Had a business once. A grocery store in Cold Springs on the Hudson.
Go ahead.
I've got a mother and 2 daughters still living. Girls are grown up now. They ain't seen me or heard from me since they were kids. They don't know nothing about me.
Fortunately for them.
I'm glad you said that, because I want to keep it that way. They're innocent. They don't have to be hurt, do they?
I hope not.
Well, since they've grown up, they try to find out about their old man. Hired detectives, things like that. I guess it's natural. But I want it to stop.
Before somebody turns up the truth.
You catch. And you can stop it for me if you will, before they get hurt.
How?
I got a safety deposit box at the Hawthorne Fidelity Trust. Now, don't let your eyes light up. There's no dough in it.
Pardon me for hoping.
I want my kids to think I'm dead, Race. I will be, so that won't be a lie. But I want them to think that I died in South America, someplace on an engineering job, say. Can you understand that?
I can almost sympathize.
Maybe you think a guy like me couldn't love nobody. But I did. My old lady and the kids. There's something in that box that'll convince the old lady I sent you. They'll believe the story.
What is it you want me to take to them?
Just a pair of baby shoes, Race. I had them covered with bronze. Both of the girls wore them before they could walk. It was the only thing I took to remember them.
And that's all that's in the safety deposit box?
Yeah. Somebody else got that hold-up dough, I told you. If I had it, wouldn't I want my kids to get it? Not that they'd touch any of that kind of money. They were raised right.
How do I get into the box, and where do I take the shoes?
I signed a release that'll get you the box open for you. The warden is holding it with a key. My real name was Marty Parsons. My old lady is Ella Parsons. And the girls are Ruth and Carolyn. They're still in Cold Springs. This is the last favor I'm ever going to get to ask anybody, Race. The last and the biggest. Will you do it?
Yes. Yes, Marty. I'll do it. The Hawthorne Fidelity Trust Company turned out to be a conservative and reputable bank. The kind Marty Quinn or Parsons usually entered the hard way, accompanied by the ringing of gongs and the firing of guns. It was a busy bank on a busy intersection, and I instructed Mark Donovan to keep driving around the block until I came out. A lovely thing who could have been in any floor show on Broadway accompanied me to the vault, and I took possession of the bronze baby shoes, smothered an impulse to ask the clerk if she had a telephone and lived with her mother, and made my way back into the street.
Looking for a lift, mister?
Well, that's very kind of you, but I have a friend in a car circling the block, and
I think you'd enjoy riding with me.
it seemed to be my day for beautiful girls, and I was pondering my unexpected good fortune when I suddenly became aware that the offer of a ride was not an offer, but a command. A command backed by a pistol the girl was holding in her purse.
The green sedan there. Get in.
You frighten me. I might be arrested for hitchhiking.
If you don't move, you may pick up a ride to the morgue.
If this baby was fooling, it didn't show in her deep brown eyes. There was something smoky about them, like fire smoldering under autumn leaves. She prodded me with the gun, and I climbed into the back of the sedan. Behind the wheel sat an old lady in a bonnet. She looked like Whistler's mother. There was another young girl in the car, too, and she looked like the one who made Whistler whistle. Since we're making a tour of the city together, permit me to introduce myself. I'm Frank Race.
You know who we are.
Yes, I take it that you're Marty Parsons' eager relatives. Which one are you?
I'm Carolyn.
Then you must be Ruth. I'm delighted.
You won't be delighted for long.
Isn't anybody going to introduce me to Grandma?
You, have something that belongs to these girls, Mr. Race. Hand it over.
Not just yet. I promised to make delivery in Cold Springs, and I always try to keep my promises.
We want those baby shoes, and we want them now.
Never mind, Ruth. I can handle this. We're giving you a fair chance, Mr. Race. If you want to get out of this car and walk away, just give me the shoes. If you don't, I'm perfectly capable of taking them. You won't like that.
Oh, but you're ruining my act. I have a story to tell, a great dramatic performance that goes with the delivery of these shoes.
There's been enough talk, Carolyn.
Granny's right. Get 'em.
You've heard the consensus, Race.
That smoky look came into her eyes again. I dug the shoes out of my pocket, and the girl named Ruth leaned over from the front seat and grabbed them. The shoes caught Carolyn's glance for a moment, and I grabbed at the handbag and the gun. It was a foolish play. I had Carolyn tied up effectively, but Grandma didn't get rattled at the wheel as I had planned, and from the corner of my eye, I saw Ruth with a smile on her pretty face swing the hard brown shoes at the side of my head. Oh!
All right, Carolyn, open the door and shove him out in the street.
Do it as we turn the corner. You may be able to dump him under the trolley cars.
I came out of a pink and green world all my own and returned to Earth with a severe headache. Whoever coined the line about the patter of baby feet never got that patter across the side of his skull from a grown-up baby with brown shoes. My curbside siesta had tied up traffic and horns were blowing, but they couldn't drown out the angelic voice of Mark Donovan.
Come on, Race. Get with it. Come to. Come on, pal. Come on, wake up.
Marcus. What's that on the side of my head?
It looks like a built-in golf ball. A red one.
Where were you when I came out of the bank?
Where was I, he says. I was waiting for the light so I could turn the corner, but you come out and get the glad item, some dame, and right under me very eyes you leave me flat and pile in a car with her.
Oh, it all comes back to me now. She introduced me to her grandmother.
Lucky I followed you when you drove away. But, no wonder the dame slugged you. Trying to neck with her right in the same car with her grandmother.
Marcus, that isn't quite why I got slugged. We weren't necking.
Oh, don't give me that. I was right behind you. I saw through the rear window. All of a sudden, you reached out and you put your arms around the dame.
Please give me credit for a little more subtlety, Mark. It so happened the lady had a gun pointed at my midriff.
Oh, please. A midriff is something that they no longer put in the middle of ladies' bathing suits. Now, look, you better get up and let the city go about its business. Come on. Come on.
Help me to the car, will you? I'm still a little groggy.
Okay, hold
Better
on.
drive me down to police headquarters.
Yeah. I'll bet you got a pip of a story to tell them.
Yes, and a pip of a story to tell the insurance company. I'm afraid I just let $2 million slip through my fingers. On the way to police headquarters, I briefed Mark on the story Marty Parsons had told me in the death house. The actions of Carolyn and Ruth and Grandma had taken it out of the confidential stage. I brought him up to date on all that had transpired up to the point I had blacked out.
Oh, brother. He really fed you a line, didn't he?
Yes, but he also cleared up a point. He was lying about somebody else getting away with the money. He got it all right.
And now the dames have their mitts on it, huh?
I'm afraid that's it.
Yeah, but Race, a pair of baby shoes. You couldn't stuff $2 million in them, unless it was in $1 million bills. And there ain't no such thing. Or is there? Only one I ever saw had a picture of Mickey Mouse in the middle of it.
No, the money couldn't have been in the shoes. As a matter of fact, I felt inside of them they were empty. But they tie in someplace. I wish I knew where.
Maybe the cops can help at that. Oh, here we are.
Inspector Liebus, one of the finest cops in the country, was my favorite contact at police headquarters. Mark and I went up to his office and waited while he chewed his cigar nervously and poured methodical orders into the telephone.
Make sure they set up roadblocks on all highways leading into town. But check the cars going out, too. Get all the available men back on duty right away. I want to double the watch in all rail terminals and bus stations and triple it in the airline. Get Summers and Drake over here right away with a car. I want them with me. Hello, Race. Donovan.
Hi,
How are you? You seem pretty busy, Ed.
Plenty busy. Do us both a favor, Race, and get out of here so I can make believe I didn't see you.
You should be glad to see me. I think I have a lead for you that may turn up the money Marty Quinn or Parsons picked up on that armored car stick-up.
You'd better have a lead, Frank, and it better be a good one.
It's fresh, very fresh. I saw Marty in the death house last night.
Yeah, I know you did. That's why I want you to get out of here before I'm forced to pick you up. The order should come through from the commissioner any minute.
Pick me up, Ed? Why?
Because you were the last man from outside the prison to see Marty Race. You were admitted to death row last night. And just an hour ago, a few hours before the time scheduled for his execution, Marty turned up in the cell block with a machine gun in his hand. He's on the loose, Race. He killed 4 guards and escaped.
We'll return to the adventures of Frank Race in just about 1 minute. And now, back to the adventures of Frank Race.
Marty Quinn's escape had touched off a king-size manhunt with a good chance that I might wind up in the middle. Just as he finished dishing out the information, Inspector Liebes had another phone call, and Mark and I took the ring as a signal to get lost while there was still time. We made our way to the car and headed crosstown.
Oh, brother, I thought that cop was going to toss you in a clink, but fast.
Just give me a break because we're friends. He knows I had no part in that escape.
Somebody must have been awful careless to let that Marty character get his mitts on a chatterbox.
It wasn't an accident. That break was planned, well planned and perfectly timed.
Yeah, so how do you know?
Because that's why he sent me in after the shoes. That box was checked by the police when Marty was taken in, and they passed up the shoes because they seemed irrelevant and personal. He wanted them, though, and he knew that I could go in and take them out without question. If he tried to get to them after the break, he'd be nailed.
Makes sense. Uh-oh. Race.
What?
Take a look in the mirror. I think that heap behind us has been there since we left police headquarters.
Uh-huh. I guess Liebes put a tail on us just to make sure he can pick me up if they force him to do it.
No, I don't think so. That ain't the kind of car cops use. Let me try shaking him, huh?
All right. Take the next street through the factory district.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that does it. We're tagged, all right. Here he comes.
Slow down and see if he goes past.
Yeah, I'll scoot up that ramp between those trucks.
He's coming by. The ramp, quick, Mark. Your cheek is bleeding, Mark.
Yeah, broken glass. We better duck through this factory before he comes back.
Right. Marty's on the loose, and I'm the only one who can identify his women. From now on, Mark, we'll be trying to catch them, and he'll be trying to kill us. When a cold-blooded murderer is after your life, the safest place to be is in police custody. But when you're on an assignment with $2 million to recover, you have to play clay pigeon. I sent Mark into the underworld to see what he could pick up via the grapevine. Then I went home to my apartment to wait. I didn't wait long.
May I come in, Mr. Ace?
It was Ruth Parsons. And standing there in the dim light of the hallway, very décolleté in taffeta, her beauty took your breath away. I had to keep reminding myself that with this baby, it mightn't be a temporary condition. She might take your breath away for good.
I could use a drink.
I'll pour, Duchess.
Your apartment's in excellent taste, Race. I might have known.
Here's your drink. Not that it's what you're really after.
I don't blame you for doubting me. But you're wrong. What happened before was a mistake.
Nevertheless, you made an impression on my head.
But not on your heart.
She lifted her head as she said it, and the look in her eyes could have grown palm trees in the living room. She drifted into my arms, and everything took time out.
Now, if that didn't make you believe me, maybe these will.
The brown shoes.
I told you there'd been a mistake. I came to give them back to you.
Why?
Because the man who sent you after them isn't really my father. He was lying.
So are you, baby. You expected to find something in these shoes, but you didn't. What is it?
There's no tongue in the right shoe, Race. What happened to it?
It was missing from the shoes when I picked them up.
If you've got it, you'd better say so. Unless you want to lose your best friend.
What do you mean?
Carolyn and Granny have Mr. Donovan. Unless I get the tongue to that shoe, he's going to have an accident.
If he does, you'll have one too, Ducky.
Let go of me!
I'll let you go after you leave me to Mark Donovan. The hideout was an old barge tied to the end of a deserted wharf. I preceded Ruth Parsons down the ladder so she couldn't make a break on the deck and herald our approach. It turned out to be another bad guess on my part. As she came down the ladder, I reached up for her, but she lashed out with her foot and caught me between the eyes.
Ooh. Nice work, Ruthie. All right, Race. Keep the knife against your ribs. Walk into the cabin and don't make a sound.
I walked, and I didn't see his face until we were under the glow of a shaded gasoline lamp in the cabin. Then the face was all too familiar, the thick lips, the red razor scar that ran from one ear down under the chin. A visage I had seen often over a period of years on reward posters. A man wanted dead or alive, Bernie Donatello, only 2 notches away from the dubious distinction of being public enemy number 1.
You've got the look of a guy who thinks he's going to collect some reward money. You're going to be disappointed.
You're holding a friend of mine. Where is he?
You'll go bye-bye together in a little while. Don't be impatient.
You wouldn't tell me where the tongue was, Bernie.
Don't worry about that. Marty had it. I choked it out of him while you were gone. The dirty double-crosser. He was here in the barge all the time, and he tried to get away with it.
You should have killed him.
What do you think I did, baby? Now all I gotta do is get rid of this guy and his friend, and we can cut a melon and get out of the country.
What about Granny and Carolyn?
That's up to you. You want to split your half 3 ways? Or you want to come with me and pool the works?
I'll go with you.
You make a charming sister, and an even more charming granddaughter, Ruthie.
You really fell for that family story Marty gave you, didn't you?
Never mind that. He's still got one fall coming into the river. Go on, Race. In there.
Pushed me through the door into the main cabin. Carolyn and Granny were sitting there, a single candle on a box between them. Marty Quinn was stretched out on the floor, his neck broken. Mark was curled up in a corner, unconscious.
It's about time you got back with him. We better be getting out of here.
I'll get things ready in the car.
Never mind, Carolyn. Stay where you are. You too, Granny.
What's going on here?
That should be obvious. You better go for that gun, Carolyn, if you still have it.
Look out! Get the candle out, Ruthie. Get a light.
Carolyn was hit. I found her in the dark after her scream and got the gun. I moved away from the corner. Mark was in to draw their fire. I've got a gun too, Bernie.
I'm hit.
Come on, Ruthie. The door.
Police Department, homicide, Inspector Levis.
Ed, this is Frank Race.
You'd better come in, Frank. I got that order to pick you up.
It may not be necessary, Ed. I think I can clear the case. I need a little information.
Like what?
Was Bernie Donatello ever arrested for rum running in the old Prohibition days?
Donatello? Yeah, it was his first rap. Have you seen him?
I'm going to dump him right into your lap if your next answer fits. It's about Marty Quinn. Was he ever connected with a counterfeiting ring?
Oh, we thought so, but we could never make it stick.
That's all I wanted to know. Quinn is dead, but I think we can pick up Donatello and the money tonight. Will you play ball with me, Ed?
You've never fouled me up yet, Race. I'll play.
Good. Order a speedboat, and I'll meet you at the police dock.
This hunch of yours better pay off, Race.
I think it will.
Look, what makes you think the door is near Cold Springs on the Hudson?
Marty made me think so. He lied to me when I saw him in prison. He was an egomaniac like most killers. He thinks people who work on the right side of the law are stupid.
I don't get it.
Part of his warped psychology was to throw in a clue with the lies, just to give him a bigger kick out of getting away with the money. Mentioning Cold Springs was the clue.
And that sounds like a long shot to me, Frank.
Think so? If Quinn was a counterfeiter at one time, he'd know engraving, wouldn't he?
Yeah?
That's what was on the baby shoe tongue. An engraved map on the bronze showing where he buried the $2 million.
Well, that could be.
And Bernie Donatello is an old rum runner, figures to own and operate a speedboat. That's why you didn't catch anything in your dragnet after the armored car heist. You overlooked private boats on the river.
I gotta hand it to you, Race. You come up with answers. But I still think Cold Springs is a long shot. Hudson is a big river.
Just the same, I'm gambling on the psychology of a warped mind. When we get opposite the town on the river, cut the motor and drift downstream along the bank.
Well, 2 a.m., Race, and this is about the 10th time we've drifted downriver.
They've got to show sooner or later, Ed.
All right. I'll start her up, and we'll go up a mile or so again and make another drift.
Hey, wait a minute, wait. Hold it. I hear something.
It's another launch.
Yes, it's running without lights, just as we are, or we'd see it. That isn't common at 2 a.m., Ed.
No, it isn't.
Hey, there it is, in the moonlight, see? About a quarter-mile down, just offshore.
He's turning in.
Yeah, there's a cove down there. We passed it before. I'll start up and we'll grab him.
Not yet. I want them to lead us to that money. If we get them first, he'll ditch that bronze tongue, and we'll never find it without excavating half the riverbank.
Some place to put dough in a riverbank.
We'll just keep drifting. By the time we get near that cove, Bernie Donatello should be working with a pick and shovel. This is good. He'll tie up here. We're about 50 yards above the cove.
We can fan out as we crawl through the brush. You both got guns?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Let's go.
Hold it a minute.
Hold on.
Bernie's digging in, all right.
Ruthie, flash the light down.
That's it. He's got it. Let's rush him. Go. All right, Bernie, up with your hands.
Douse the light, Ruthie.
He can't douse my light. Drop that gun.
Don't shoot! You can't shoot a woman!
No, but you made clay pigeons out of Carolyn and Granny. That's a capital offense, baby.
It was Doc, Race. You can't be sure. Help me and I'll do anything you say.
I'm sorry, baby, but you got a blind date with the Power and Light Company. Yes, sir. There's a chair, all reserved.
Here's the dough, all right, Race.
Good. I'll turn it over to the insurance company.
Oh, baby, look at that cabbage. Hmm? Hey, look, would you guys do me one favor before you lock it up? Huh?
Oh, what's that?
What, Mark?
Just let me spread it out on the beach, huh? And just once, I want to run through it barefoot. I bet I can run through $2 million faster than anybody in the world.
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Paul Dubov with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan, comes to you from Hollywood. Others heard in tonight's cast were Eve McVeigh, Joy Terry, Michael Ann Barrett, Frank Gerstle, and Tom Charlesworth. This series is written and directed by Buckley Angel and Joel Murcott. The music is composed and played by Ivan Ditmars. Be sure to be with us again this time next week for another dramatic chapter in The Adventures of Frank Race. Art Gilmore speaking. This is a Bruce Ells production.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan of the Apes, brought to you from out the pages of Edgar Rice Burroughs' gripping book. Yes, Professor. These preparations are being made for us. Right, Donovan?
That is what it looks like. I have no fear of death, but I have a rooted objection to... You mean being made a meal of, Archimedes, for us, or have I? Tut, Philander, I meant no such thing. I have a violent scruple against being used in any of their pagan rites.
Rather a fine distinction, Professor. However, while I'm not afraid of death, I have all the Englishman's objections to going out without putting up a darn good scrap.
But yes, Monsieur Clayton is right. Even if we have to die, non tempi potiti to die, nothing. But as Monsieur says, let it be with the back to the wall.
Then it would appear that all that remains to be decided upon is the manner in which we'll attempt our escape.
Oui, and it is my belief that the ceremony will not take place till night, and that is still a few hours distant.
Do you know... Come over here. Look out into the compound.
Why, the place is almost deserted.
But the guards about our prison are still here.
Yes, and to make a dash for it in the daylight is impossible. A poisoned arrow, a spear thrust. No. A few hours more and the chances of escape are multiplied 1,000 times.
You're quite right, Donovan. By Jove, what wouldn't I give to have a rifle? Buona. Daro, buona.
Hush, Clayton, hush. Daro, I'm sure I heard someone speak your name.
Daro, buona.
Quiet. It is someone. Keep on laugh. Who is it?
It's Nakido. Nakido, Vitan. Nakido, no forget time, Daro, buona, save life.
Me, Pablo, is it possible?
Nakido, go now. Bye, come back. Long spear, he watch close. Bye, one time, come again, lay ground. Talk small.
Oui, Hurry, Nakito. Come back. Bye-bye.
Quick, Dano. What is it?
A possible hope, Dano? Yes, it is Nakito, a black, a skilled laborer in the ivory. I once saved him from a drunken plantation owner. But what did he say? I could gather very little. He says he has not forgotten. Then he says the guard is watching and that he will return later.
Do you suppose he knows where the rifles are stored?
Probably, monsieur. Every black in the crowd knows that.
Then why not get him to smuggle one or even two in here to us?
But won't they be guarded?
Probably so, but so are we. And yet we're discussing possibilities of escape.
I think, in fact, I'm sure that I can see all the other huts from here. And ours, I would say, is the only one guarded. That being the case, I second Monsieur Platon's proposal.
My idea was, get one or two rifles, find out in which hut the rest are stored, then, under cover of the two, make for the hut, seize the rifles, and start from there.
As perfect a plan, mes amis, as one could devise. Then nothing more can be done until Darno's friend comes back. And that, if he is wise, will not be till nightfall.
Meanwhile, back in the rude cabin built by Lord Greystoke so many years ago, Jane Porter leaps back from the door as it opens and the black warriors file inside. Jane runs behind the table. She reaches out for the revolver, then remembers the cartridges are lying there on the table. The weapon is empty. Her next thought is to call for help, but that will only bring Whiteskin into the same danger. The big warrior who had entered first goes behind the table and seizes her. He picks her up, carries her from the hut. The rest of the blacks follow. They go a short distance into the brush. There, in a small opening, they have dug a pit. Jane wonders what they will do. One of the blacks binds her hands, another ties her feet. They pick her up, carry her to the edge of the pit, slide her over the edge. Jane rolls to the bottom, lies still, face downward. The blacks disappear into the brush. Jane tries to struggle onto her back. Into her mind flashes a reason for this attack. It's a trap. Again, Jane struggles to turn over so she can see. If only she can warn Whiteskin. For a moment she lies motionless, staring straight above her. She's almost numb with pain. Trees, foliage, everything dances dizzily before her eyes. And then she stares harder. Can it be that she sees Whiteskin up there in the trees? Yes, it is Whiteskin. The ape-man stares down into the pit. Jane opens her mouth to shout a warning. Tarzan fears she may be killed by the blacks if she shouts. He motions her to silence, to lie still. Then he raises his head. Tarzan's powerful throat comes his demand for help, and from the jungle comes the answering call of Tarzan's friend, the trumpeting of Cantor the elephant. In the cannibal kraal, Professor Porter Clayton and Philander and Darno anxiously await the return of the friendly black Nakito.
In such a little while, messieurs, dans une demi-heure it will be dark.
Also in a little while, we will be free, or at least on our way.
You know, I'm really quite excited with the prospect of what Clayton calls this darn good scrap. Yes. And much as I am a lover of peace, I too feel that I will be quite able to give a good account of myself.
That's what I heard, Tarzan.
Warner. Oui, Nakito.
Warner, take quick. Rifle. By Joe, he had some sense to do that. Quick, Professor. Draw the rifle through into the hut. Warner. One time, come again, my rifle.
Encore another rifle. Bien fait, Nakito. Good. Ask him which hut, Darno. Nakito, which hut are rifles inside?
1, 2, 3, 4, seaside.
Nay, I do not know. I'm so turned around. Which side, seaside, Nakito?
All same, son, he die side.
West.
Nakito, go now. Too much noise. Bye-bye. All kill. By Jove, what luck. Both magazines full.
Now, we'll wait till dark.
Yes. Less than half an hour.
Crashing, smashing his way with a speed almost unbelievable for his huge bulk, Cantor the elephant breaks through the tangled mass of scrub and brush.
Cantor thunders on. Every few yards he raises his trunk and calls out to Tarzan. Tarzan, high in the trees, answers. The blacks hear the call. Some would like to run, but determination to get the white devil god holds them. Cantor is almost at the pit. Tarzan drops hand over hand. Scarcely a leaf rustles, and his bronzed body is almost unseen in the gathering dusk. With a soft pad, the ape-man falls on Cantor's broad back. He bends down and speaks into the massive brute's ear.
Abito, Cantor. Poliso, Bandara, Bomangani, Cantor.
Cantor understands. He charges toward the pit. One of the blacks hidden in the bushes in Cantor's path. Cantor whips his trunk about him, raises the flaming hand, and hurls him against the trees. Another he bounds forward. Some are caught beneath the beast's mighty feet. Cantor plunges forward, tearing up brush, flax, anything that bars his way. Now he's at the edge of the pit. Tarzan slides down Cantor's sinuous trunk. He holds on with one hand and with the other takes hold of Jane. Who can on, Cantor? Cantor raises his trunk, swings Jane and Tarzan to his broad, flat head.
Jane!
Oh, Whiteskin, I was sure we would be killed.
Killed? Whiteskin, come back quick. Kill Bomangani.
Yes, Whiteskin. I'm almost sorry that I asked you not to kill those blacks before.
Cantor, can Umi.
Tarzan leans forward and tells Cantor to take them back to the platform in the trees.
I wonder if it was the black-eyed thing that went out and brought these others with him. If that revolver had been loaded, I would have killed myself.
Jane, kill myself?
Yes, Whiteskin, if the gun had been loaded. Oh, but what's the use of my talking that way? You don't understand. But it is good to know that you are here to look after me again.
Jane, frightened?
Yes, Whiteskin. Jane, frightened.
Whiteskin, kill many Comangani. Jane, frightened. Whiteskin, kill many Comangani. Kill many man.
And as Cantor carries Jane and Tarzan back to the bower in the trees, the tropic sun dips quickly into the sea. The shadows cast by the tall trees lengthen and turn from bluish purple to inky black. Rustling grasses on all sides tell of beasts of prey stalking their kill. In the cannibal kraal, Porter, Philander, Clayton, and Darno watch the sun set with quickly beating hearts.
Well, I think it is the moment. My men are in the next hut. I will whisper to them as we pass.
Ready, Professor? Philander?
I am. The moment you say the word.
Now you, Professor and Philander, must go in front. Darno and I will cover you with the two rifles.
Come. Nothing is moving.
As quietly as possible.
Quick! Let go! The gypsy has seen us!
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Palmolive Shave Creams for a smoother, more comfortable way to shave, bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, when you're living and working away from home, a good friend and confidant comes in mighty handy. Our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, is fortunate in having just such a friend in her landlady. Last Friday at breakfast, Miss Brooks confided in Mrs. Davis about her Thursday date.
I was out with Mr. Boynton last night, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, you don't have to tell me that, Connie. I could tell when I went in to wake you up this morning.
How?
You were squeezing your pillow so hard, half the feathers popped out.
Oh. No wonder I dreamt that I was captured by Indians. We had quite an exciting time, though, before Mr. Boynton took me home.
What did you do?
Well, he said he'd like to go to a movie, so I very subtly steered him to the Strand, where they're showing Valentino.
Oh, is that the one about Rudolph Valentino, the great lover?
It isn't about Jake LaMotta. It's really a very good movie, and I was hoping Mr. Boynton would take a slight hint and get into the mood.
Did the scheme work, Connie?
Did it work? Why, halfway through the most torrid love scene, 2 ushers had to ask Mr. Boynton to leave.
Oh, really, Connie? What did he do?
He giggled so hard he dropped his popcorn.
Don't worry, Connie. You may find romance sooner than you think. That is, if you take advantage of the article I read in this morning's paper.
What article?
It says that Mr. Jacques Bouvet of the French public school system is here in America to import teachers to France. He arrived at Madison yesterday, and he's interested in any American instructors who can help streamline French educational methods.
Well, good for him. But why an American teacher should go traipsing off to France to teach is beyond me.
But Mr. Bouvet says that as an incentive, the salary would be just double your present one.
Well, don't stand there. Pack my bag. Double my salary? And I presume they'd pay all traveling expenses.
Definitely.
Well, then all I have to do is to sell myself to Monsieur Bouvet. Where is he staying while he's in town, Mrs. Davis?
At the Empire Hotel.
Does the article say how long a teacher would be expected to stay in France?
At least 1 year, Connie.
Oh, then I'd better forget about it. It isn't just Mr. Boynton I'd miss. I'd be lonesome for you, Mrs. Davis, and Harriet and Walter Denton and all the swell kids at school.
I know, Connie. Then there's your principal, Mr. Conklin.
Well, don't stand there. Pack my bag.
Look, Connie, even though we'd all miss you, too, I'd like to remind you of the old saying, absence makes the heart grow fonder. If you do go away for a year, think of what your reunion will be like.
Yes, I can picture it now. I trip lightly down the gangplank, and there on the dock stands Mr. Boynton. As our eyes meet, the scene is charged with romance. And when he speaks, it takes a long moment before his passionate words penetrate my consciousness.
What passionate words, Connie?
Long time no see, Miss Brooks. What have you done to your car, Walter? It looks different this morning. Prettier.
That's because you're in it, lovely one. I purposely picked you up early this morning so you could take advantage of the bulletin I have for you.
Bulletin?
Yes, ma'am. I read an article in the paper that says a high official in the French public school system is in town, looking for teachers. A Mr. Jacques Bouvet.
That's Jacques Bouvet, Walter.
How do you know him, Miss Brooks?
Mrs. Davis introduced me to the article this morning.
Oh, aren't you excited? He's offering teachers an all-expense trip to Gay Paris. That's short for France.
I know he is. That's why I've got to get to Mr. Conklin's office.
Why Mr. Conklin's office?
So I can get permission to take a little time off this morning. I'd like to see Mr. Bouvet before he's mobbed by the other teachers.
But, Miss Brooks, you know how old Marblehead Mr. Conklin is when it comes to giving people time off.
Well, I'll just have to think of some legitimate-sounding alibi, I guess. Now, let's see. What sounds like a truthful tissue of lies?
You should never have brought this paper to my office, Harriet. The article about that Frenchman, Bouvet, raiding our schools for teachers has upset me terribly.
But why, Daddy?
Because I know school teachers, that's why. His offer of traveling expenses and more money will have them flocking to his wallet like moths to a flame. They'll follow him to France like those dim-witted children who followed the Pied Piper of Hamelin.
But, Daddy, Monsieur Bouvet is not only looking for teachers. It says in the last paragraph that he's also offering high school principals double salary and all traveling expenses.
Ah, Paris in the spring. The Champs-Élysées. Virgining blossoms in the Bois de Boulogne. Hand me that paper, please.
Here you are.
It says Monsieur Jacques Bouvet, who is staying at the Empire Hotel, and it's been... Further details in a later edition. Run down to the newsstand and fetch me the latest one, Harriet.
But, Daddy, you wouldn't let anything tempt you into leaving Madison, would you?
Calm yourself, my dear. I have no thought of succumbing to the siren song of filthy lucre. Moreover, I intend to see to it that there is no exodus from my staff. If I catch any member of Madison's faculty making a beeline for the Empire Hotel, I'll see that... Come in. Now, you run along, fetch that paper, Harriet.
All right, Daddy. Hi, Miss Brooks.
Hi, Harriet.
Bye, Miss Brooks.
Bye, Harriet.
And what brings you to my office so early, Miss Brooks?
An emergency, Mr. Conklin. I've got to make a beeline for the Empire Hotel.
Oh, you do. And do you mind telling me why before you buzz off?
Well, I've just got to get over there, sir. You see,
Let me help you. Perhaps someone close to you, some relative of whom you're exceedingly fond, lies ill in the Empire Hotel.
Ill? Why, yes, sir. That's exactly it. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Well, don't worry about that. I'll shove them back in a minute. That is, just which one of your relatives is it?
It's my grandmother, Mr. Conklin. She's terribly ill.
Poor dear soul. Perhaps she'd feel better if you informed her of a rather startling fact. Namely, the Empire Hotel is a recently erected annex of the Empire Athletic Club, and it's strictly for men.
So is Grandma. She's very popular. You see, sir, she works at the Empire Hotel. She's a telephone operator there. And yesterday she had a terrible accident.
An accident?
Yes, sir. It seems one of the other girls didn't show up, and Granny had to stay at the switchboard all during her lunch hour. Well, finally, the manager brought her a plate of spaghetti.
Spaghetti, Miss Brooks?
Well, sir, between her being so hungry and the switchboard being so busy, Granny got all excited and ate up 3 long-distance calls.
What a catastrophe. But, Miss Brooks, I have a suggestion to make. Supposing I accompany you to the Empire Hotel. It'll be a nice surprise for your grandmother.
Oh, but, Mr. Conklin,
I'll just burst into her room and say, Grandma, what a big mustache you have.
What?
And, Grandma, what a big fat bankroll to be offering double salaries to teachers to lure them out of the country. And, Granny, dear, why on earth are you registered here as Jacques Bouvet? Well, Miss Brooks, is the jig up or isn't the jig up?
Charleston.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
What cleans your teeth.
Colgate toothpaste.
Cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
What cleans your teeth.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
Yes, the Colgate way is the most thoroughly proved and accepted home method of oral hygiene known today. Over 2 years' research showed brushing teeth right after eating with Colgate Dental Cream helps stop more decay for more people than ever before reported in dentifrice history. The Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
No other dentifrice, ammoniated or not, offers such conclusive proof. And you should know that Colgate's, while not mentioned by name, was the only toothpaste used in the research on tooth decay recently reported in Reader's Digest.
So always follow the Colgate way to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and stop tooth decay best.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
What it cleans your teeth.
And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
Well, I didn't dare leave school during the morning session, but at lunchtime I joined Mr. Boynton in the cafeteria and told him all about Monsieur Bouvet. When he heard that I was contemplating a trip abroad, Mr. Boynton was grief-stricken. And with ill-concealed panic, he finally managed to say,
Here in France would do you a world of good.
Yes, I guess it would. But, Mr. Boynton, a year is a long time. I sort of expected you to say you'd miss me.
Oh, that goes without saying. I often think of how much we've meant to each other, and, well, you might not believe this, Miss Brooks, but in the 4 or 5 years we've known each other...
4 years, 7 months, 3 weeks, and 2 days.
Well, yes. Well, in all that time, I've never once, that is, well,
Yes, Mr. Boynton, you never once what?
You're the only girl I've ever taken to the zoo.
You've no idea what a feeling of security that gives me.
It may not seem like a very romantic locale, but many's the time as we stood outside those cages, I got some pretty bold thoughts.
You wished you were inside? Oh, we have had some good times, Mr. Boynton. And if I do go abroad, I'll miss you more than just a little.
That goes both ways. But there's a silver lining in every cloud, you know. Remember, absence makes the heart grow fonder. And when you returned, I'd be the first one to meet you at the boat. Yes, ma'am, I'd be right there on that dock as you trip down the gangplank.
And what would you say, Mr. Boynton?
Say? Well, I don't know offhand, but it wouldn't be anything teary or sentimental. No, I'd probably just take your hand and get off some witty remark or other.
Like what?
Well, like, long time no see.
Oh, that is a wham-doodle of a crack. But perhaps we'd better drop the subject, Mr. Boynton. After all, my going to France is purely conjectural. Monsieur Bouvet may not even pay any attention to the message I left for him.
Message?
Yes, since women are barred from the Empire Hotel, I phoned and left my name and address at the desk. Mr. Bouvet was out, so I just left word that if he wanted a good English teacher for overseas duty, he could interview me at my place this evening.
Well, everything happens for the best, I suppose. Still, this Bouvet has a lot of nerve to expect American teachers to go traipsing off to France to teach.
He's offering all travel expenses and double salary.
I wonder if he'd be interested in a biology teacher. You know, it might be quite a rewarding experience at that, to teach abroad for a while.
Pardon me, Mr. Boynton, but I've got an important message for Miss Brooks.
Well, go right ahead, Walter.
Harriet just took a call for you in the principal's office, Miss Brooks.
Oh, who was it?
Mrs. Davis. She called to say that Monsieur Bouvet phoned, and he said he'd be over at your house at 8 o'clock tonight.
Oh, that's wonderful, Walter.
Wait. In the late edition of the paper, it says that he's only accepting teachers who have a first-hand knowledge of France and its people and who speak the language fluently.
Fluently? But I haven't spoken any French since high school, and I majored in Spanish at college.
I've forgotten most of the French I ever learned also. I guess we're in the same boat, Miss Brooks.
Well, start paddling, Mr. Boynton. We're up the same creek, too. Well, it's almost 8 o'clock, Mrs. Davis. Monsieur Bouvet should be here any minute.
But, Connie, you said yourself you don't know enough about French to read a perfume bottle. How do you expect to land a job teaching over there?
If I get the job, Mrs. Davis, I'll have time to take a refresher course before I commence teaching. Now, don't worry about me. I'll get by this interview somehow.
If it's what you want, Connie, I can only wish you luck. I'll go make some tea now. If you need me for anything, just call.
All right, Mrs. Davis. Uh-oh, that's him. Coming!
Bonsoir. I am Jacques Bouvet.
Oh, yes. I mean, oui. Entrez, monsieur.
Merci. You, I presume, are la belle Brooks.
I'm not anybody else, la but. Let me take your coat and beanie. A beret. I'll hang them right here, Monsieur Bouvet. Now, if you'll follow me into the living room. Now, shall we sit over here on the sofa?
Bon. Now, tell me, if you will, something about your background. You are acquainted with Paris?
Paris? I always think of it as my second home.
Oh, you've been there.
I've never really left there mentally. Oh, the boulevards, the cafes.
If you are so much of a Parisian at heart, I would wager that most of all you miss the Bois de Boulogne.
I cry when I think of it. That woman made me the best hats I ever owned.
Hats? But the Bois de Boulogne is a city park.
Well, that's what I like about Paris. A park can have the same name as a milliner. Could I get you something, Monsieur Bouvet? Tea will be ready very soon, or would you rather have coffee?
Oh, nothing now, thanks. I just like to get, how you say, acquainted. But why should I struggle so with the English? You have the French, no?
I have a little, yes.
Ah, bon. Dites-moi alors, cette photographie-là, sur la table, c'est votre père?
Oh, oui, oui.
Et l'autre photographie, c'est votre mari?
Oui, oui.
Oh, je suis très content.
Oui, oui.
Pardonnez-moi, The tea is ready.
What? Oh, Mrs. Davis, this is Monsieur Bouvet.
Oh, merci, monsieur. I'll put the tea sur la table. Now, if you'll excuse-moi, I'd like to speak with Miss Brooks privately for one moment. Come here, Connie.
All right, Mrs. Davis. Excusez-moi, too, Monsieur Bouvet.
Certainement.
What is it, Mrs. Davis?
It's evident that I remember more of my high school French than you do. You made a terrible mistake.
What did I do?
When Mr. Bouvet pointed to that picture of Mr. Conklin, he asked you if he was your father, and you said yes.
Oh, no.
Then when he pointed to Mr. Boynton's picture and asked if he was your husband, you said yes again.
Mr. Boynton? My husband? What am I laughing at? What happened to either of us?
You've got to go back and tell Mr. Bouvet the truth.
What? And let him know I don't understand French? I'm sorry, Mrs. Davis, but I've got to bluff this thing through until I land that job.
As you wish, Connie, but I'm going into my room and lie down. This operation is too nerve-wracking for me.
I'll let you know how I come out, Mrs. Davis. Oh, you're looking at my photographs, monsieur.
Oui, madame, but perhaps I should talk the English. It will help me in my interviews with other Americans, n'est-ce pas?
Oh, pa.
Your husband is very charming, but one thing I do not understand. Why you call yourself Miss Brooks when he signs his picture Monsieur Boynton?
Well, here in America, we girls who teach school are allowed to use our maiden names. But I do hope you'll have the opportunity to meet Mr. Boynton. He's a charming person, and so devoted, so thoughtful, and so affectionate. So come in. It's not locked. Entree.
Good evening, Miss Brooks.
Mr. Boynton.
I hope you don't mind my... Oh, you have company.
Monsieur Boynton, allow me to congratulate you. You have a very charming wife.
I have? Where?
Dear me, isn't he a scream? What a sense of humor, darling.
Your husband is funny.
Funniest thing since Murders in the Rue Morgue. Give me your hat, dear. I'll explain later, Mr. Boynton. Just smile.
All right.
You are a man after my own heart, Monsieur Boynton. Devil may care. And your wife has told me how affectionate you are.
Affectionate?
Well, don't just stand there. Kiss me, you fool.
Please, Miss Brooks, please.
Listen to him beg. Well, I'm all puckered, dearest. Let's have it.
Oh, how romantic. But permit me to make the introduction. I am Monsieur Jacques Bouvet.
Monsieur Bouvet, but of course. Je suis très joyeuse. Bonsoir, mon ami.
How do you like that? I pucker and he kisses him.
Monsieur Bouvet, I've always wanted to teach biology in Gay Paris. You alone can make my fondest dream come true.
Well, frankly, I have several biology teachers already contracted. Somehow Paris seems to lend itself to biology.
And vice versa.
But of course, if I accept your wife, it would be a shame to separate you, especially if you are really so madly in love with her.
In love with her? Rather would I lose my life and my wife.
Comment?
Miss Brooks.
Oui?
Pucker up again, mon chéri.
Why, Pierre Boynton. Here I am.
Oh, wait. There will be time for that later.
Marshall Plan or no Marshall Plan? This guy has got to go.
What is it you want to tell us, monsieur?
Well, I have come to the conclusion that married couples are best for my purpose. Single teachers might get lonesome after a short while, and then, poof, back to America they come, leaving me clutching a valise.
Clutching a valise?
Holding the bag. have to worry about that with us. We'll stay the full time.
Oh, but of course it is only fair to tell you I have interviewed other couples, some married 10, 11 years, and with big families. The priority will go, of course, to those who are married the longest time.
Oh, we've been married a very long time.
How long?
Real long.
Real long.
The door was open, so I just... Oh, I didn't know you had guests, Miss Brooks.
Oh, that's all right, Walter.
Yes, come on in, Walter.
Monsieur Bouvet, I'd like to present our youngest son, Walter.
What?
Isn't he a doll? Now go out into the kitchen and feed your fat little face.
But Miss Brooks...
You heard your mother, son. We're discussing business with Monsieur Bouvet.
Oh, you're Monsieur Bouvet.
Oh, oui.
Oh, bonsoir, monsieur. Comment allez-vous, say swore.
Translation. Goodbye, Mr. Bouvet. I've got to feed my fat little face.
You are quite a family.
You ain't seen nothing yet. Come in.
I just stopped by to... Oh, you have company, Miss Brooks.
The more the merrier. Do come in.
I recognize you from your photograph, monsieur. You are Papa.
Papa?
And you have a lovely daughter, monsieur. Such a sweet face. Just gaze upon her.
Gaze upon her? My daughter's at home.
But of course she's at home. I have been talking with her for the last 10 minutes.
Sir, either you have an extremely loud voice, or you're as wacky as a dodo bird.
Qu'est-ce que c'est dodo bird?
Oh, it's just a colloquialism, sir. Dad here is a great little kidder.
Yes, he certainly is. Want some tea, Daddy dear?
Daddy, dear?
I'll get it for you if you want me to, Grandpa.
What's going on here?
I was just going to escort Monsieur Bouvet to the door.
Monsieur Bouvet? Oh, I should have known. Bonsoir, mon ami. Je suis très joyeuse.
Well, there's no use talking. I've got to get myself a tuxedo.
Monsieur Bouvet, I'll come right to the point. At first, I refused to be tempted, but as one of the nation's more efficient high school principals, I feel I owe it to your country to volunteer my services until your educational system is once again flourishing.
That is most kind, monsieur.
Of course, I'll be frank with you, sir. I'm also interested in the fact that you're offering double salary.
Oh, that? Oh, I'm afraid, monsieur, the American press has made a slight, misquoting.
What did they misquoting?
Well, you see, we are offering double your present salary, but it is not in dollars. It is in francs.
In francs? That's much less than we're receiving now.
Oh, oui, but think of the experience. Now, if you will all want to sign up, I will get the papers.
Just a moment, Monsieur Bouvet. I'd like to hold a little caucus with Papa and Pierre and Sonny. Gather around, friends.
What'll we tell him, Miss Brooks?
Well, I think we ought to say something like this.
Yes, that sounds just right to me.
And between us, we ought to know enough French to give him the whole thing in his native tongue. Let's see. The first word is fichier.
And the next is le.
Then comes camp.
Fine. Monsieur Bouvet.
Oui?
Fichez le camp.
Comment?
Translation.
Hit the road!
Eve Arden as our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment. Now, the case of the close scrape featuring Charles Nielsen, department store buyer. Here's what Mr. Nielsen told us. Listen. Here's exactly what happened. Shaving was just one close scrape after another for me, and then I discovered Palmolive Lather Shave Cream and a new, different way to shave. Palmolive's oceans of rich, thick lather ended my worries about scrapes, burns, and nicks. Why, even in cold or hard water, that Palmolive Lather way is super smooth, super comfortable. Take Charles Nielsen's advice, men. The new Palmolive Lather way gets beards really soft, and it provides a protective film that actually floats your razor's cutting edge. You get a clean, close shave every time without worry about scraping or nicking, even in cold or hard water. Charles Nielsen and 1,200 other men tested Palmolive lather cream following package directions. And 3 out of 4 reported smoother, more comfortable shaves the Palmolive shave cream way. No matter how they shaved before.
Better get Palmolive Lather Shave Cream. Remember, even in cold or hard water, the Palmolive Lather way means smoother, more comfortable shaves. Now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, after Monsieur Bouvet left, Mr. Conklin and Walter said good night, and that left just Mr. Boynton and me.
Well, I guess we won't be going to Paris this year, but maybe we'll get another chance. You know, Miss Brooks, I've often dreamt of being in Gay Paris with you.
You have, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, yes, indeed. And if we were there, I'd take you to the most romantic spot on the continent, La Maison des Animaux.
What is that, Mr. Boynton?
That's one of the biggest zoos in the world.
Mr. Boynton, take a letter. Dear Lafayette, not only are we not there, but we ain't coming.
This is Vern Smith reminding you to tune in next week to another Our Miss Brooks show, brought to you by Palmolive Shave Cream for a smoother, more comfortable way to shave, and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis and Joe Quillen, with the music of Wilbur Hatch.
Listen to this. With Marvelous Vel, V-E-L, you can save 90% of dishwashing work.
A quick soak in Vel suds gets dishes and glassware shiny clean. Even if a bit of food should cling, a touch with a dishcloth gets rid of it fast.
Yes, Vel's activated suds lift off and carry away food and grease. So all dishes need is a quick rinse, and they dry sparkling without washing or wiping.
All pots and pans need is a soaking with Vel suds. Then you can wash them shiny clean without hard scouring.
What's more, Vel is a miracle of mildness. So get new Vel. Save 90% of dishwashing work.
If you like mysteries that are as full of chuckles as chills, be sure to listen to Mr. and Mrs. North every Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at this same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. Stay tuned now for Jack Benny. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, presenting America's favorite young couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. And now let's see what's going on in the Nelson family.
What are you writing, dear?
Just a letter.
Is it a secret?
No, it's no secret. It's just a letter.
Oh, that's different. Anyone I know?
No, dear. Would you mind not speaking to me for just a couple of minutes? I'm trying to concentrate here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you looking for something, dear?
Yes. Have you seen the dictionary?
What word do you want to know how to spell?
Well, I know how to spell it. I just want to make sure I'm right. Where is that dictionary?
Well, what's the word?
I don't know whether you've even heard of it. It's demagogue.
Oh, demagogue?
Yes.
D-E-M-A-G-O-G-U-E.
Harriet, let's not guess, shall we? Okay. Let's see. A, B, C, D. Oh, yeah. Delve. Demagnetize. A demagogue. D-E-M-A-G-O-G-U-E.
What'd I tell you?
Harriet, please. I knew how to spell the word. I had it written down, as a matter of fact. Just wanted to double check.
What are you looking for now?
Have you seen my eraser?
That's what happened 2 nights ago. And that brings us right up to date. Now, let's see. Where were we? Oh, yes. They're at breakfast, and Harriet says...
Ozzie, I wish you'd put down that paper and drink your coffee.
Just a minute, dear. I just wanted... Say, Harriet.
Yes, dear?
Listen to this. I just happened to stumble across it here in letters to the editor. Would you care to hear it?
Your coffee's getting cold.
Dear sir, recent surveys show that an alarming number of voters are shirking their duties by failing to register for the coming elections. This is indeed...
Good morning, Mother. Good morning, dear.
Good morning, Ricky. Sit down, will you, Ricky? There's something here I want to read to your mother. Dear sirs, recent surveys have... Ricky, do you have to crunch on that toast this very minute? I'm trying to read something to your mother. Dear sirs, recent surveys show that an alarming number of voters are shirking their duties by failing to register for the...
Good morning, dear. David, I beat you down to breakfast this morning. No wonder you didn't comb your hair.
Good morning, David. Sit down, would you please? Where was that? Oh, yes. This is a tragic commentary on the... David, please. Your mother is very anxious to hear a certain article I'm trying to read to her. This is a tragic commentary on the decline of civic responsibility.
David didn't wash his face, Snickers.
These citizens who fail to register are guilty of negligence and indifference to public duty.
You know, boys, I think we could get along better if there wasn't quite so much tattling on
Harriet,
each other.
do you or do you not want to hear this?
Well, of course I do, dear. Go ahead. I'm listening.
It's impossible for you to talk to the boys and hear what I'm reading at the same time.
Those citizens who fail to register are guilty of moral negligence and indifference to public duty.
Our most precious right must be exercised. We must protect our traditional principles.
The principal at my school is Miss Colbert.
That's fine, Ricky.
She's very nice, too.
I'll be through in just a moment. Otherwise, we abandon true democracy for the rule of selfish demagogues.
Demagogue?
Yes, demagogues. Responsible citizens, register and vote in the coming election. What do you think of it?
Well, I think it's positively brilliant.
Guess who wrote it?
Let me see. George Bernard Shaw?
No.
Secretary of State Burns?
No.
Ozzie Nelson?
Absolutely correct. There it is, see? Ozzie Nelson. See, there it is, boys. Your father's name, paper.
Can we eat our toast now?
Is that all the impression it makes when I get my name in the paper?
Is that good? You know that Cocker Spaniel, the Will Thornberry? He had his picture in the paper last month.
Yes, but did he write that?
Ozzie, dear, we're very proud of you. It's an excellent letter.
Well, thank you, dear. You know something, Harriet? Writing to your newspaper can be a valuable public service, especially when a man has the ability to express himself with clarity and force.
That's true, dear. Some more toast?
Oh, yes, thank you. Goodness knows there are plenty of issues that are confusing the public right now.
I think I'll get some scissors and cut that article out before I forget.
Oh, what for, Harriet?
Well, I want to save it to show to people.
Harriet, it's not worth talking about even. What is it? I just happened to write an ordinary letter reminding the people to get out and register and vote. That's all.
What was that? Did you hear something hit against the front door there?
Oh, yes, I think it was just the morning paper.
But we already got our paper.
Well, I kind of figured that my letter might be in the paper today, so I asked the boy to ride back and get a few extra for it.
But I only heard one hit against...
Oh. I thought you might want to send a copy to your mother and my mother and... Maybe I better get the papers.
Ozzie, stay away from that cord. You'll be killed. Ozzie, I think somebody's at the front door.
I'm answering it now, dear. Oh, good morning.
Good morning indeed, sir. Have I the privilege of addressing Mr. Ozzie Nelson?
That's right.
It is a privilege to meet you, sir. My name is Pennyfeather. Pennymore Pennyfeather. Here's my card.
Well, thank you. Ah, I see you're chairman of the Citizens Political Pressure Committee.
I have that privilege, Mr. Nelson. I had the privilege of reading your letter in this morning's paper, and I want to tell you, sir, I consider it a privilege to meet you in person.
Well, thank you.
May I have the privilege of coming in?
It's a privilege. Please do, yes.
First of all, Mr. Nelson, a word about our organization. We are just average citizens. The man in the street, the woman in the house, the group in the Gallup poll marked doesn't know.
Oh.
For a long time, we've been called the vote that's gotten out. And frankly, Mr. Nelson, we are just fed up with being wielded.
Yes, but politically speaking, what's your direction?
In these times, who knows? We just put pressure on everybody. But first of all, sir, allow me to congratulate you on the letter you sent to the paper.
Oh, it was nothing.
Pure inspiration.
Have a seat.
Clear, concise thinking. Magnificently presented.
Take the one with the cushion.
Thank you. Very comfortable indeed, sir. Mr. Nelson, I might as well get right down to business. At our committee meeting this afternoon, your letter to the editor was read, and it was suggested that I pay you a visit. and get to know you a little better.
Well, I don't quite understand.
Clumsy of me, of course, you're wondering. Mr. Nelson, the Citizens Committee is most particular about the character of any candidate whom it sponsors.
Candidate?
Your letter to the newspaper indicated that you are a man with a deep sense of civic responsibility. You, Mr. Nelson, are the kind of man the committee likes to present to the taxpayers.
But Mr. Pennyweight...
Pennyfeather.
I mean Mr. Pennyfeather. Do you mean what I think you do?
We are considering you, sir, for the office of Public Protective Executive Custodian under our banner.
Public Executive Protective Custodian?
Public Protective Executive Custodian.
Well, this is a great honor. I don't know what to say.
Your name was only suggested, you understand.
Yes.
I was appointed to see you and decide if you were, well, sort of look you over, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
Thank you.
I didn't have time to shave this morning, but I
That's
usually...
perfectly all right.
Yes.
Mr. Nelson.
Yes?
I know, of course, that from your letter you are aware of the tremendous responsibilities that any man in public office has.
Of course.
Therefore, you will not mind if I ask you a few questions.
Not at all, sir.
Do you hold public office now?
No.
No. Have you ever been convicted of a felony?
No.
You seem to be just the type we're looking for.
Golly, I don't know. Do you mind if I call my wife?
Not at all. I'd like to meet her.
Hey, Harriet! Harriet!
People are always curious about the relationship between a candidate and his wife.
Hey, Harriet, dear. Harriet, this is Mr. Featherweight.
It's Pennyfeather.
Penny.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Mrs. Nelson, we have asked your husband to be a candidate for public office.
Really?
Yes, for Public Executive Protective Custodian.
Public Protective Executive
Executive.
Well, that sounds wonderful.
Well, now, just a moment, Harriet. You must realize what an important step this is. Our quiet, peaceful home life here will all be changed. We'll live in the public eye, subject always to criticism. Few thanks, long hours.
I always thought a politician's hours were short.
Not just before election.
Think it over, Harriet. It's a big step. You know the old saying, politics make strange bedfeathers, hey, Mr. Pennyfellow? Well, what do you say, dear?
It's Pennyfeather.
Oh, why, certainly, Ozzie. I think it's a great honor.
Oh. Harriet, take me by the hand, dear. We accept the nomination, Mr. Pennypincher.
Pennyfeather.
Pennyfeather.
And the Citizens Committee is proud to endorse a man of your caliber.
I shall do my best to deserve your confidence.
With that attitude, you cannot fail.
I am inexperienced, but I promise you sincerity and honest effort.
That's the kind of man we need in office.
And
Take it easy, fellas. You're both on the same side.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Public Executive Protective Custodian. Or is it Protective Executive? Oh, well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Pennyfeather.
It's Pennyfeather. Oh, yes.
Goodbye. And if elected, I promise I shall do my utmost to discharge efficiently and honestly the duties of the office to which you have entrusted me. Harriet, I'm not through yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, dear.
I pledge myself to the service of the people. I pledge every bone and muscle in my body, every hair on my head, every drop of blood in my veins.
Ozzie, isn't that a little bit strong?
Well, you got to impress him with your sincerity.
Well, I know, dear, but do you have to bleed on him?
Well, maybe just the bone, muscle, and hair would be enough. And may I
Go
add...
ahead, dear. I want to find out about lunch.
It is every citizen's duty to register
Gloria!
and vote for the candidate of his choice.
Gloria!
Did you call me, Mrs. Nelson?
And keep out the irresponsible charlatan and worthless demagogue.
I didn't ask to come in. Somebody called me.
No, Gloria. Mr. Nelson's just making a speech. I called you to ask you about lunch.
Gloria, you may be
well-
interested to know that I'm running for the office of Public Executive Protective Custodian.
Oh, that's wonderful, Mr. Nelson. Will vegetable stew be all right for lunch?
Yes, it sounds wonderful.
By the way, somebody just delivered this big book for you, Mr. Nelson.
Oh, yes, thank you. That's the book Mr. Pennyfeather promised to send me about the city ordinances and organizations. By the way, Gloria, I want you to see what you think of the end of my speech. And I also promise that if elected, I will leave no stone unturned. I will use all my energy, my time, all my waking hours, if necessary, to make this office a model of efficiency and good government.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sure you'll be elected.
Well, thanks a lot, Gloria, but it isn't such a cinch.
Oh, I'm positive you'll win.
You can't be sure. Some people think my opponent will win.
Oh, you've got an opponent. That's a little different, but I'll vote for you, Mr. Nelson.
Well, thanks very much, Gloria, but I don't want you to vote for me unless you think I'm the best man for the job. See, you have to realize it's the duty of a citizen not only to register and vote, but also to keep informed, to know all about the candidates and the duties of their office, and then decide which candidate is capable.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I should know more about it. Mr. Nelson, is your opponent capable?
Well, I don't know.
Who is your opponent?
Well, he's, say, come to think of it, I didn't ask.
Well, what are the duties of your office?
Well, I'm not sure.
See, I wish I was a candidate instead of a voter. Then I wouldn't have to know anything either. Well, I'll think it over while I get lunch ready.
Say, by the way, Ozzie, what are you running for? I mean, what are the duties of this executive, protective,
Say,
whatever
frankly,
it is?
I was just wondering the same thing myself. It's probably right in this book, Gloria, again. Let me see. Public offices. From the sound of it, I'd say it had something to do with the treasurer's office, wouldn't you? No, it's not in that section. Oh, it wouldn't be a minor office like that anyway. And look it up here close to the mayor. Here it is. Public Protective Executive Custodian. His duties shall consist of... Is lunch ready yet, dear?
Well, what office is it, Ozzie?
Office?
Yes, that's what you just looked up, isn't it? What are the duties of the office you're running for?
Harriet, the particular duties of the office aren't important. After all...
I know, dear, but what are the duties?
Well, it doesn't matter much what a man does. It's the fact he's in public service, that he's doing his best for the people.
Ozzie, what are you running for?
Dog catcher.
Dog catcher?
Well, head dog catcher.
Well, come on, Ozzie. Let's eat lunch. Are you still going to pass out cigars, dear?
Well, of course. Why not?
Well, wouldn't dog biscuits be more appropriate?
Harriet, that's a very cheap joke.
Oh, I don't know. I kind of like it.
The office of head dog catcher is a very honorable and historic office. It was established in 1874 by an act of the city council and has always been filled by honest and upright citizens.
That's interesting.
Besides, I can't get out of it.
Well, I don't see why you should want to, dear. After all, it is a public office, and it may be only the beginning for you. If you do a good job, maybe you can run for something else next year.
Say, that's right. That's the way to look at this job, as a stepping stone. Who knows where it could lead? Perhaps even to Washington someday.
Sure. From doghouse to White House.
Well, hello, boys.
Hi, Pop. Hi, Pop.
What happened, fellas? Something go wrong in school?
Tell him, David. Might as well tell you, Pop. Ever since you started to run for dog catcher, all the kids we know with dogs won't speak to him.
Oh, so that's it.
Not only that, Will Thornberry's Cocker Spaniel won't speak to us either. I'm sorry, Pop, but, well, none of the kids seem to like dog catchers.
Now, just a moment, boys. I think you've got this a little confused. You see, I won't be the man who goes out with the net and catches the dogs.
You won't?
No. I'll just be the man who sends the man out with the net to catch the dogs.
Oh.
That's not much better, is it?
Pop, please don't be a dog catcher.
Gosh, fellas, I never realized you felt this way about it.
We wanted to get a dog of our own.
Well, you can have a dog. I'll buy you a swell dog. Do you think just because I'm dog catcher I'd object to having a dog in the house?
No, but how's the dog gonna feel?
No. Fellas, you've got to listen to me. You've got to see my side of it. I like dogs just as much as you do. I promise you I'll be very careful.
Hello, Mr. Nelson.
Oh, hello, Emmy Lou.
Mr. Nelson, I ran over as soon as I saw you come out of the house. I heard the news, and I want to tell you that I'm very proud of you.
Oh, thank you, Emmy Lou.
What an honor it is for me to live next door to you.
Oh, you're exaggerating.
Oh, no, I'm not. I can't help thinking how proud I'll be someday when a mad dog gets loose on Main Street and people's lives are in danger until you come along, dash in, and capture him with your bare hands.
I think they provide gloves.
I can see you now, standing there facing the mad beast. Slowly you hold out the can of Red Heart. He crouches. Your muscles flex. You're ready to throw the net over him. He grows tense. Suddenly he springs at you. You throw the net. It misses. The crowd scatters. But do you run?
Well, of course I...
No, Mr. Nelson, you don't. The mad dog's got you by the sleeve. Now his teeth are tearing the flesh off your arm. Your assistants run up and throw ropes and nets around him. He's captured, and you're a hero. Won't that be wonderful for the neighborhood?
You know, Emmy, you and the boys are giving me an entirely new picture of this situation. In fact, the whole thing gets less appealing by the minute.
Well, do you mean you'd rather not have the job, Mr. Nelson?
Well, for one thing, David and Ricky and even Harriet will probably disinherit me if I'm elected. You see, it seems nobody has much sympathy for dog catchers. We're an oppressed minority.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, maybe you'll be lucky and lose the election.
No, not with my luck. They've already arranged for me to go out and make speeches and get votes.
Well, maybe the people won't like your speeches and won't vote for you.
Yay. Hey, that's an idea, Emmy Lou. Maybe I can campaign to lose votes.
Oh, sure you could.
If I could succeed in making bad enough speeches, I may lose the election.
Oh, I've got faith in you, Mr. Nelson. You'll be able to do it. It'll be easy for you.
Maybe you're right, Emmy Lou. Wait, I'll see you later. I'm going to go prepare a few bad speeches.
Oh, Mr. Nelson, you're wonderful. The sacrifice you're making for your family,
Oh,
giving up what may be a brilliant political career. Just think you might be elected dog catcher, then alderman, then mayor, governor. And then who can tell, you might run for president and have your picture taken with Frank Sinatra.
And so a strange phenomenon takes place. The Rogers Road political machine grinds to a stop and slowly goes into reverse. Gradually gathers speed and more speed. Every cog turning smoothly. Every nut performing his function, turning out speeches. What would I do about loose dogs if I were elected? I'd do the same thing the present incumbent would do about loose dogs if I were the present incumbent and he were elected. That's what I'd do about loose dogs if I were elected. Turning out radio programs.
Wake up, America. Time to stump the precinct. Tonight, our guest expert is candidate for dog catcher, Ozzie Nelson. Mr. Nelson, I would like to ask you a question. Who will you vote for as dog catcher?
For my opponent, J. O'Mahony. He is experienced. He is independent. O'Mahony wears no dog's collar. More speeches. And so, members of the Ladies' Aid, remember, a vote for me is a vote for inefficiency and corruption. And in closing, Legionnaires, let me remind you again, elect me dog catcher, and in 6 months the dogs will be running this town. So I say to you, daughters of Carrie Gibson, go to the polls tomorrow and vote for my opponent, J. O'Mahony.
Corny political jokes.
It has been stated by some irresponsible scandal mongers that my opponent, J. O'Mahony, was once seen pushing a dog off his lap. This is an unmitigated, scandalous untruth. That was no dog. That was his wife.
Grinding out dreams of handbills and billboards.
Ozzie Nelson, an able candidate, supports the platform of J. O'Mahony. Honesty, integrity, courage, airmail now 5 cents.
unsettling campaign strategy.
Why should I shake your hand? I don't want your vote. Cigars? No, thanks. I never use them. I'm calling upon you for one thing. Get out and vote. But remember, if I'm elected, this town will go to the dogs.
Right up to election day and election night, when Harriet says to Ozzie,
It's 7 o'clock, dear. Why don't you see if some of the returns are coming in?
And when the smoke of battle drifts away, the town will find in its midst one of the brightest political stars in the history of this city, the cleverest vote-getter of all time. In a very unorthodox, completely nutty campaign, this candidate on the ticket of the Citizens Committee...
Citizens Committee?
...swept all opposition before him by the novel method of pretending that he didn't want the job. I guess that it proves that nothing captures the heart of the American public like a good sense of humor.
Oh.
So let's all congratulate our new dog catcher. Congratulations wherever you are, Mr. Ozzie Nelson, and may you...
If that isn't the most amazing thing.
Oh, it's terrible.
In a way, it's hilariously funny, I suppose, after you tried so hard to get defeated.
What am I going to tell my children?
That must be the committee to put the crown on your head.
Oh, well, Mr. Pennyfeather, come in.
Mr. Nelson, I hope you're thoroughly ashamed of yourself.
What do you mean?
To think that you, of all people, would do a thing like that.
But
and after that wonderful letter you wrote to the paper. Do you remember what you said in that letter?
Well, of course. What's that got to do with the election?
What's that got to do with the election? Haven't you heard?
That I won, certainly.
You won, yes. But you've also been disqualified.
Disqualified? I can't take office?
No, and all on a technicality, too. Mr. Nelson, you forgot to register.
That's impossible. If you forgot to register, how did you vote?
Holy smokes, I forgot that, too. Oh.
You've been listening to the Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
All right, it is time for the question of the day, and today's question is, if old-time radio had done more crossovers between shows, which two shows would you have liked to have seen crossover? For me, as a kid, I always wanted to see a crossover between The Shadow and The Green Hornet. For me, I always envisioned it starting on an episode of The Shadow and then going over to an episode of The Green Hornet. Basically, my idea was that somebody would commit a crime in the city where The Shadow lives, and they would frame the Green Hornet for it, since the Green Hornet is posing as a criminal. The Shadow would then try to chase down the Green Hornet to his city, where the Green Hornet would then have to prove his innocence, and they would then team up to take over whoever had framed the Green Hornet. That was just an idea I had, like, when I was 10. I'm not sure if anybody else would think it was any good, but I thought that would have been a cool couple of episodes of a radio show. But which two radio shows would you have liked to have seen crossed over that didn't? Let us know in the comments below, and now let's get back to the shows. Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away! A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-yo, Silver! the Lone Ranger. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. From the hills of Wyoming to the mountains of Mexico, his strength and courage were always on the side of right against might. And in time, Hi-Yo Silver came to be the battle cry of justice on the frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again. Come, Silver! We're heading for San Marco. There's going to be trouble. Hi-Yo Silver! Three men sat at one end of the great table in the dining hall of Santiago Hacienda. A silver candelabra lighted their faces, but the rest of the room was in darkness. Three men: Don Rodrigo, gallant in spite of his years; Felipe, his son, a slim, dark blade of a boy; and Charles Brandon. A storm raged outside. The candles flickered in a sudden draft as the door of the room opened.
Dolores, what do you want?
I am frightened.
This is no place for you. We have business to discuss.
Padre, let me stay. I will not talk. I will not even listen.
Sit down, my dear. You are one of us.
Gracias.
And now, Senor Brandon, if you will continue.
It won't be long before the territory is admitted to the Union as a state. When that happens, Johnson will be elected governor.
One would expect that. He's already governor of the territory.
Do you trust him?
He has been a good man.
But you don't know what he plans.
I am waiting to hear. Senor?
You and all your friends. Everyone who paid allegiance to Mexico at one time will be stripped of their property.
That is not possible.
Let him finish.
My son, you and I are citizens of the United States. Our land has been guaranteed us by the government at Washington.
You're right, Senor. Your land is safe as long as this remains a territory.
Even afterwards, it must be so. The government of a state cannot defy Congress.
They won't have to.
I have a federal grant. Do you want me to show you the paper?
No, Senor, I believe you. But you don't understand exactly how it will be done.
It cannot be done.
Could you afford to pay $10,000 in taxes every year?
10,000? Why, that is half of what my hacienda is worth.
The tax collectors will say it's worth $200,000.
Ridiculous. I would make an appeal.
You could only appeal to the governor. That would be Johnson. You wouldn't get very far.
Where do you get your information, Senor?
Padre, Senor Brandon knows what he talks about. He has been in the confidence of the governor. Many things he has told me prove that. I would not have brought him here if I had not been sure.
We are to lose our land because many years ago this was Mexican territory. Does it not matter that we are now loyal citizens of the United States?
Not to those politicians in the Capitol. All they're interested in is your property.
What can we do? There must be some way to stop them before it is too late.
There is, Padre. Senor Brandon has more to say.
There's only one way. Force.
I do not understand.
Seize the government yourselves. Drive out Johnson and his crew.
By force of arms?
That's right.
It would be conspiracy. We might be branded as traitors.
Not if you win.
And if we do not fight, we lose everything anyway. Padre, there are many who will follow you in the territory. Here around San Marco, everyone is your friend. We can make our start here and move on to the capital. With you to lead us, it will be to victory.
No, it is not right.
Dolores.
I cannot help it, Felipe. It is not right.
It is not for you to decide, Carissima. You are a woman.
And because of that, you think I am weak and afraid? I am not afraid. But this is wrong. You cannot fight against the flag that is our flag.
You have the wrong idea, Senorita. Your father wouldn't be fighting against the government. He'd only be driving out a gang of crooks. As soon as he gets rid of them, he can go to Washington and tell the whole story. The president won't blame him, and there won't be any trouble.
We only have your word for that.
Government has always been fair to us.
That's what I mean.
You are the only one to lead us, Padre.
I do not know.
This is a night for resolution. The storm has made it so. Let the thunder and lightning stir your blood. Our homes and our lives are at stake.
Oh! The shutter has blown open. In the wind, it has blown out the candles.
No, do not light him. Here in the dark, you shall hear my decision. Your hand, Philippe.
Si.
Your hand, Senor Brandon.
All right.
We will pledge ourselves to the defense of justice. We will fight for our own.
A week later, the Santiago garden was bathed in moonlight. But near the small gate in the wall, great trees cast their shadows. And outside, the Lone Ranger waited with his faithful Indian companion, Tonto.
You're sure they plan to meet here, Tonto?
Girl asked me to take message to Slim to meet her here.
But did Slim say that he would? Did you come back and tell the girl?
Her not want me do that.
I see. She intends to be here, whether Slim shows up or not.
Not right.
Let's hope that he gets here before she does. He'll be leaving town with the stage tomorrow, and he's the only one who can find out what's going on.
That Brandon, bad feller.
He's been here a week.
He make plenty trouble.
What kind of trouble? The last we heard of him, he was behind the movement to have original settlers like the Don deprived of their rights and property. Now he's hand in glove with them.
And maybe you tell Governor him come to San Marco.
It isn't enough, Tonto. Brandon never breaks the law, but we've got to find out what he's up to.
You listen. Horse come this way now.
We'll step out where we can be seen.
Maybe him think you outlaw.
We'll have to persuade him I'm not. Here, Silver.
That's right. Him hear about Silver.
Who's there?
A friend.
You masked.
Don't go for your guns.
You know Tonto.
Oh, yeah. You're the Injun Dolores sent with a message. But who's the masked man?
I call my horse Silver, Slim. And here's a bullet from my cartridge belt.
Silver? Silver bullets and an Injun named Tonto.
Him Lone Ranger.
Well, I'll be darned. Just one look at that horse and I should have known. What brings you here?
Are you a friend of the Santiagos?
Well, I don't know the senor very well, but his daughter and I are pretty good friends. In fact,
In fact, you'd like to marry her.
Sure would, mister.
Do you have any idea what's going on in that house?
Going on?
I can see you don't.
I know the senor's been mighty busy for the last few days. I wanted to speak to him about getting married, but Dolores wouldn't let me.
She hasn't confided in you at all?
No, guess not. Was something wrong?
Do you know Charles Brandon?
See the hombre they got staying with him?
Yes, Slim. And Brandon means trouble wherever he goes. Will you do me a favor?
Sure thing, if I can.
Find out why Brandon is there. I can't believe they know with whom they're dealing.
I'll do my best, masked man.
Here, Scout.
What is it, Tonto?
Me here, girl.
We'll be waiting for you in that grove beyond the garden wall.
Right.
Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Slim?
I'm here, honey. Get up.
Who were those men?
Oh, just a couple of the boys. I sent them on their way.
You shouldn't have brought him here at all.
Oh, it wasn't my idea. No, I'm glad you changed your mind about not seeing me again before I left.
I had to. This may be our last goodbye.
Not if I got anything to say about it.
That's just it. You haven't. Neither have I.
Well, what is it, honey? Something wrong. I can see it in your eyes.
I can't tell you.
But why not? I guess you don't understand how I feel about you. I'd do anything in the world to help you. That goes for your father and your brother, too.
You mean it?
Of course I mean it. Just give me a chance to prove it, that's all.
Even if it meant risking your life?
Life don't mean much compared to you.
Oh, no, Slim, I couldn't ask it. It isn't your fight.
But if it's yours, it's mine.
We could be together. Father would let us get married then.
Well, then what are we waiting for? What do you want me to do?
I will have to ask them before I say anything.
Them?
You wait here. I will not be long. Perhaps they will talk to you tonight.
This Brandon?
He and my father. We here.
Get up, boy. Fight? What kind of a fight? I gotta tell a masked man, that's all. Looks like them up ahead, just at the edge of those trees. Come on, boy. Steady.
You haven't been long.
No. I can't figure this out, but I don't want to do anything that might hurt Dolores or the senor.
We're only trying to help them, Slim. What did you find out?
Well, nothing yet. But she's going to try and fix it up for me to talk with Brandon. Some kind of a fight coming off.
Now, what do you make of that, Tonto?
Tonto not know.
There aren't any hostile Indians around here. It isn't cattle country, so they can't be after rustlers.
I can't figure it out at all.
But you're going inside?
Oh, sure. She can fix it.
We'll wait for you, Slim. As close to the house as possible. I have an idea you may need us before the night's over.
Yes, Father.
So I see.
Buenas noches, senor.
You're Slim Harrigan.
That's right.
When did you meet this man, Dolores?
I will question him, Felipe. Yes, but that is something I would like to know as well. When was it?
2 months ago, on the way back from Santa Fe. Where's Senor Brandon?
He preferred not to be present at this interview.
How much have you told this man of our plans?
I have said nothing.
How many times have you seen him during the past week?
3 times. Why do you look at me so? There's nothing wrong with that. We met at the home of the Martins. And it may interest you to know, Philippe, that both Senor and Senora Martin have the highest regard for Slim.
Perhaps he's a friend of the governor as well.
Well, I do know him a little. Pa and he were pretty good friends in the early days of the territory.
Padre, you hear that?
Yes, I heard.
The mistake of his father is not his mistake. You cannot blame him for that.
Hey, what have I said that's wrong?
Enough, mi amigo. You may depend on it.
But I don't savvy. This fight Dolores was talking about can't have anything to do with
So, you have told him everything.
I swear I have not. There is nothing in a word to give away our purpose.
The man is dangerous, Padre. He is sent here as a spy, perhaps.
He must stay here.
That's all right with me, but I don't like that word your son just used.
I have you covered. Get his gun, Felipe.
No.
If you please.
Let him go in peace. He cannot hurt us.
A few words that have been spoken in this room are too many. What he does not know, he might guess. If the governor should learn that our revolt is about...
No, he did not mean
Against the governor? But why? If you'd only know it, he's the best friend you've got.
We have learned the sort of friend he is. As soon as the territory becomes a state, our lands will be taken from us.
Why, you're loco, mister.
Padre.
What is it?
The window. The one that's open. I saw a face. A man with a mask.
There is no one there.
He was there. I saw him. I shall take the rifle from the wall and go out.
Don't reach for it, Philly.
Sure nice to see you, masked man.
You, senor. Now put your gun on the
In
desk.
case you don't know it, this is the Lone Ranger.
The Lone
And the
Ranger?
engine's his pal Tonto. If he's got anything to say to you, I advise you to listen.
It won't take long. What you've heard about the governor isn't true.
It's just the opposite.
You have us at your mercy, masked man. But I am not one who is fooled easily. I've seen documents and papers that prove his greed.
They must have been forged.
They were not forged.
Did Charles Brandon show them to you?
He must have it.
Too late, Injun. I got a gun on both of you.
Brandon.
Reach high.
You two are covered, Slim.
Quick, Philippe. Get the masked man's guns.
Si, senor.
Throw them over there on the desk, then get some rope. We'll tie him up.
Si.
And afterwards, I'm going to take that mask off.
That you will not do. He is the Lone Ranger.
I know it.
He has always fought for justice. Even though he does not find justice in our cause, I must respect him.
But Santiago.
You will call me Don Rodrigo. And please remember that I am in command here. The Lone Ranger has his own reasons for wearing that mask. Whatever they are good enough for me.
Thank you, senor.
But do not imagine that my respect can allow me to show mercy. This is war. You are a prisoner of war. And if you try to escape, you shall die.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Bound hand and foot, the Lone Ranger, Tonto, and Slim were locked in a vault-like room in the cellar of the hacienda. For hours they worked at their bonds, but without success. Philippe had made allowances for even the Lone Ranger's great strength. Then, toward morning, a dark figure crept down the stairs to the cellar. A key turned in the lock of the prison room door. The door swung slowly open.
Who's there?
I'll hold the candle closer to my face so you can see.
Brandon.
I'm going to cut your ropes and get you out of here.
What's that?
Just a second while I put the candle down.
Did I understand you correctly? You're setting us free?
That's right. There, your hands are free. Here's the knife. You can cut the ropes in your feet and then take care of the others.
While you keep us covered with a gun.
Sure, I'll take no chances. Go ahead, masked man.
I am.
What's happened anyway? I thought you were working with the senor.
I work for myself.
Well, what's it get you to set us free?
You'll find that out soon enough.
Masked man.
What, Slim?
I don't trust this hombre.
Neither do I. There. Now, Tonto.
Maybe you hadn't better.
I'm cutting the rope because you'll have a hard time tying us up again alone.
Are you finished?
Yes.
Then stand up, all of you.
Wait a minute, Slim.
Get up on your feet and march out that door.
This doesn't sound like a rescue, Brandon.
We haven't got much time.
You haven't, you mean. I don't think we'd better leave this room.
Huh?
We're the Don's prisoners. You wouldn't dare shoot us unless we try to escape. That's what you're trying to arrange now, isn't it?
Sure it is. He'll march us upstairs and outside, and then he'll shoot us in the back.
We're staying here.
I don't have to wait to get you outside.
You'd have a hard time explaining to the Don.
I'll tell him I came down here to see that you hadn't gotten loose from your ropes. When I opened the door, I found you had. You rushed me, and I had to shoot. I don't mind making it face to face instead of in the back.
How did we get a knife to cut our ropes? Philippe knows there wasn't one in this room when he left.
He made a mistake about that. That's all. There's not going to be any more argument. I'm letting you...
Dolores!
His gun, Tonto.
Tonto got it. Oh, good work, Dolores. You knocked him off balance at just the right time. He's ready to kill us all.
What are you going to do now?
We're getting out of here, and you're coming with us.
I don't want to desert my father and my brother. And, masked man, I have saved your life.
We're grateful.
If I don't try to stop you from escaping, will you promise not to call out the troops against us?
I'm going to do everything in my power to keep the troops from being called out. But I want you to come with us.
My place is here.
No, it isn't. If you want to help your father, you'll do as I say.
What do you mean?
I can't explain now. Not with Brandon here.
Are we taking him, too?
We'll leave him in this room, bound and gagged. Tonto.
Here, gun.
But wouldn't it be safer?
It's a long ride to the state capitol. He'd be more trouble than he's worth.
But you promised. If we were riding to the capital, that means...
No questions now. Give Tonto a hand, Slim.
Right.
You use part of his shirt for gag.
You go ahead, Dolores. Get a horse saddled and meet us in the grove beyond the garden.
It won't take me a minute.
There, we're finished. I can give you a hand with the saddle.
Tonto.
Him not get loose till somebody come down here.
And by that time, we'll have a couple of hours head start on them. They'll never catch us. Come on.
There. Now the gag is off. You can tell us.
What time is it?
7 o'clock. How did this happen?
Your daughter set them free. I tried to stop them, but they got me.
You are hurt.
No.
Where is Dolores now?
She went with them. They're heading for the state capitol to warn the governor. The fools.
Fools?
Never mind. We have to move fast. How soon can you get your men rounded up?
In less than 1 hour.
How many?
We will have 500.
Go to it. I got some business to attend to, but I'll be back here at 8. Then we'll start out.
For the capital?
Of course not. When the governor's warned, he'll send for troops from Fort Smith. They'll come by railroad.
See.
We're blowing up the Stony River Bridge. You'll need blasting powder, plenty of it.
There will be no trouble about that.
And with the bridge blown up, we won't have to worry about the soldiers. We can ride into the capital and capture the governor. Before the day's over, we'll have won. Riding to the capital. Forgetting there's such a thing as the telegraph.
Come on in. The door's open.
You're open early.
This ain't early for me.
Want to send a telegram to the capital, the governor.
Yeah?
Like this. Santiago planning revolt.
Revolt?
Never mind the questions. Get busy at that key.
You got to write your message out, mister, and sign it. That's the rules. There's paper and pencil right here.
I'll give it to you as I write. Start sending.
Sure thing.
It's to Governor Johnson. Better make it to the Palace Hotel. He won't be at his office yet.
Uh-huh. I got to get a rise out of him first. Hey, keep writing.
You keep a record of all messages, don't you?
Oh, sure.
Good.
All right, let's have it.
Santiago leading revolt in San Marco. Have joined him to get information. Attack on Stony River Bridge planned for today at noon. Call out troops.
Well, what do you know about that? What are they going to do? Blow the bridge up?
Your job is to send the message.
Has the old Don gone loco?
And not ask questions.
Well, you got to put up with one more, mister. What shall I sign this?
Brandon. Charles Brandon. Here it is.
Yeah.
Here's your money. How long before he gets it?
Well, as soon as I can rush it over to him. Seems to me they'll act pronto.
Well, he'll have plenty of time.
All right, masked man. You can come out now.
Watch Brandon, Slim. As soon as he's out of sight, go after Tonto and the horses.
I will.
Traitor, to lead my father on this way to betray him.
I don't mind telling you I was scared, mister.
Scared? You knew that we were in the other room?
Well, that's just it. Look what was lying here on my desk. This silver bullet you give me.
He didn't see it?
No, I covered it up plenty fast.
Good. We're ready to send our message now. But first, I'm taking this message that Brandon wrote, Al. I'll need his signature to convince the Don.
I didn't hear a word you said, masked man. But I'm waiting any time you want to go.
Then listen.
It's the rules that you're
Write
right.
it down as I give it to him, Dolores.
See.
Governor Johnston, Palace Hotel.
Amigos, all of you understand, we do not fight against the United States. It is only against the few men who plan to use their power against us. We will destroy that power before the day is over.
It's time that we start, but Senor Brandon is not here.
We will not wait longer. Are you ready, men? Then follow me to the bridge. See, but who are those people who stand on this side of it?
2 men and the girl.
The girl. See, it is Dolores.
And the masked man, the Lone Ranger.
Oh, the other. It is not Slim. An older man.
I cannot believe my eyes. It cannot be, but yet it is the governor.
Bring up, amigos. You will wait here. That is my daughter before the bridge. I must talk with her before we continue with our work. Come, Felipe.
See.
3 against 500. This is courage, my son, or else...
there are soldiers hiding beyond the bank.
I cannot believe that Dolores would lead us into a trap.
The masked man does not go for his guns.
Howdy, John.
And the governor salutes you.
Oh, it is hard to understand. How could they have ridden to the capital so fast? To the capital and then back here?
Padre.
Greetings, Don Rodrigo. You've got quite a party with you.
And you, senor. Where are your men?
Oh, I rode out from town by myself.
You know what we plan to do?
Well, I did get a telegram this morning.
Telegraph? That was it, Padre.
But I was so busy getting in touch with Washington that I didn't pay much attention to it. I had to appoint a new lieutenant governor right quick so Congress would confirm the appointment before they adjourn for the summer.
I am not interested in your government.
Padre, it is you he has appointed.
Me?
That's right. I couldn't think of a better man for the job. You're one of the real pioneers in this territory, Don. You helped build it up from nothing at all. What's more, you're loyal and honest.
There was a time when I thought the same of you, Governor. But I made a great mistake. And I will not accept this bribe to desert my friends.
You're right, Don. You have made a great mistake. You should never have believed a man like Charles Brandon.
I believe papers, documents.
All of them forged. But here's a paper that's genuine.
What sort of paper is this?
Just read it.
Santiago. Revolt. Charles Brandon.
It is his signature.
See, and I heard him send that message.
He wanted to make you an outlaw. He wanted your land thrown open to homesteading.
By Charles Brandon himself. It is he who would have taken our property.
Where is this man? This man who has made me betray my oath of allegiance. was tricked me into revolting
Now,
against the
wait a
people.
minute, Don. You haven't gone as far as that yet. There's nothing wrong with you and your friends riding up from San Marco. It's a free country.
You mean you will not?
And shucks, a new lieutenant governor ought to enter the capital in style. I think all your friends ought to stay over for the celebration tonight.
Amigo, I acknowledge my mistake and I accept the post you offer me. But there will be no celebration until I have met and dealt with Senor Brandon.
Tonto. You're forgetting that the masked man had a hand in this, Don. And it's just against his nature to let an hombre like Brandon run around loose. Oh, here he comes now, up the bank.
You have captured him.
Not me.
Here's your prisoner, Governor.
Well, I'll take charge of him. And I guess the Don will give us an escort into town. When we get there, Mr. Brandon, you're heading straight for jail. And you're going to stay there for about 20 years.
Padre,
Si, carissima,
you forgive me?
I do. And I give this new son of mine my blessing.
Oh, Slim.
Honey.
Now there is only one thing left. To thank the masked man. If I had only
It's too late for that. Look at them.
They've gone.
Yep. Tonto and the Lone Ranger. Just look at them ride.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
88 plus.
Hello? Call Super 2848. That is all.
New post-war Old Dutch cleanser, famous for chasing dirt, presents Nick Carter, famous for chasing crime. Each week at this time, two great names are joined as new post-war Old Dutch cleanser brings you one of the most resourceful and daring characters in all detective fiction, Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Gosh, Nick, I just don't like tramping around in an old cemetery in the middle of the... Oh.
Careful, Betsy. Smaller gravestones are hard to see.
You're telling me. I almost broke my neck on...
Betsy, look. That headstone there.
What about it, Nick?
Well, don't you see the name on it?
Yes. But so what, Nick?
This grave holds the key to the whole mystery.
Now, the case of the graveyard gunman. Today's exciting adventure starring Lon Clark as Nick Carter
brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch cleanser. As our story opens, the somnolent quiet of Patsy Bowen's room is suddenly broken by the harsh, urgent jangling of the telephone.
Hello?
Hello, Patsy. This is Nick.
Nick. Oh, Nick, it's 2:00 in the morning. Where are you?
Down at the Homicide Bureau, in Mattie's office.
Well, what's happened, Nick?
You remember Nate Benedict, the guy who stole the Felix Garth jewels?
Nate Benedict? Why, of course. You helped send him up about 3 years ago.
That's right. Well, he escaped from the pen about 10 o'clock last night.
Escaped?
Yes. I'll pick you up in 20 minutes, Patsy. I put Benedict in prison, and I'm going to see that he goes back.
But what are we going to do at the office, Nick?
There are a couple of things I want to check up on. The name and address of Nate Benedict's girlfriend, for one.
Well, I remember her name. It was Kay Florian.
Why, yes, that's it.
You think Benedict will try to contact her?
He might. One thing we can be sure of, he'll go after the $50,000 worth of jewels he hid somewhere.
Yes, I wonder where he hid them.
You're not the only one who wonders, Patsy. When Benedict refused to talk, the insurance company had to pay off. Felix Garth collected the full $50,000. Well, here we are.
I've got my key right here, Nick.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, I'm still sleepy.
Oh, snap on the lights, will you?
I've got him.
Great Scott! The place is a shambles.
Oh, Nick, there's been a fight in here.
Certainly looks that way. And get a load of that filing cabinet.
Oh.
Somebody's forced it open. Let's have a look at my office.
Right. Nick, your office has been ransacked, too.
Someone must have...
Nick, look. Over there by your desk is a man lying on the floor.
Turn on the lights.
Who is it?
Wait till I turn him over.
Oh.
Well, I don't know who he is, Patsy. There's no use asking him. He's been murdered.
I got Matty on the phone, Nick. He'll be right over.
Oh, thanks, Patsy.
Did you find anything on the body to identify him?
Just a slip of paper in his pocket with an address on it. 1019 Willow Hill Drive.
Uh-huh. What do you suppose he was after, Nick?
Whatever it was important enough for someone to follow him here and take it away from him.
After he put up a fight.
Exactly. My guess is that whoever killed him didn't mean to do it here in the office. But when the fight started, there wasn't any choice.
Nick, maybe we can find out what they wanted if we check our cross files against the files in the drawer that was forced open. That'll tell us if a file folder is missing.
Ah, that's my girl. Good idea, Patsy. I'll read the names on the cross file and you check them against the folders in the drawer.
Good.
You ready?
Uh-huh.
Adams, Albright, Anderson, Applegate, Babcock, Bannister, Barton, Benedict.
Oh, hold it, Nick.
Yeah?
That's it. The file on Nate Benedict is missing.
And 5 hours ago, Benedict escaped from prison. That's no coincidence, Patsy.
But why would he want our file card in his own case? Why would anyone want it?
The answer to that is somewhere on this cross-file card.
Well, you mean because it contains all the information we had on the original card? The one that's missing?
Yes. It has everything, down to Benedict's family name.
His family name?
Yes, he changed his name years ago. His father's name was Benedetto.
Oh.
According to the cards... Wait. That's strange.
What, Nick?
The address written on that slip of paper I found on the dead man was 1019 Willow Hill Drive. You know whose address that is?
No, whose?
Felix Garth's.
The man Benedict stole the jewels from?
The very same. Patsy, as soon as Mattie gets here to take over, we're going to pay a call on Mr. Felix Garth.
Sit down, Mr. Carter. Miss Bowen.
Thank you.
Sorry to break in on you at this hour, Mr. Garth, but...
Oh, not at all, Mr. Carter. As a matter of fact, I just heard of Nate Benedict's escape and was about to call you.
Call me? Why?
About a visitor I had yesterday.
Who was he, Mr. Garth?
Well, he wouldn't give me his name, but he said he could find out where Benedict had hidden my jewels.
That's so?
Yes, and he offered to get them for me if I'd pay him $5,000.
And you agreed?
Why not? The insurance company is offering a reward of $5,000 for the jewels.
What did this man look like, Mr. Garth?
Oh, he was rather a nondescript character. Small, sandy hair. Wore a gray pinstripe suit.
Nick.
Mr. Garth, less than an hour ago, we found that man in my office. Murdered.
Murdered? Good heavens. Oh, excuse me. Hello?
This is Sergeant Matheson of the Homicide Bureau. Is Nick Carter there?
Yes, just a moment. For you, Mr. Carter.
Oh, thanks. Hello?
It's Matty, Nick. We've identified the guy you found in your office.
Who was he?
His name was Sammy Gates. Got out of the pen on parole last week.
What?
And that ain't all, Nick. The whole time Sammy was in the can, his cellmate was our old pal, Nate Benedict.
Is Matty going to meet us at the Melbourne Arms Apartments, Nick?
He said he'd be waiting out in front.
Uh-huh.
He wants to be there when we question Benedict's girl, Kay Florian.
What does he expect to find out?
I don't know, Patsy. As far as I'm concerned, the only question I want answered is, what was on that file card that would have told Sammy Gates where the Felix Garth jewels are hidden?
You're sure that was why Gates was after the file?
Well, that's the only way it adds up. Gates was Benedict's cellmate in prison.
Yeah?
Evidently, he learned enough from Benedict to know he could locate the jewels from something in our file.
And he tried to do it, but Benedict broke prison, found Gates, trailed him to our office, and surprised him there. Then there was a fight, and Gates was killed.
It's the way it looks at the moment, Patsy.
Well, here's the Melbourne Arms, Nick.
Oh, there's Matty waiting for us.
Good. Hello, Sergeant.
Oh, hello, Patsy. Hiya, Nick.
What's the word, Matty? Should we go in and talk to Kay Florian?
Yeah. I've been casing the joint a little. Her apartment's on the first floor, right around the corner from the desk. This way, follow me.
Uh-huh.
I take it you've had someone watching her.
Why, sure. I planted a man out here as soon as I heard Benedict escape. But the dame hasn't budged from her room. Oh, here we are. Apartment 101. I'll knock.
Here, wait. Wait, Matty, listen.
What?
I tell you, I can't see you. It's too dangerous.
She's talking to someone on the phone.
No, I tell you, the police are watching me.
Matty. Yeah, Nick. Get out to the desk in the lobby and get that call traced. Hurry before she hangs up. Okay, Nick.
Listen, I'm not trying to avoid you, but you can't come here. Maybe I can meet you somewhere later.
You think she's talking to Benedict, Nick?
Sounds like it.
Yes, I understand. All right, I'll call you later. Yes, goodbye.
She's hung up, Nick.
Hope Matty had time to have the call traced. Come on.
Yeah.
The desk is right around here to the left.
Keep your fingers crossed. That call could lead us to Benedict.
Oh, there's the sergeant.
Any luck, Matty?
Yeah, Nick. The operator traced the call.
Yeah?
It came from the caretaker's cottage out at Wildwood Cemetery.
Wildwood Cemetery?
Yeah. That's where Nick caught up with Benedict when he arrested him. Right, Nick?
That was the place, all right. We fought it out with him out there. That's where the newspapers called him the graveyard gunman.
Then he must be there again, Nick.
Well, we'll soon find out. Matty, I suggest you call headquarters. Get as many men as you can spare out to Wildwood immediately.
Right, Nick. I'll have the cemetery completely surrounded in 5 minutes. Operator. Get me police headquarters and step on it. Hello, headquarters. This is Sergeant Matheson. I want to... What?
What is it, Matty?
Yeah, I got it. Okay, I'll be right in. Well, what do you know about that?
What's happened, Matty?
The state police cornered Nate Benedict a half hour ago. There was
What?
a gun battle, and Benedict was killed.
Killed?
Why did they find him?
That's what's so screwy, Nick. He was only 5 miles from the penitentiary when he was trapped. He never got any farther.
Only 5 miles? But, well, that means he hasn't even been in town.
Right, Patsy. And that means that our theory is blown up in our faces. Nate Benedict couldn't have murdered Sammy Gates.
Momentarily stunned by the unexpected news of Nate Benedict's death, Nick realized that what seemed to be an open and shut case has suddenly developed into a deep mystery, and that he's dealing with a daring and desperate murderer. We'll see what happens in just a moment. Now, back to the case of the graveyard gunman. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch Cantor. As we pick up our story, Nick, Patsy, and Matty have returned to Nick's office following the news of Nate Benedict's death, a death that has turned the murder of Sammy Gates from what appeared to be a clear-cut case into a perplexing mystery.
Well, with Benedict dead, I admit I'm stymied, Nick.
Where do we go from here?
There's only one other lead, Matty.
Yeah, what's that, Nick?
The fact that I first arrested Benedict out in Wildwood Cemetery, and that tonight his girlfriend, Kay Florian, got a phone call from out there.
But we thought the call came from Benedict.
Sure, but now we know it couldn't have.
Right, so who was it that called?
Well, the sergeant traced the call to the caretaker's cottage.
Then wouldn't the caretaker be worth talking to?
Oh.
Come on.
Oh, Nick, we're not going out to Wildwood Cemetery.
Why not? Everything else in this case has turned out to be a dead end, so why not try cemetery?
Oh, gosh, Nick, I just don't like tramping around in a graveyard in the middle of the night.
Yeah, and what's it getting us? The caretaker isn't home, his cottage is dark, so why don't we blow?
Because he may be back at any minute, Matty, and I think it's worth hanging around for a while. Here, let's go this way.
Oh, but Nick... Oh.
Careful, Betsy.
Oh.
It's hard to see those smaller gravestones.
Oh, you're telling me I almost broke my neck.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter, Nick?
Nick, what is it? What are you looking at?
The headstone there, the one my flash is on. You see what I see?
Just another headstone as far as I'm concerned.
Look at the name.
Joseph Benedetto. Benedetto! Nick, that was the name on the cross-filed card.
What are you talking about?
Matty Joseph Benedetto, the man who's buried here, was Nate Benedict's father.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle.
And hey, look here. Behind the headstone.
Hey, fresh dirt. Somebody's been doing some digging here lately.
Unless I missed my guess, what they got out of that hole was Felix Garth's jewels.
Of course. That's what Sammy Gates was after in our files. Nate Benedict's family name.
Right. Gates must have known that I arrested Benedict out here in this cemetery.
Uh-huh.
Apparently, he'd wormed the information out of Benedict somehow that the jewels were buried behind his father's tombstone.
Which means that to find the jewels, all he had to do was to find out the right name of Benedict's father.
But, Nick, that means that someone besides Benedict knew the jewels were buried here.
Sure. And whoever that someone is followed Gates to your office and killed him to keep him from finding out the name on this gravestone.
You may be right, Matty.
You bet I'm right. And I'll lay you odds I know who it was. Kay Florian's the only one it could have been.
Kay Florian?
Sure, she was Nate's girlfriend.
Well...
She's the only one...
Hey, down, both of you. Hit the ground. Stay behind the stone. They're shooting at us.
Oh, yeah? Well, two can play that game.
Shots were from behind those bushes over there, Matty.
Right. I'll smoke them out.
Hey, hold it, Matty. Whoever it was, I think you've scared him away.
Oh, Nick.
You all right, Betsy?
Oh, as soon as I get my heart out of my throat, I will be.
Well, looks like we've got another graveyard gunman on our hands, Nick.
Come on, let's take a look at those bushes.
Oh, careful, Nick.
Here. This is the spot. Right here. No one's here now.
Oh, Nick!
What is it?
There's a man standing right over there.
Stay where you are. All of you, don't move.
He's got a gun, Nick.
What do you do here? Why you do all the shooting?
Maybe you could answer that question, brother.
Put down that gun, pal. You're talking to the police. Police? Yeah. Who are you? My name is Otto. I am caretaker of cemetery.
So you're the caretaker, huh?
Yeah. I come home. I hear shooting. I run out here. And, of course, you didn't do the shooting yourself. No. I shoot no one.
All right. Take it easy, Otto. You made a telephone call a couple of hours ago, I believe. Called Miss Kay Florian at the Melbourne Arms Apartments. Why?
No, I no call no one.
We traced the phone call to your cottage. Wanted to see her, but she wouldn't let you come to her apartment.
No, on my word of honor. Okay, if he won't talk, we'll have to run him in. Come on, Otto. You're going down to headquarters. No. Wait, I talk. I tell you everything.
That's better. You did call Miss Florian, right?
Yeah.
What about?
About the jewels.
The Felix Garth jewels?
Yeah, that's them. Miss Florian has them. Uh-huh. What'd I tell you, Nick?
Go on, Otto. How do you know she has them?
Last night, she come here. She dig them up. I see her do it. I didn't know who she was. I go to Benedict trial 3 years ago. I see her.
So after you saw her dig up the jewels, you called her and demanded money to keep quiet about the fact that she had them. Is that it?
Yeah, that's right.
You think he's telling the truth, Nick?
Well, there's one way to find out, Patsy.
How's that, Sergeant?
By talking to Kay Florian like I wanted to do in the first place.
Yeah, that's what we've got to do, Matty.
All right, then. What are we waiting for? Let's go see the Florian dame. For my dough, she's got a murder to explain.
There's one thing you're overlooking, Matty.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
According to Otto, the Florian woman dug up the jewels last night.
So?
What time was it, Otto?
About 10 o'clock.
In other words, Matty, before Sammy Gates was killed.
She already had the jewels. What difference did it make to her whether Sammy found out where they were buried?
Nick's got a point, Sergeant.
No, I don't see it. If Gates hadn't found the jewels behind this gravestone, he'd have gone after the Florian babe. So she bumped him off, not only to protect the jewels, but to keep Gates from bumping her off. It all adds up, don't it?
Maybe, Matty. Maybe not. We'll know after we hear her story. Let's go.
Well, come on, sister. Come on, talk.
I'm telling you, I got nothing to talk about.
We know you have the Garth jewels, Miss Florian. Where are they?
I never heard of them.
You dug up the jewels from behind a gravestone in Wildwood Cemetery between 9 and 10 o'clock last night.
Who says so?
Otto says so.
Otto?
He told us his story, Miss Florian. How he tried to shake you down for some money to keep it quiet that you have the jewels.
Why, that dirty little double-crossing
All
rat.
right. Will you talk now, sister?
Not much point in keeping quiet now, is there?
Okay, you win. I'll talk, but plenty. More than you're bargaining for.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you a story about those jewels that'll floor you.
All right, let's have it.
And remember, just because I've got 'em, that doesn't mean I killed Sammy Gates.
Where are the rocks now?
In my bedroom under my mattress. I'll get 'em if you want me to.
Yeah, I'll go with you just to make sure you come back.
Okay, Copper, come on.
And no tricks, sister, no tricks.
What? So Otto was telling the truth after all, Nick.
I rather thought he was, Patsy.
What about Kay Florian? You think she's lying about not killing Gates?
I don't know yet. At the door to that bedroom.
Somebody slammed it shut, Nick. Nick, those were gunshots that came from the bedroom.
Hey, the door's locked.
Oh.
Matty!
Oh, Nick, he doesn't answer.
Stand back, Patsy. I'm going to shoot off the lock.
Yeah.
That did it.
Careful, Nick. It's dark in there.
Should be a light switch. Yes, here it is.
Oh, Nick.
Hey, Matty.
Is he... Oh, Nick, he isn't.
No, he wasn't shot. He's slugged.
And the Florian woman got away. That other door there must lead into the kitchen and out the back.
Yeah. Matty. What happened?
I don't know, Nick. I came in here, the room was dark. The door slammed shut, and something hit me.
Well, what about the shots?
Shots?
Nick, the jewels.
She said they were under the mattress.
I wonder if she had time to get them.
Well, let's see. I'll lift the mattress. You see him, Patsy?
Yep. You're there here, Nick. She didn't have a chance to take... Oh!
What's the matter?
Over here. On the other side of the bed. Next to the wall.
Great Scott. Kay Florian.
And she's dead.
In shocked silence, Nick and Patsy stare at the lifeless body of Kay Florian. In just a moment, we'll bring you the conclusion of this adventure. Now for the conclusion of the case of the Graveyard Gunman. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch Cleanser. Although he has finally found the Felix Garth jewels, Nick is still faced with the task of tracking down the murderer of Sammy Gates and Kay Florian. We pick up our story several hours after the Florian woman's death. The door of Nick's office is just opening.
Is Mr. Carter in, Miss Bowen?
Oh, Mr. Garth. Yes, Nick's in his laboratory.
Well, he called to tell me that he recovered my jewels.
Oh, yes, he has. If you'll wait just a moment, I'll tell him you're here.
Thank you, Miss Bowen.
Nick, Felix Garth is here.
Oh, good. I'll see him right away. Ask him to come in, will you?
Right. Mr. Garth, will you step in here, please?
Thank you. Hello, Mr. Carter.
Good morning, Mr. Garth. Well, here are your long-lost jewels.
Oh, Mr. Carter, I don't know how to thank you for this.
No, you don't need to. Your insurance company will do that. I believe they're all here, except one of the larger pearls. I have it in this glass.
Why? What on earth did you put it in a glass of water for?
It isn't water, Mr. Garth. It's a solution of acid.
Acid?
Yes, acid. You see the pearl? It's just as round and firm as it was when I dropped it in the glass 2 hours ago. You know what that means, Mr. Garth?
Oh, Nick, look out.
Stand right where you are, both of you. Don't move. This revolver's loaded, and I have no qualms about killing.
We know that, Garth. After what you did to Sammy Gates and Kay Florian.
You mean... Nick, is Garth...
Yes, he's the murderer, Patsy. And the motive's right here in my hand. The pearl and this glass were genuine. It would have been dissolved by the acid. But it's a phony, like all the rest of Felix Garth's jewels.
It's very clever you to discover that, Carter. They're the best imitations money could buy.
But hardly worth the $50,000 you collected from the insurance company after they were stolen.
And Nate Benedict stole worthless jewels.
He did, but he didn't know it.
Oh.
No one in the world knew it but you, did they, Garth? You killed Sammy Gates to keep him from finding out, and you killed Kay Florian after she found out.
I had no intention of killing either of them, but...
But it was the only way you could keep the insurance company from nailing you for fraud. When Gates told you he could find the jewels, you got panicky. So you followed him here. When he caught you spying on him and swung on you, you killed him. And you tried to do the same thing to us out in Wildwood Cemetery.
What? You mean it was Garth who took those shots at us, Nick?
It was, Patsy.
What?
He didn't know that Kay Florian had already dug up the jewels because Nate Benedict had tipped her off that he was going to break jail and needed money. She learned they were phony when she tried to sell some of them.
You've got all the answers, haven't you, Carter?
Most of them. I even know that you went to Kay Florian's house to pay her to keep quiet. You wouldn't have had to kill her if she hadn't been all set to tell us that the jewels were fake.
Well, this is all very interesting, Carter, but it's beside the point. When I walk out of here, I'll still be the only one alive who knows the truth.
A word of advice, Garth. When you do walk out, don't forget to take the pearl in this glass. You mustn't leave a scrap of evidence.
Oh, give me that pearl.
Be glad to. Here it is.
Acid and all, right in the face. Oh! And here's something else for you.
Huh. Pick up his gun, Patsy, and keep it on him.
Right.
I'll call Matty and tell him to get a cell ready for a new tenant with a long-term lease.
But, Nick, I still don't see whatever gave you the idea that the jewels were phony.
It was the only thing that made sense, Patsy.
Huh?
I began to suspect it when Kay Florian said she'd tell us a story about them that would floor us. Remember?
Yes, but that didn't prove anything.
Well, it helped. I'd already eliminated her as a suspect because she wouldn't have shot us out there in the graveyard. She already had the jewels, so why should she?
Oh, I see. The person who was doing the shooting didn't know the jewels had already been taken out of the grave.
Exactly.
Huh.
So that automatically eliminated Otto, too. There was nobody left but Garth who had any interest in the jewels.
Uh-huh.
He'd been paid off for them, so he wouldn't kill to recover them.
Yeah.
But I realized that he might kill to keep them from being recovered, because he wouldn't want the insurance company to know they weren't genuine.
But how did he hope to square it with the insurance company, even if he did get his hands on them?
Oh, that wouldn't have been hard. Garth's made a lot of money since he collected that $50,000. He was broke when he sold the real jewels after having them insured. But today he's rich.
Yeah?
He figured he'd pay back the insurance company and keep the phonies, and no one would be the wiser.
Oh, I get it all now, Nick. Except one thing. Why wasn't Garth horribly burned when you threw that acid in his face?
That's easy. It wasn't burned because it wasn't acid.
What?
No, nothing but water, Patsy.
Water?
I didn't need acid to test that pearl. One good look under my microscope was enough.
Then why all that business about the pearl being an acid?
Showmanship, Patsy. Purely showmanship. When I threw that water in Garth's face, he was so sure it was acid, he raised his hands to his eyes and dropped his gun.
Oh, well, for heaven's sake. From the way he howled, I thought sure he'd been burned.
I imagine he will be. But I'm satisfied to leave the burning of Felix Garth to the proper authorities.
Well, Nick, what about next week's adventure?
Bob, next week's case... I'll get it. Hello?
Call Super 2848. That is all.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh.
Well, Nick, what's the matter?
It was a woman, Bob. All she said was, call Super 2848.
Why, Nick, that message was on my calendar pad this morning.
Look, Nick, this is mighty mysterious, all right, but what about next week's show?
Oh, yes. Well, Bob, that's also very mysterious. It's about a man who was killed in Florida and who was also killed 2,000 miles away.
Carter, Master Detective, is presented each week at this time by the Cudahy Packing Company. It is produced and directed by Jock McGregor and is copyrighted by Street & Smith Publications, Incorporated. Charlotte Manson is featured as Patsy. Mattie is played by Ed Latimer. Today's script was written by Ken Pettis and Lou Schofield. Original music is played by Henry Silverne. This program is fictional, and any resemblance to actual persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This is Bob Martin saying, when minutes count, use new post-war Old Dutch Cleanser. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
Current. I feel dizzy.
It's all right. It's the altitude. It's probably the altitude.
You stop making excuses for it.
Well, what is it then?
I don't know. I can't make it go away.
You're too close to the edge. Please, Mel, stop!
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Vincent Price. All across America, there are hundreds of small towns that share something in common. They're the homes of the country's colleges and universities. Their settings, in many cases, are picturesque, even idyllic. The campuses are dotted with laurel, maple, and evergreen. Ivy-covered buildings of Gothic and colonial design face each other across beautiful quadrangles of neatly mowed grass. And students move about beneath the canopies of twisted oak and vaulting elm in pursuit of their educations. A sense of community exists, a sense of common purpose that is often absent elsewhere. In one such community, deep in the Midwest, lives Melville Pawley. He is a distinguished professor whose lectures on literature are considered classics. Each fall, the enrollment in his courses far exceeds what he is able to handle, and many disappointed students must be turned away. He has published many books and has been given many honors. And today, as the familiar figure of this beloved man makes his way home on a lovely spring afternoon, yet another honor waits for him at home in the form of a letter on the desk in his book-lined study. It is a letter he and his wife, Corinth, have been waiting for some time. It contains some elating news and a fate worse than death. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Sabbatical, by Percy Granger. Our stars, Jeff Corey and Leslie Woods. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
Professor Melville Pawley is what we'd call a creature of habit. Each morning he rises precisely at 7. He does 25 push-ups to get his blood circulating, and then he sits at the old upright piano in the parlor and plays for 45 minutes before going to his first class. And every evening, precisely at 5, he returns home. And he and his wife begin their conversation with the same exchange.
Darling, is that you?
Well, it was the last time I looked.
How was your day?
Well, I managed to keep most of my students awake. And how was yours?
I have never spent such a long day in my life. Quickly, come into your study.
Yeah, what is it?
You got a letter from the Cultural Exchange Program.
I did? It finally came.
It finally did. Here it is. Open it.
Corinth, do you suppose we've got it? It's been such a long time since I applied.
Well, tell me.
Dear, we're going to Vienna.
You've got the lectureship.
Yeah, look, it says right here for the academic year.
Oh. Just think. An entire year in Europe.
Well, there's no mistake. They even spelled my name right.
This is wonderful. Oh, my, there's so much. I must start drawing up lists of things to do.
Well, this is only April. We won't be leaving until September.
Still, there will be a lot to do. We haven't been away from this house in over 20 years.
Nonsense. We've gone on vacation every year. We've driven all over the country.
Yes, I know, but only for a few weeks at a time. This will be for an entire year. Mel, the shippers are here. Mel? I'm sorry, dear, but the shippers are here to take the trunks.
Oh, good. Is this the day?
The 16th of August.
Huh. Fancy that.
Don't tell me you're becoming absent-minded.
Well, a man ought to be spared the cliches of his profession.
I thought you might want to take one last check of the trunk with all your papers and books before they take it.
All right. I think I've been very careful to pack everything I need, and then some. It's so hard to know what to take. I have this feeling that I'm going to get over there and discover I've forgotten the one book I need. Let's see. My lectures. I think it's all here.
You packed the manuscript for your new book.
Well, of course. And all my notes. I'll just close the trunk and lock it. There. And you keep... You keep the key.
Darling, is something wrong?
Odd. What an odd sensation.
What?
Nothing. Are you sure they have to take our luggage now? We aren't leaving for 2 weeks yet.
That's just how it's done, that's all.
And still to have everything packed away like that.
Do you know that it's just beginning to seem real to me? I feel as if we were practically on our way.
Well, we're not, are we? We've got 2 weeks until we fly to New York, and then another 4 days to spend at your sister's in New Rochelle before the boat sails.
Our first trip abroad. It's going to be such an adventure. Darling, you're not having second thoughts, are you?
No. On the contrary, I wish we could leave now. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself for 2 weeks now that everything's packed.
Are you sure you're all right?
What? Oh, yeah. Yes. It's just odd.
New York. Oh, my. Alice said she'd meet the plane. I hope she's waiting for us. Because this airport is so big, we'll be sure to get lost.
I hope those people who rented our house will take good care of the piano.
Darling, when we get to Vienna, we will be sure to rent an apartment that has one.
It's possible to ruin a piano for life, you know.
Mel, a man is a musician himself.
A cellist.
Why are you so worried?
Well, I'm not. I don't even feel like complaining. I don't know why I'm doing it.
Corinne.
Oh,
Mel.
There's Alice. Hello.
Oh, it's so good to see you, sis. Oh, Vienna. You must be excited about getting out of the Midwest for a while, Mel.
Well, as Nathaniel Hawthorne said, that man has little right to complain who possesses so much as one corner on this earth where he may be happy or miserable, as best suits him. Of course, I'm delighted to be going. I could only wish my German were a little better.
But haven't you been studying it all summer?
Yes.
I'm so sorry we only have 4 days to visit you.
Well, you may have more.
What do you mean?
There's a strike.
Oh, What kind of a strike?
Well, some union has struck the steamship company. It was in all the papers this morning.
The sailing will be delayed?
Oh, it looks that way.
Did they say how long the strike might last?
Well, I don't know. You can read the paper.
Excuse me. Let me just buy one.
No. Don't bother, Mel. I have one in the car.
No, I don't want to wait until we're in the car. I want to find out what's going on now.
More coffee, sis?
No, thanks, Alice.
I can't get over this. I didn't know Mel was such a handyman.
He's not.
Well, he's been scraping windows and mending gutters and replacing shingles ever since you arrived. Oh, look at him in Greg's old work clothes. You'd never know he was a distinguished man of letters.
Alice, I'm so worried. Something's wrong.
Oh, what?
This isn't like him at all.
You think something's bothering him?
Yes, I do. But when I try to get him to talk about it, he just won't. He laughs and says it's nothing.
Well, maybe it is.
No, it isn't. Because when I press him, he gets snappish. Ever since he heard about the strike.
Well, he just probably doesn't want to be late for the first day of classes.
But class doesn't start for another 2 weeks after we arrive. Now, it's something else.
Oh, excuse me, dear. Sure. Hello? Oh, yes, she is. Yes, just a moment, please. Clarence, dear, it's for you. It's the steamship company.
Oh. Hello? Yes? It has. Oh, my. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, yes, we'll be there. Yes, by noon? Yes, thank you. The strike's been settled.
Oh,
we're
Mom.
sailing as scheduled tomorrow at 1.
Oh, tell Nell.
Yes. Nell, darling. The steamship company just called. We're sailing tomorrow right on schedule. The strike is over. Mel, did you hear me?
Yes.
It's definitely settled.
Until next time.
Next time for what? Honey, we haven't even been delayed. What's the matter?
I don't know. Something happened, Carnes. It may already be too late.
Thank you very much, Captain.
My pleasure, Mrs. Pauly.
I didn't know it was possible to dance with such grace on a boat.
Our crossing has been very smooth so far. Is this your first trip to Europe?
Yes, it is.
I enjoyed having you and your husband at my table this evening. Dr. Pauly is an extremely interesting conversationalist.
Thank you, but not much of a dancer, I'm afraid.
May I escort you back to your table?
Yes, of course, thank you. Oh.
Your husband seems to have left us.
Yes.
I hope nothing's the matter.
No, I don't think so. I think I know where he is.
Well, then, if you will excuse me.
Of course, and thank you very much for the dance, Captain. Mel?
Oh, hello, dear. Did you enjoy your dance?
Are you all right?
I just came out on deck for some fresh air.
No, but something's troubling you. You're not seasick or anything, are you?
No.
We've been at sea for 3 days. And every night I've found you out here, standing at the prow of the ship, staring into the darkness. Why?
You see how the sky is clouded over. There's no moon, not a star. And yet, we plunge ahead full throttle into the night. Absolute pitch-black void. Our captain must have a great deal of faith. I miss the church bells at home.
Oh, honey. You're homesick. That's it.
It's silly to think of a man my age being homesick.
Well, then what is it? Would you please tell me?
It's the sensation that I'm being carried further and further away from everything familiar. And I'm helpless to stop it.
You know that I'm with you.
Yes, and I'm very grateful for that.
Grateful? You don't have to be grateful.
Why not?
Well, because we're married. That's it. We're just married, that's all. It's understood.
But I do feel it.
Maybe you should see the ship's doctor.
I'm not ill. I don't have a fever. I don't feel sick in the least.
I guess you're just apprehensive, that's it. That must be it. It's nothing more than that. Believe me, I do understand. The day you shut the trunk containing your books and papers, that was the first time you felt that way. Remember? And then when we heard about the strike and we had no idea how long it would last, and now being on this ship, it's like being in limbo, isn't it? You're used to your work and your routine, and it's been upset. There's nothing mysterious about it. Not at all. As soon as we get to Vienna and you have your books and papers and your classes to teach, everything will be fine. Won't it, dear?
Yes, it will. I promise you it will.
But Melville Polly was right. Things were not the same. The horror wasn't yet defined, but it was there, in shadows, or just beyond the wall, always there.
Nell, it's 8 o'clock. You don't want to be late for your first lecture. How do you feel?
Splendid. Finding a pension with a piano in the room was a stroke of real luck. It is a bit out of tune, though.
I'll speak to Frau Schmidt.
The word for piano tuner is Klavierstimmer. I already looked it up.
Hurry now, darling. You mustn't be late. Do you want me to go with you?
Clarence, I am 62 years old, and I've been in one kind of school or other without a break since I was 3. I can surely find my own way.
Of course. I only thought...
The head of my department introduced me to a little Hungarian restaurant on Giselstrasse yesterday. Why don't we meet there for lunch, and afterwards take the trolley out to the Vienna woods and go for a walk?
Oh, that sounds wonderful. I'll meet you at your office at noon.
These woods remind me of our campus at home.
Yeah, but we don't have a view like this.
Well, maybe not, and we don't have to climb like this either.
You want to stop for a minute and catch your breath?
Nothing's wrong with my breath.
Well, let's stop here anyway. Oh, my. Look at this view. The Danube and the entire city. I don't think there's a prettier sight in the whole world.
Wouldn't that be extraordinary if it were true?
What?
That this vista was the greatest beauty the world has to offer.
Where are you going?
To get a better look.
Well, don't get too close to the edge.
Can't. I feel dizzy.
It's all right. It's the altitude. It's probably the altitude. We're very high up, and the air's bound to be thinner.
No, that's not it, Can't. You stop making excuses for it.
Well, what is it, then?
I don't know. I can't stop it. I can't make it go away.
You're too close to the edge. Please, Mel, stop!
What?
You almost fell. Didn't you see how close you were getting to the edge of that cliff?
Oh, nonsense. I wouldn't have fallen.
You were losing your balance when I grabbed you.
Well, you can let go. I'm all right now. I wouldn't have fallen. Do you hear me? I have no desire to fall.
Mel? What are you doing, dear?
Typing a letter.
Oh, to whom?
Everyone.
Everyone?
Yeah, I'm writing my annual Christmas letter for all our friends.
But this is barely November.
But the mails, you can never be certain about the mails from Europe to the States.
Surely it won't take 6 weeks.
By the time we have copies made and all the envelopes addressed.
Well, how is it going? Honey, what's the matter?
I can't write it.
Why not?
I feel like I'm writing to people who no longer exist.
You mean our friends back home?
Yes. Dead people, Corinth. I feel as if the place we've come from is no longer there. Do you know what that means? We have no place to go home to. I have a premonition of being trapped here forever. Or being doomed to wander with no turning back. For each time we leave one place for another, it, too, will cease to exist.
Dear, do you know that that's foolish?
I can't help.
But do you, in your rational mind, know that that is totally absurd?
Yes, I know, if you want to apply mere reason.
But reason is what you've lived by all your life.
But it doesn't help me now. My mind is exploding with wild, fantastical thoughts. They take possession of me like headstrong horses and carry me with them till they've run their course. One minute I think I'm a competent, respected teacher, and the next, a mere cipher. Existence can't possibly make a whit's difference. And they're both the same thing.
Mel, I think we should make an appointment for you to see a doctor.
Oh, you don't understand. Do you think I can be helped by some man trained in anatomy?
Well, a psychiatrist, maybe.
Oh, I've thought of that, but... Oh, it seems so unsatisfactory. What would happen? I would talk to him, and tell him about these compulsive ramblings, and he would say to me, what you've just said. It isn't rational. If he were clever enough, he would convince me, perhaps, that he was right. But don't you see that isn't the answer?
The answer to what?
To the dread I feel. That's what it is, Corinth. It swept over me again this morning in the middle of my lecture, and I suddenly realized that's what it is. It isn't seasickness or apprehension, Corinth. It's terror.
Will you please tell me of what?
I don't know. No one's had a happier life than I. I am married to the only woman I ever loved. We raised 3 children. I love my work. But there's a yearning for something I can't describe. I feel lost. And now I'm writing to people I'm afraid have forgotten I exist.
But how can you?
Because I've forgotten that they do.
Mel, now listen to me. We received a letter this morning.
A letter?
From Harold Litton from the university at home. He said he is coming through Vienna on his way to a conference of some sort.
Harold is coming here? Someone from home?
Yes, and he wants to see us.
When?
In 2 weeks. Just 2 weeks. Harold. Oh, Harold.
Corinth.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
How are you?
I'm fine.
And Mel, where is he?
Well, he had his lecture this morning. We're to meet him for lunch.
Oh, what a gorgeous city. Oh, how lucky you two are.
I haven't noticed anything here for weeks.
What? What's the matter?
It's Mel. He's fallen into the worst sort of depression.
Has he been to a doctor?
No, he refuses to. He says it wouldn't help.
Has it affected his work?
Not yet. But I'm afraid it's just a matter of time.
It's been a delightful 3 days, Karen. Thank you.
I wish you didn't have to go.
I must say, Mel seems very much his old self. I didn't detect anything wrong with him at all.
Well, I'm sure your being here helped.
Yeah. Maybe he's just tired out from the trip.
Or feeling overworked again.
Well, then, of course, there's the obvious explanation that he's just plain homesick. After all, this is quite an event in your lives.
And we've only been here 2 months.
Well, it takes time to get oriented.
Sure. I hope you're right.
I'm sure of it. Now, here's the station. Don't bother to see me off. I like keeping goodbyes as brief as possible.
Thank you, Harold. Thank you very much.
See you at home next fall, huh?
Mel? Is that you? What are you doing here in the room? You're supposed to be giving your lecture.
Well, they'll think I'm sick, that's all.
What?
It won't make any difference. No one will notice anything amiss.
Mel, what are you talking about?
I said to myself, I have a lecture this morning. But what if I decided not to go? Why should I? I know exactly what's going to happen. I'll walk down the street, turn left, then right, go past the Imperial Museum, go through the arch at the Hofburg, say good morning to the old uniformed gatekeeper, climb up the stairs, go into the lecture hall, and deliver myself of my opinions. And what would happen if I didn't? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Why did I become a teacher? Why did I marry you? None of it makes the least bit of difference.
Vincent Price again, and here's the concluding act of The Sabbatical.
Mrs. Pauly?
Yes.
Oh, I'm Eva McDade, the cultural exchange officer attached to the U.S. Embassy here in Vienna. One of the secretaries said you wanted to see me.
Yes, I do. We met when my husband and I first arrived.
Oh, of course, I remember now. You're Dr. Pauly's wife.
That's right.
Well, how are you enjoying your stay here?
Well, that's what I've come to see you about. Could we speak in private?
Oh, of course. Come into my office. Yeah, please, have a seat.
Thank you.
Now, is there some problem?
It's about my husband. I think he's taken ill.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Dr. Pauly's here on a government program, is he not?
Yes.
Well, my goodness, Mrs. Pauly. Do you realize the paperwork involved? He has a commitment. Our government has a commitment. It's a matter of goodwill.
It's a matter of my husband's health, Mrs. McDade.
Well, wouldn't a doctor be the logical thing then? What seems to be wrong with him?
Well, he's homesick.
Homesick?
I know that sounds trivial. But the symptoms, the way it's been affecting him, he goes in and out of these moods. He really seems quite on the verge at times of losing his mind.
Well, then let's get him to a psychiatrist. After all, Vienna's the cradle of modern psychiatry. Sigmund Freud lived here.
Yes, I know Sigmund Freud lived here. So what? My husband is very frightened.
Of what?
That's just it. I don't know. He feels lost and terrified. And I know that the only thing that will solve the problem is if we go home. Believe me, if there were any other solution, I would take it. This year was supposed to be a wonderful experience for us.
Well, I understand. I suppose it can be arranged.
Oh, I hope it can. We're coming up on the end of the first semester, and I'm sure a replacement could be found.
All right, Mrs. Pauly. I'll set the wheels in motion. Just have Dr. Pauly come into my office.
Oh.
Is something the matter?
Well, is it possible to do it in such a way that Mel doesn't think it's because of him?
But he'll have to submit a formal request.
Oh, but he'd never do that. He's a proud man. He would never be able to admit that he's failed.
But we cannot practice duplicity, Mrs. Pauly. That's too complicated. And in any case, I'm afraid we'd have to have some kind of medical statement of your husband's inability to fulfill his obligations.
But I've told you that he won't go to a doctor.
Oh, well, then I'm afraid there's nothing more we can do.
You mean we're trapped here?
Oh, I wouldn't use the word trapped when speaking of Vienna, Mrs. Pauly.
After all, Sigmund Freud lived here.
Pauly?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, yes.
Forgive me if I startled you. I have been waiting here in the hallway for you. My name is Hermann Bauder. I'm with Police Bureau.
Is something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to come with me?
Well, you mean to the police station?
No, to the Stadthospital.
Why?
It is possible there is a mistake, of course, but there is a man there who claims to be your husband.
You mean Mel has been injured?
He was arrested.
Arrested?
He had no identification on his person, but he insists he is Dr. Melville Powley, and he claims to be a visiting professor at the Hofburg. The university gave us your address. Could you come with me and make identification?
Yes, of course I could, but why was he taken to the hospital? Is he hurt?
No, Mrs. Powley. The Stadthospital is an institution for the insane.
Corinth.
Oh, darling, are you all right? What happened?
Why did they have to bring you here? I told them who I was. Why wouldn't they believe me?
This is your husband, then?
Yes, of course.
My apologies, Dr. Powley. If you will go with the nurse here down to the main desk, you will be released into the care of your wife.
Thank you.
Mr. Bowder, why was Mel brought to a mental institution?
Because of his behavior when he was arrested. The officer said your husband insisted on talking to him as if they understood each other.
Well, I don't understand. Was he talking nonsense?
No. He was speaking perfectly good English. And he acted as if he understood everything the officer was saying to him.
Well, why shouldn't he?
Because the officer was speaking German, Mrs. Powley. He didn't know English. So, naturally, if regrettably, he took your husband for a madman. And he brought him here.
But why was he arrested in the first place?
He was wandering through a public park, accosting persons, insisting on speaking to them and making them speak to him. And all the time pretending to understand.
Mr. Bowder, would you do me a great favor?
If I may?
Would you contact a Mrs. Eva McDade at the American Embassy and report this to her?
Oh, it is not necessary, you know. No harm was done. We can spare your husband the embarrassment.
I don't want him spared. I want to get him back to the States just as quickly as possible.
Of course. Here is Dr. Powley now. Once again, sir, my apologies. Excuse me.
I'm sorry they brought you here, Corinth. They shouldn't have.
But of course they should. It's all right.
It was all so silly. I don't know what got into me. I went for a walk after my lecture this morning. It's a terribly bleak day. I found myself in a park. There was a flak tower, a relic of the war, and it stood there, dirty, gray, useless, ominous. And at the base of it, they'd built an aquarium. And I was mingling with crowds of people, families with their children, listening to their chatter and not understanding a word of it. And that feeling came over me again, totally lost. And the next thing I remember is that I was here in the hospital, and no one would believe me when I told them who I was. It was so humiliating.
Please, dear. Please. Don't think about it anymore.
I won't. I could never bear to be humiliated like that again, never. I'll be okay. I'll be okay from now on, darling. I promise it. It will never, never happen again. Good evening, Frau Powley.
Well, hello. Oh, my. You are in good spirits today.
Yes. I got a very strange letter in the mail this morning. I don't know what to make of it. Here, have a look.
It says the government program that you're on is being curtailed due to lack of funds, and that we will have to return home at the end of the first semester.
You must be disappointed.
Well, yes, of course. It will take me a minute to digest.
Well, it's the government, the bureaucracy. I mean, who knows what goes on? We're all at their mercy.
Oh, I am sorry, dear.
Well, c'est la vie. We've still got 3 weeks.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure they'll pass quickly.
No, I don't want them to. I want to make use of every minute to take the trips and see the sights we plan to see.
Really?
We'll spend this afternoon working out an itinerary. And we don't have to go directly home. We can motor through Europe first, the way we plan to do at the end of the year.
Well, that would be wonderful, dear. but only if you really want to.
Well, of course. Now, take a moment to catch your breath, and we'll go have some lunch.
Oh, well, I really don't think I can take any more of that Hungarian food.
No. We'll discover a new place. And every day for the next 3 weeks, we won't eat at the same restaurant twice.
2, 4, 6. Mel, how many pair of socks did you bring with you?
12.
Well, you've only got 11 now.
Well, that's all right. I'll leave them behind as a souvenir.
Uh-huh. There. That's all our personal clothes for the trip. Did you rent the car?
I did indeed.
Is the steamer trunk packed? Because the shippers will be here any minute.
You're just putting in my last papers now. There. I'll just lock it up and we can go out for dinner. And then, tomorrow at the crack of dawn...
What is it? What is it?
Oh, that damned sensation. The same feeling I had when I closed the trunk before.
But this time we're going home.
Yeah, of course. I'll just keep telling myself that. Obviously, I don't like having to lock up the tools of my trade.
No. Would you rather cancel our motor trip?
Oh, no. Don't be silly.
We could, you know. We really could. We could go straight home. We could fly and be there in 2 days.
No. We'll take the boat from England as planned. There. You see? The moment has passed.
You're sure?
I'm positive.
Mel, what is it now? Why do you come out here every night to the front of the ship and stare into the darkness? We're going home.
I know. Back to the university. Back to all our old friends. The people I thought were dead. The people we've known for 20 years. I'm going back to familiar surroundings. To my work. To my classes.
Then what is it?
Oh, the dread. The dread has come back to me, Karen. I feel lost. I feel more lost than ever.
Melville Pauly returned to his university and continued to give his popular lecture courses for 5 more years until he reached the mandatory retirement age of 67. He was then given the distinction of being made a professor emeritus. For a while after his return, his colleagues noticed that his venture abroad seemed to have changed him in some vague and unalterable way, but no one could say for sure just how. Some thought for the better, some for the worse. But since Melville continued to do his job as he'd always done it, they soon forgot the matter altogether and moved on to other gossip. But the terror that he had discovered within himself never left him. Not until the day he died.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Sabbatical was written by Percy Granger, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Jeff Corey and Leslie Woods. Also heard were Shepard Menken, Paula Winslow, and Marvin Miller. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI. 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 Radio Theater is a presentation of...
All right, it is now time for the trivia go. Geoffrey of Boulogne was a preeminent leader of the First Crusade and the first ruler of the Kingdom of Jerusalem from 1099 to 1100 A.D. Although initially reluctant to take the title of king, he agreed to rule as princeps under the advocate of the Holy Sepulchre. He was the second son of Akista II, Count of Boulogne in present-day France. He received an inheritance from his mother's family in 1076, when he became Lord of Boulogne, which is now Belgium. In 1087, Emperor Henry IV also confirmed him as Duke of Lower Lorraine in reward for his support during the Great Saxon Revolt. Along with his brothers Atreus III and Baldwin of Boulogne, Geoffrey joined the First Crusade in 1096. He took part in actions at Niscia, Dorlinia, and Antioch before playing a key role during the capture of Jerusalem in 1099. When Raymond IV, Count of Torsil, declined the offer to become ruler of the new kingdom, Geoffrey accepted the role and secured his kingdom by defeating the Fatimids of Ascalon a month later, bringing the First Crusade to an end. He died in July 1100 and was succeeded by his brother Baldwin as King of Jerusalem. And that was the Trivia Minute. Now let's get back to the shows. Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy have trapped one of Prince Baccarati's spies in a sub-basement in Jupiter City. Cautiously, the spy presses a concealed button and slips through a secret opening.
Commander, there he goes.
No, it's no use, Happy. We could never break it down.
That's right, Corey. You can't escape.
Sirkin's voice is coming from that speaker up there. Sirkin, listen to me.
You listen to me. I'm getting off this planet, Corey. Prince Baccarati tipped me off that a guided missile has been launched toward Jupiter City. There's nothing you can do to stop it.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Target Jupiter. It's Saturday, gang, no school, and here's a bunch of Space Patrollers who have real big plans for this weekend. They're packing up for a camping trip out on the mountains. In go the tents. In goes the hiking equipment. Yes, sir, they're packing power and energy now with a big case of bite-sized Rice Chex and bite-sized Wheat Chex, those super cereals that help us supercharge you. And, gang, not only are Rice Chex and Wheat Chex the best-tasting cereals in the universe, but no other cereal, flaked or puffed, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. Nourishment that adds up to more zip and bounce and sparkle for you. And Space Patrollers, September is Better Breakfast Month. So now's the time to start pulling up to your table every morning and having yourself a better breakfast with bite-sized Rice Chex or bite-sized Wheat Chex. They're off, power-packed and ready for anything. They had their bite-sized Chex today. Now, how about you? And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, Target Jupiter. Commander Corey has Prince Baccarati's chief henchman, Dr. Malengro, in custody on the planet Terra, following his capture on one of Saturn's moons. Baccarati managed to escape while Buzz and Happy were rescuing Malengro from the perilous situation into which Baccarati thrust the brilliant but corrupt Malengro. Following Commander Corey's instructions, Major Robertson is preparing to give Dr. Malengro a brainograph test to learn details of Baccarati's defenses on Planet X. Now, in the commander's central office, Cadet Happy is carefully adjusting the spaceophone receiver while Buzz reviews the few known facts about Baccarati's defenses.
I think this ought to do it, Happy.
Are you all ready to give Malengro the brainograph test, sir?
Yes, Robbie and I have enough key questions here to bring out most of Malengro's knowledge of Baccarati's weapons. And also, if we're lucky, Baccarati's immediate plan.
Yeah, I guess Malengro knows just about everything Baccarati plans to do.
Oh, by the way, did you pick up that signal again, the one for me from outer space?
Oh, no, sir, not again.
If it was a patrol ship, they would have used one of the regular relay frequencies. They would have reached me through regular communications. Well, shut off the spacephone. Let's go down to the brainograph chamber.
Yes, sir.
Calling Commander Corey at Terra headquarters.
There it is, sir.
Prince Baccarati on Planet X calling Commander Corey at Space Patrol headquarters, Terra.
Baccarati?
Let's see what he's up to now. Corey here. Go ahead, Baccarati.
Just listen, Corey. This is a warning and an ultimatum. I want Dr. Malengro released immediately.
That sounds a little ridiculous, Baccarati. Not long ago, you tried to kill him just so you could escape.
I'm not speaking out of sentiment, Corey. Malengro has information about Planet X that would be inconvenient for you to know. I'm warning you, unless you put Dr. Malengro on the spaceophone and assure me that he will be returned to Planet X, I'll destroy Terra.
Yes? How?
This is no bluff, Commander. I can blast the guided missile into Terra and wipe out the capital of the United Planets. And I'll do it.
You do that just to get Malengro back?
Whether he comes back or not is up to you. If he goes under the brainograph, I'll blast Terra apart before you can use that information against me.
What are you going to do, sir? There's no use appealing to his reason or decency. Baccarati, will you take my word that Malengro has not been given a brainograph test?
You might lie to me to save Terra. Bring Malengro to the spaceophone. I want to hear it from him.
All right, Baccarati, I'll get him. Come on, Happy. Let's go over to the security lab and have Major Robertson release Malengro. Robbie.
Oh, Commander, I'm glad you're here.
Robbie, I just heard from Baccarati. We're going to blast Terra with a guided missile unless we return Malengro to Planet X immediately.
I'm not sure that's possible.
You started the treatments already?
Well, no, sir. We didn't have a chance to start.
Well, why? What's wrong?
Malengro's in a deep coma, Commander. He evidently had some chemical concealed on him. Dr. Stevens and I have been working on him, trying to bring him to. Nothing we've tried has had any effect. He's practically in suspended animation, sir.
Oh, how's he going to talk to Baccarati?
He can't. Well, come on. Let's go back and give the news.
It's a trick, Corey. You're lying to me.
I'm not lying, Baccarati. Dr. Malengro has put himself into a state of suspended animation.
Ah, then he outwitted you, Corey. You might as well turn him over to me.
Suppose I refuse.
I'll carry out my threat to destroy Terra.
If I send out a ship with Malengro on it, will you guarantee its safe return?
You mean you'll accept my word?
I'll have to under the circumstances.
I can't afford that luxury myself, Commander. How do I know you won't try to trick me?
If you don't trust me, how are you going to get Malengro back?
Put Dr. Malengro in a spacesuit and drop him out in space. I'll give you precise instructions. My men will pick up Malengro when we are certain those space patrol ships are around.
All right, Baccarati. Let's have the space coordinates. I'll return Malengro myself.
True to his word, Commander Corey has Dr. Malengro placed in a spacesuit. And then he and Happy drop the unconscious man off in space as directed by Baccarati and head back towards Terra.
I sure wish we'd got some information from Malengro while we had him. Maybe Baccarati couldn't have destroyed Terra after all.
Maybe not. But I couldn't place thousands of people in danger just to hold Malengro.
Major Robertson, Terra headquarters, calling Commander Corey aboard Terra 5. Major Robertson to Commander Corey.
Corey here. Go ahead, Robbie.
We just picked up a brief message from Baccarati. He picked up Malengro.
Good. But keep all space patrol ships on the alert on the Terra perimeter. We can't trust Baccarati.
Right, Commander. Well, we just received some interesting information from Jupiter headquarters. Within the past 12 hours, 7 of Baccarati's spies have left Jupiter City.
Do you know where they went?
Well, 2 went to Saturn. 1 seems headed for Venus. The other 4 are still being tailed by our agent.
What about Baccarati's men on Terra?
No activity. At least among those we know about.
Are those 7 who left Jupiter? Are they the only known spies on that planet?
Oh, no, sir. There's 1 more still in Jupiter City. And there are 3 in Kepler City.
Well, that man's still in Jupiter City. Who is he?
Rupert Serkin. He claims to be a purchasing agent for Outer Planet Space Lines. And in the last year, he's paid out 200,000 credits to manufacturers.
I see.
The odd part of it is that Outer Planet hasn't placed that much business through Serkin.
But Serkin is with Outer Planet Lines.
Yes, a minor official in the purchasing department. Outer Planet Space Lines is on the up and up, all right. They voluntarily showed their books to our agent.
And Serkin is using Outer Planet Lines as a cover for someone else. Obviously, Baccarati.
That's the way I've got it figured, Commander. The president of the company wanted to discharge Serkin, but our agents persuaded him to give him more rope.
Good. Happy and I are going to Jupiter City. I want to find out what's keeping Serkin in town when Baccarati's other spies have left.
A few hours later, in Jupiter City, Commander Corey reviews the files on Rupert Serkin and talks to the agent who has been watching the spy. Now, in civilian clothes, Buzz and Happy are strolling through a small park in the pleasant residential section of Jupiter City.
Well, that's Serkin's apartment right across the street, Happy, on the ground floor on the left.
Nice place. Not too fancy.
It's just the sort of place a man with Serkin's position in a spaceship company should have.
Commander, a man's coming around the corner. And from the way he's stepping it off, he's in a hurry.
It's Serkin. Apparently his visit to the Technoplast Labs was a success. Let's find out.
Yes?
Mr. Serkin?
Yes, what can I do for you?
I'd like to talk to you inside, if you don't mind.
Well, I'm rather busy, but come in.
Thanks. Come on, Happy.
Now, what was this in regard to, Mr.
Corey? You're with Outer Planet Space Lines, is that right?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I'm working on an important deal for them right now. So if you'll please be brief, I'll appreciate it.
Of course. The deal involves Technoplast Labs. You've just come from meeting with their production supervisor, Franklin Delaporte, I believe.
Yes.
You discussed the purchase of 8 tons of Vetafoil, is that right?
I was under the impression that my meeting with Delaporte was a private business matter, Mr. Corey.
Commander Corey of the Space Patrol. I assume you're aware that the government authorization you showed to Mr. Delaporte was a forgery. Outer Planet Space Lines has never applied for a permit to buy Vetafoil.
Just a minute.
You know what Vetafoil is, don't you?
Not exactly.
You're a purchasing agent. Don't you know what you're purchasing?
I buy thousands of different items and materials. I do it by lot number, by name, by code.
All right, Happy. Tell Mr. Serkin what Vetafoil is.
It's the only known substance that'll confuse viewscope beams. A spaceship covered with Vetafoil will bounce viewscope beams back in all directions and at reduced frequencies. Frequencies that the ordinary viewscope can't detect.
All right, Serkin. Who do you know that would be interested in obtaining a large quantity of that substance?
I don't run Outer Planet. Take it up with the top brass.
I already have, Mr. Serkin. Outer Planet has no plans involving the use of Vetafoil.
I don't understand.
You're working for someone else besides Outer Planet. You've used several 100,000 credits belonging to someone else to buy materials in the name of Outer Planet. I want to know who put up that money. Is it Prince Baccarati? Come on, is it? We know you're one of Baccarati's spies. You can save yourself a lot of trouble by telling us the whole story.
All right, Commander. I guess it's no use.
You and the other spies have been trailed ever since we picked up some evidence at Baccarati's communications center on Saturn's 6th moon. How do you contact Baccarati?
In the sub-basement. The space aquarium. All the records are there. I'll show you.
All right, Serkin. Take us down there. Watch him happen.
There's a concealed door here.
Go on in, Serkin.
You'll find most of the evidence in those filing cabinets.
Uh-huh. Where's the spaceophone?
There's a panel in this wall.
Another door.
And it's my way out.
Grab him, Happy.
You're too late, Commander.
Happy, out the other door, quick.
It's closing.
It's too late. Look for that secret patch on the side wall.
It's not very well hidden. You can find it, but it won't do you any good.
Serkin's voice coming from that speaker up there.
Circuit, listen to me.
No, you listen to me. You can't escape, Corey. The release mechanism works only from my fingerprints. You can stay in there till the entire city is destroyed.
What are you talking about?
You probably know about Prince Baccarati's agents leaving Jupiter City, don't you?
Yes, what about it?
Prince Baccarati tipped us off that he was blasting a guided missile into the city at 1500 hours Universal Star Time. That's less than half an hour from now.
A guided missile? Where's he launching it from?
One of Jupiter's moons. By this time, it's already on its way. And there's nothing you can do to stop it.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Here's a salute to the famous jet plane assigned to the vital Air Force mission of defending America's homeland, the F-94C Starfire, built by the Lockheed Aircraft Corporation, Burbank, California. Now, in just a moment, you'll hear from Tony LaVere, test pilot on the Starfire. Within seconds after warning, this radar-controlled interceptor can be off the ground and streaking to 45,000 feet or higher. Packing 48 rockets, it can fly and fight in sunshine or pitch darkness at speeds of more than 600 miles an hour. On landing, the Starfire can be brought to a quick stop by a parachute, which pops from its tail. And now, Tony LaVere.
You know, good health is important to a test pilot, and I have to stay in top condition. I get lots of rest and eat plenty of good food. That's why I like a good cereal for breakfast, like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They have real energy and they taste swell. Why don't you try them?
No other cereal, puff or flake, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. Get some at your grocers today. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure, Target Jupiter. Commander Corey and Cadet Happy have been locked in a sub-basement on Jupiter by one of Prince Baccarati's spies, who has told Buzz that a guided missile has been released from one of the Jupiter moons and will strike the city at 1500 hours. Now, with less than 30 minutes in which to save the city from disaster, Buzz and Happy tried desperately to escape from their prison.
It's no use, Happy.
What are we going to do, sir? If Circuit is right, there's a guided missile beelining for Jupiter City right now.
The Circuit won't waste any time getting out of the city. Chances are he's headed for the spaceport.
Maybe one of our agents will grab him, sir, and then he'll tell what's happening to save his own skin.
With half an hour's warning, an ordinary guided missile might be stopped before it hits, but if it's covered with radiofoil, it couldn't be detected.
Do you think Baccarati could have got a hold of some radiofoil already, sir?
That's possible. You know, he ordered 8 tons through Circuit. Well, we can't take a chance on Circuit being caught. We've got to alert the Space Patrol.
Well, then let's start hacking at the walls with that bar, sir. It's the only thing we can do.
Wait, Hap, hold it. Look up there.
Huh? Oh, a ventilator grating.
Right. If we remove that grating, we might be able to crawl through to another part of Circuit's apartment.
It'll be a tight squeeze, but well, give me a boost and we'll try.
As Buzz and Happy pry loose the grating over the ventilator, Prince Baccarati and Dr. Malengro follow the deadly trajectory of a guided missile on a viewscope screen from a hideout on one of the 12 moons of Jupiter.
It's on course, Your Highness. In 24 minutes, the missile will strike Jupiter City.
It's too bad Circuit couldn't get the rest of those 8 tons of radiofoil off the pan in time. We could have used it.
Perhaps it's just as well.
You're right, Malengo. Circuit wasn't inefficient, as I had hoped. At any rate, the radiofoil on this missile will get it through the Jupiter defense perimeter.
Yes, unless a patrol ship gets directly on stern of the missile the way we are, they'll never detect it.
And even if they do, it will be receding from them. Anything they fire at it from that trajectory will hit Jupiter City, too.
Back in Jupiter City, Buzz and Happy worked their way inch by inch through the ventilator pipe. Finally, at a turn in the conduit, Happy calls back to the commander.
I've reached the grating, sir. From what I can see, it looks like the main entrance.
Good. See if you can force the grating.
Yes, sir. Oh, I can't budge it, sir. I keep slipping back into the vent.
I've got my legs braced in the turn. I'll hold your feet in my hand. All set? Now, push.
I think it's giving way, sir. I did it, sir. I can crawl out now.
Good boy, Hap. I'll give you a hand.
We're coming out right by the main entrance, Commander.
As soon as you're out, rush for the street, Hap. If you get a surface cab, you can alert Space Patrol headquarters before we reach
Rushing out of Rupert Cirkin's apartment, Buzz and Happy hail a passing surface cab. Issuing commands through the cab spaceophone, Buzz alerts the Jupiter Defense Squadron. A few moments later, Commander Corey and Cadet Happy are spaceborne over Jupiter in the Terra 5. Simultaneously, around the Jupiter Defense perimeter, viewscopes are trained on the 12 moons. And as computers go into operation, the sensitive space monitors are trained on the 4 moons from which missiles could be successfully launched to strike Jupiter City at 1500 hours. From his spaceship, Buzz establishes contact through space control with several patrol ships. And then, as Happy monitors the viewscope scanner, Buzz checks with the Jupiter City headquarters.
Commander Corey aboard Terra 5, calling Major Robertson.
Robbie here. Go ahead, Commander.
Can you give me a report from Central Analyzer as of 1500 minus 5 minutes?
Oh, sure, Commander. Jupiter moons number 2, 5, 8, and 11 are now possible launching points. All others are eliminated.
Check.
Patrol ships report no objects in trajectory from these moons.
Man, there's something funny in this viewscope.
Just a minute, Happy. Go ahead, Robbie.
We received reports of a strange interference signal from several patrol ships beamed toward moon number 4.
What kind of interference?
Well, I can't explain it, sir, except to say it's like a big hole in the viewscope screen. Stars, other planets, everything's blotted out.
A minute, that's just what's happening in our screen.
The effect radar foil would make, Happy. Robbie, stand by for special orders.
Standing by, sir.
Some unknown object is headed toward Jupiter from moon number 4. We can't locate it exactly because of radar foil interference. No one ship can pinpoint the source. I want all patrol ships to spaceophone a signal when their viewscopes are centered directly on this interference. By combining all the signals, we may be able to compute the exact vector.
I'll relay your instructions, Commander.
With a special signal, each ship of the squadron relays to Commander Corey the estimated center of the blurred viewscope image. And as the data is received, Cadet Happy rapidly computes the trajectory.
I sure hope this works, sir.
Keep working, Hap. We're centering on the target. Stand by to fire space torpedoes.
Standing by, sir.
I've put our ship on the theoretical vector of the guided missile, Hap.
That bright dot in the viewscope should be the guided missile.
Fire number 1.
Oh, that was a miss, Commander. The dot's still there.
Fire 2.
Oh, missed again.
This is our last chance, Hap. If we miss this time, Jupiter City's finished. Fire 3.
We did it. The viewscope is clear.
Not a second too soon, Hap. Did you have a chance to make a record of the trajectory of that missile?
Yes, sir. It's on the Instaphone.
Run it back. We'll find out where
Something went wrong, Malengo.
The missile blew up before it hit Jupiter City. It was 50 miles short of its target.
Malengo, you told me these missiles were foolproof.
The Space Patrol must have hit it, Your Highness.
With the radio foil interference, impossible.
It was sure luck. It can't happen again. We can launch another missile at Jupiter City.
No, wait. They'll expect that. Prepare a missile for Kepler City.
But, Your Highness, we can't hit Kepler City for moon number 4, not till Jupiter revolves into position.
Jupiter revolves very rapidly, Malengo. Get to work. Align the launching mechanism.
But, Your Highness, how about your agents in Kepler City? You don't want to destroy them, do you?
Yeah. They may have information I can use.
All right. We'll spaceophone them a warning to leave immediately. But don't tell them.
Meanwhile, Commander Corey has ordered the extra patrol ships to return to their base at Jupiter City. Now, as he and Happy point the long, needle-nosed spaceship Terra 5 toward the capital of the planet Jupiter, a familiar voice booms from the spaceophone.
Major Roberts, Space Patrol Headquarters, Terra, calling Commander Corey aboard Terra 5.
Corey here. Go ahead, Robbie.
Hey, congratulations, Commander. Just heard you intercepted Baccarati's dose of death before it hit Jupiter City.
Thanks, Robbie. I'm keeping regular patrols on the alert, though. He may try it again.
Say, I picked up some information you might be interested in, Commander. Baccarati's agents are leaving Kepler City.
They are?
Yeah, and it seems to be a rush order, sir. What do you make of it?
Well, it's hard to say, Robbie. Wait a minute. His agents left Jupiter City just before he launched that missile.
Maybe Kepler City's next.
It looks like it, Robbie. Hap.
Yes, sir?
Have you computed that missile trajectory?
Well, I'm not too sure of the results, sir. The radio foil makes it pretty hard to be precise.
Where do you think it came from?
Well, right now, it looks like moon number 4, sir. Although it might be moon number 6.
Let's see the astrogation plan.
Yes, sir.
As far as Jupiter City is concerned, it could be even but for Kepler City.
Well, moon number 6 won't be in the right position for several hours yet, Commander.
I'll check on 4, but I'll order a squadron to patrol 6 just as a precaution. Robbie.
Yes, Commander?
Right now, it looks as though Moon 4 is the launching site. Below the horizon from Kepler City at the moment, but in a few hours, it'll be in position. I'm going to order Squadron 3 to accompany me to Moon Number 4.
Everything ready, Dr. Malengo? Yes, Your Highness. I've computed the launching time. It's 18:27 and 43 1/8 seconds. It's less than 10 minutes. Now, you're sure nothing will go wrong? It can't, Your Highness. The city will be completely destroyed. Look. What's that in the viewscope? A spaceship. What is it doing over this part of the moon? Your Highness, it's a space patrol ship. It's terrified. It's Commander Corey. He's searching for it, Your Highness. And I'll fix him. I'll blow him to bits. Malengo, don't fire at him just yet. I have an idea.
Hold at this altitude, Happy. Yes, sir. Watch the viewscope carefully. Dr. Roddy's probably got the launching site camouflaged.
Any time now, he could be blasting the missile toward Kepler City, according to my calculations.
If we don't locate the launching site before blast-off, the launching itself can show us where it is.
I've got the space torpedo on the ready, Commander.
With little luck, it'll be close enough to track the missile, whether it's coated with radar foil or not.
Commander, look out! Wow.
That was a space torpedo, Happy.
Yeah, and was it close? Dr. Roddy must have seen us.
Yes, he gave himself away by firing that torpedo. The launching site is on top of that peak.
You're right, sir. I see it now.
Terrific job of camouflage. If I hadn't seen the flash when the space torpedo was launched, I'd have missed it completely.
Commander, look. There's a guided missile rolling out of the tunnel, right up to the launching chute.
I'm getting ready to fire it, Hap. We'll have to blast it. Stand by to fire space torpedo.
Standing by, sir.
Got to get into position before it's launched. Just this one ship after it. We could never locate it with a view scope.
No, sir. Not with that radar foil on the hull.
Fire, Hap.
Wow.
A direct hit, Hap. He destroyed the missile.
Smoke and rockets, the entire peak is gone. Leveled flat. Well, I guess that takes care of Prince Baccarati for good.
Does it?
Well, doesn't it, sir?
I don't know. I don't know.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Something strange is happening outside Commander Corey's private quarters. Say, it looks like someone's tiptoeing in. Now he's going through the commander's papers. Who is this ominous intruder? What can he be searching for in the quarters of the Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol? Someone else is coming.
Happy.
Hello, Commander.
Looking for something?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I heard you tell Major Robertson that the key to the greatest secret ever to be revealed on Space Patrol is here in your desk, and, well, I just had to know about it, but I can't seem to find it.
Can't you, Happy? Well, maybe I'd better tell you. And you too, Space Patrollers. Believe me, it's really an exciting secret. A secret prize. The biggest prize ever given away to any boy or girl. And here in the desk, the key to that secret prize.
A box of hot Ralston? I don't get it, Commander.
Open the box, huh?
Oh, okay, sir. But I still don't see... Hey, there's a coin in here. A space coin.
Right, Hap. And Space Patrollers, the swell-looking coin that you'll find in every box of hot Ralston is your opportunity to win a gigantic prize that no other boy or girl on Earth has ever owned. So go to your grocer's right away. Get yourself some good hot Ralston, either instant or regular, in the new package with a picture of Cadet Happy or myself on the outside and the handsome space coin inside. Be sure to save that coin. And be sure you're listening to Space Patrol next week, because you're going to find out all about the biggest prize ever given away to any boy or girl.
Next week on Space Patrol, the biggest prize ever given to any boy or girl. Wow. I'm going to get a box of hot Ralston with the swell space coin right away. How about you?
And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in a tunnel under the surface of Jupiter's fourth moon looking for Prince Baccarati. Cautiously, they stalk through compartment after compartment in the long, dimly lighted passage.
I think there's another door up ahead there. Why are these compartments, I wonder?
Keep air in the tunnel in case either end is open. Judging by the upward slope of the floor, we're not far from the end of the tunnel.
Hit the ground, Happy. blasting.
Now he sees us. Shot right over our heads. Hand me the disintegrator before he fires again.
I dropped it when I hit the ground, sir. It's out of reach.
Keep down, Hap, so he can't see us.
I've got you now, Corey. All I got to do is keep blasting away till I hit you.
Be sure to join us again next week for the thrilling story, Return to Planet X, when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Debris. Other players were Bela Kobach, Ken Mayer, and Norman Jolly. Dick Tufeld speaking. Our thanks to the New Jersey State Fair Committee for awarding Space Patrol its coveted Blue Ribbon Award for the outstanding television and radio show of its type. The award will be on display at the New Jersey State Fair September 22nd through October 4th. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol! Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story in your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman. And now, Superman, mighty visitor from another world who came to Earth when the planet Krypton was destroyed by quakes and explosions. Superman, who can twist steel in his bare hands, leap tall buildings at a single bound, race a speeding bullet to its target, and who walks about among human beings as champion of the weak and the oppressed, disguised as Clark Kent, news reporter. As our story opens today, Kent has returned from Bridger Field after solving the mystery of the wrecked airplane and is about to pick up a new assignment. He is in the private office of city editor Perry White of the Daily Planet, and White is staring at him across the desk in some surprise. Listen.
And do you honestly mean to tell me you've never heard of Buffalo Hills?
Well, only just this minute, Chief. No fooling. What is it, a national game preserve?
Buffalo Hills, Kent, is about to become a national shrine.
Oh, now I remember. It's where they carved the pictures in the side of a mountain.
Well, now you're waking up.
Uh-huh.
Enormous sculptures, Kent. Scenes representing the early history of the pioneers. Carved in granite half a mile up in the air in the face of the cliff.
Yes, haven't they been at it for 5 years?
More than that. Now they've finished. Next week comes the big unveiling.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you'll like Buffalo Hills. Fine air, wonderful views. And, of course, that's Al Carson's face.
Al J. Carson, the reform governor? Oh, so that's what it is. You think there may be trouble, eh?
I didn't say so, Kent.
Oh, I understand, Mr. White. If there is, you'd like me to be on hand. What kind of trouble are you looking for?
Well, Carson's had a fight on his hands. He's cleaned up the state, but there's a certain gang that's sworn to get him.
Oh, wasn't he shot at just last week?
Yes, for the third time. They send a heavy police guard wherever he goes. I don't know. Now, if I were a crook and wanted to get a well-known public figure, well, what would you do?
I'd pick a time when he was out in the open with lots of people.
Yeah, just so. Now, for instance, the ceremonies at Buffalo Hills where Governor Carson will make the chief address. See?
Uh-huh.
Steady, Rome. White. Who? Hatch. Well, what is he? Oh, yes, certainly I know him, certainly. All right, let him come up.
All right, Mr. White. I'll be running along then. Got to get tickets and expense money.
Stick around, Kent. You ever meet Asa Hatch?
The old man who takes pictures?
He's an old friend of mine, Kent. Pioneer, Indian fighter, scientist, scholar, probably the best landscape photographer in the country. And besides that, he's a regular amateur detective.
What?
You heard me. Amateur Sherlock Holmes. Also volunteer traveling correspondent for the Daily Planet.
Ah.
You better stick around and meet him, Kent. Men like Asa Hatch are scared. I had no idea he was in town.
Perry, my dear fellow, the very man I want to see.
Come in, Asa. Come in and shut the door. Kent, pull up a chair.
My dear Perry, the story of a lifetime. Front page, absolutely.
Now, you sit down and stop bubbling like a fountain. Meet one of my bright young men, Clark Kent.
How do you do, Mr. Hatch? Delighted, charmed. Perry, stop the presses. How long before you go to bed?
Me or the paper?
The paper.
10 minutes ago. What's on your mind?
A sensation, believe me. Look at me, Perry. Mr. Kent, if that's the name. That's it. Observe me up and down and sideways. Do I appear dangerous, vicious?
Dangerous? What are you talking about?
Is there anything about me to stir people to rage, homicidal frenzy?
I'm afraid I don't.
In words of one syllable, is there any reason why anyone should want to kill me?
Kill you? Asa, what are you talking about?
Well, my dear fellow, I'm doing my best to tell you. Kindly don't interrupt. Merely listen.
Yes, we're listening.
I said don't interrupt. I arrived in this metropolis of yours from the south and went to the station to purchase a ticket for the west. To be explicit, for Boulder City.
Boulder City? Are you going out to Buffalo Hills?
Of course, my dear fellow. If you insist on interrupting, I shall take myself and my story to the Daily Express.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's merely that Kent's going out to Boulder City, too. You'll be company for him.
Certainly, Perry, if he enjoys traveling with a corpse. What? The word was corpse. One who has departed this life.
Now, Asa, look here. Would you mind telling us what in heaven's name you're talking about?
Not at all. I've been trying to for some minutes.
Then what is it?
My hat.
What?
My hat. There it is. Look at it. Mr. Kent, you look at it.
Well, it looks all right, Mr. Hatch. A little dusty on one side, but...
Natural consequence of being plucked from the gutter. And what was it doing in the gutter? Lying there, gentlemen, after being shot from my head.
What? Shot from your head?
Quite so. Look at it closely. A hole in the crown, yes. That hole was made by a bullet.
What?
Please, Perry, your remarks have a certain monotony. The last three have been spot.
But I don't understand.
Look, Perry, I came out of the station, walked by an alley, and someone shot my hat off with a rifle.
Yes, but who did it and why? Did they take you for a gangster?
How do you know it was a rifle? Please, gentlemen, one at a time. I don't know who did it, nor why, nor whether they took me for a gangster, and I nearly guessed that a rifle was used.
Why?
Because I saw no sign of the perpetrator and heard no shot. Too far for a pistol. Now then, what I should like to know is, what next?
Well, Mr. Hatch, have you reported this to the police?
Not so far, Mr. Kent. I prefer to come straight to my old friend, White. As I said before, a front-page story. Distinguished photographer shot in dark. Attempted murder in the night. Well, Perry?
Asa, when did this happen?
This evening, barely 20 minutes ago.
Have you been anywhere since?
I told you I came straight here. I walked across the park, and here I am.
The window!
The Pickens left my coat.
Mr. Hatch, stand back from that window. Get back. Are you hurt?
No, I think not.
Mr. White, that was a bullet. Someone fired a bullet at Mr. Hatch through the window.
Call the police. Call the press room. Get out there and do something, Kent.
I'm going, Mr. White.
Hey, you men out there. Ferguson, boy, get in here. Call the police. No, don't call the police.
Now then, out of sight in the hall. I think it's time Clark Kent changed into Superman and did a little detective work. If that was a bullet, I know just about where it came from. Now, out of these clothes. There. Up with the window. And out we go. Out and away. Up. Out of this alley. Out over the street. Now then. That shot came through the window and hit the wall across the office near the ceiling. So whoever it was fired it from below and almost directly opposite. Down we go. Down. Down to that empty floor in the loft across from the Planet Building. Down. Down on that ledge. Hope I make a good landing. Here we go. Almost slipped that time. I wish they'd make these ledges a little broader. 6 inches wide and 40 feet above the street. Now then, if I can just edge along a bit. I think that's an open window just ahead. It is. Open just an inch or two. What? Something's coming out of it. It's a rifle barrel. Great Scott, he's going to try again. That lighted window in White's office is a perfect target. Oh, no, you don't, my friend. Not twice in the same place. Not while Superman's around. No time for crawling. Have to burst in there and knock that gun down. Out and down. And in through the window.
Hey, what the?
Put down that gun.
Where'd you come from? Stand back.
I said put down that gun. I won't say it again.
You bet you won't say it again. Don't come any closer. All right.
No good. Bullets just bounced, and so will you.
Hey, what are you doing? Get away! Get away!
Quick, talk and talk fast. Why did you shoot at Asa Hatch?
What do you know about Asa Hatch?
Why did you shoot at him? Who sent you here?
None of your business.
Oh, is that so? Well, I'm making it my business. I told you once before to drop that gun.
Get away, please. Get away. I won't talk. You can't make me.
Quick, the police will be here in a minute. I hear them downstairs already. Talk. I said talk.
Ow, let me go. Will it? Ow. I'll get you. I'll get you.
Stop that. I won't give you another chance. Look out for that gun.
Got me.
Poor fool, I told him to watch out.
I'm going. Quick. Listen.
Hell, what is it? Quick, someone's coming.
I'm going. I'll talk now. Listen.
Quick.
They sent me.
Yes?
Flores. Alcott.
Who's Flores?
Get Hatch. Flores.
Yes?
Oh,
he's gone, poor fellow. Nothing I can do for him now. I can't be found here either. One more second, they'll be prowling through that door. Out the window. Out we go. Back to the Planet office. Up, and away. No, I can't understand it. I can't understand where he went. I told him to get the police and find out what's going on. Come in.
Ah, there he is. Speak of angels, Terry, and you hear the flutter of their wings.
Ken, come in. Man alive, where have you been?
Mr. White, they got him. They got the man who did the shooting.
Good work. Who was he?
I can't tell you that. He was hiding in an empty loft across the street. And when the watchman broke in and cornered him, he shot himself.
Shot himself? Why?
Well, nobody knows.
Mr. Kent, forgive my curiosity, but did he have any remark to make on the reason for the shooting?
Mr. Hatch, he did say something. He mentioned two names.
Ah, what were they?
Flores. He said Flores and then Carson.
Carson? Great Scott. Did he mean Al Carson, the governor?
Beyond a doubt. Go on, Mr. Kent.
Well, Mr. Hatch, that's all. It was all he said.
Well, what were his exact words, Kent?
As near as I remember, he said, they sent me. Flores. Carson.
I don't believe it. It can't be true. Carson, the governor of a state, sending gunmen to murder innocent people back east? It can't be the governor.
Oh, it isn't, Terry, it isn't. But Flores, Pete Flores, I know him well.
You do? But what have they got against you?
Mr. Hatch, what's it all about?
My dear Mr. Kent, I haven't the slightest idea. But I can promise you one thing. You said something about traveling west with me to Boulder City?
Yes, that's right. He's covering the celebration at Buffalo Hills.
What is it, Mr. White?
Yeah? Well, what is it? Great Scott. Look here. More trouble at Boulder City.
What?
Governor Carson's automobile wrecked in a head-on smash.
Ah, was he hurt?
No, just a few scratches.
Very lucky. Just how lucky even he doesn't know. Yes, as I was saying, Mr. Kent, about your trip to Buffalo Hills for the celebration.
Well, what about it, Asa?
Whatever else it may be, it won't be dull. Oh, dear me, no. And as far as celebrations are concerned, Mr. Kent, I think, you can prepare more for something like the 4th of July.
Mystery piling on mystery. What is Asa Hatch talking about? Who is Pete Flores? And what is the connection between Flores and Governor Carson? And why should anyone train a rifle on an elderly scientist and photographer? Tune in next time and follow the story of Superman. And remember, be sure to tune in the next thrilling installment of the amazing transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look. It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
The Adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Yes?
Mr. Vance, there's a lady to see in the outer office. She has no appointment. Will you see her?
All right. Where's Miss Deering?
Oh, your secretary's out to lunch, Mr. Vance.
What's the name of the lady who's calling on me?
I don't know. She can hardly talk, Mr. Vance. She just managed to tell me she had to see her. She's either awfully scared or terribly unhappy about something.
Send her in, please. Come in, please, won't you?
Thank you.
Sit down, if you will, and tell me how I can help you.
Oh, Mr. Vance.
No, it's quite all right. You're safe. Won't you calm yourself and tell me what's troubling you?
Mr. Vance, I saw him. I heard him speak.
Heard who speak?
My husband.
Well,
that doesn't sound like anything to break you up this way.
But you don't understand.
No, I don't imagine I do. What's so unusual about seeing your husband and hearing him speak?
He's dead. I buried him 10 months ago.
Stop that, Flo.
Stop it. I'll stop it. I'll stop it when this plate cracks against your head instead of the wall.
You little devil. I ought to...
Keep away from me. Keep away from me, George. I'll let you have it with this lamp.
You wouldn't do that to your ever-loving husband now, would you?
Would I? You bet I would.
Take your hands off the lamp, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk to you the way I did. Honey, honestly, I didn't mean to.
George, why do you do things like that?
Honey.
Oh, George. George, how'd a girl like me ever get tangled up with somebody like you, huh? How?
Put your arms around me, Flo. That's the way.
No, darling.
That's me. And, honey, that's you. Put darling and honey together. What have you got?
Us. What a combination we are. We're either making love or making war. Married 6 months and not a dish left in the place. I've thrown them all at you.
Your aim is bad, honey.
With a dish, maybe. But it's pretty good with a gun. And I got a gun. Only, darling, don't ever make me use it on you. I'll miss you so.
Well, Vance, it certainly is an unusual situation. That is, if Mrs. Miller was telling the truth.
I'm sure she was, Markham. I know it's no case for a district attorney, and I didn't come here to talk to you about it professionally. I am interested in your reaction, though.
She said she buried her husband 10 months ago.
That's right. And she was wearing deep black, Markham. A black dress, black gloves, black veil. And I checked with the undertaker who had charge of the funeral. She buried her husband, all right. The records show that a Daniel Miller was interred in Holly Oaks Cemetery just 10 months ago.
And his widow, who after 10 months reverts to her former status as wife, claims she saw him on the street. Why didn't she go up to him?
As she explains it, she was too stunned to do anything right then. By the time she recovered her composure, the man had disappeared.
Uh-huh. What's your opinion of her story, Vance?
I believe it. I believe she saw a man she honestly thought was dead.
You mean a dead man has come to life? A corpse is walking around this city?
To all intents and purposes, yes. I promised Mrs. Miller I'd do what I could to help her. She's on the verge of collapse.
Yes. Well, call on me for anything I can do, Vance.
Thank you, Markham. If you think of any way a man can be dead and buried and suddenly come to life, let me know, will you?
Now, you two men know what I want you to do?
Look, Mrs. Miller, you told us, didn't you? What do you think we are, dopes?
She might be right.
We're always agreeing with everybody all the time. That's my brother.
That's right.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, Mrs. Miller, you gave us the picture of your late husband. We got it. You told us where you think you seen him on the street.
We got that, too.
We'll stick around that street corner till we see a guy who looks like the picture. And if we see him, we follow him to where he's living now.
That's right.
You see, she does it, too.
Now, look, I don't want any slips on this. I have an idea that some way, somehow, my husband has returned from the dead.
Hey, I don't like that.
Listen to him. He don't like it. He likes everything. I'll change his mind. Go ahead, Mrs. Miller.
He left me a lot of money when he died, but he's probably working now somewhere in the neighborhood of the street corner where I saw him. I want you to find him.
Okay, so we find him. Then what?
He was dead once. See to it that he returns to his former status.
You playing with that darn cat of yours again. Leave him alone.
Don't be funny, Flo. Keep reading your paper. Chang and I having fun. Come on.
Fun
Here,
with
boy.
a cat. Oh, brother.
Well, I've got to go to work in a few minutes, and this is how I relax. Besides, honey, he's a full-breed Persian.
Well, let him do something
Yeah.
constructive with those hairs of his he keeps shedding over the rug. Teach him to crochet or something. Maybe he can make me a shawl.
He's a good cat, aren't you, Chang? Real good cat, huh? Yeah.
George.
Yeah?
You never told me
What's the
anything about where
matter?
you came from before you married me.
I was found in a cabbage patch.
Don't get cute. On you, it
Come
don't look
here.
good.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about this for some
Here, but
time.
here's some string.
You know, I don't
Here.
know a darn thing about what you were before we were married.
What about it?
Don't talk to me like that. I'll bounce an ashtray off your head.
Now, look, honey, we said there'd be no
we
more
said
of
there'd
this.
be no more battling if you talk to me the way I'm entitled to be talked to.
Kid, let's understand things. I'm your husband.
I think you love that cat more than you do me. Every time I think of you feeding him and brushing him, I could...
Darling.
Oh, honey, let's not fight. What were we fighting about anyhow?
You see, it isn't important. You don't remember. Now, come on over here, huh?
Okay. Get that lap of yours ready.
All right.
Ah, here we are. Oh, now I know why we fight.
Yeah? Well, tell me.
It's so good making up. Like this. I've got a few minutes, Mr. Vance. What's on your mind?
How good is your memory, nurse?
Well, I'd remember you if I ever saw you again. Who wouldn't?
Well, thank you. Nurse, about 10 months ago, a patient named Daniel Miller was admitted to this hospital. The records say that you attended him.
Miller, let me see. Appendectomy?
No. To tell the truth, I don't know what he was in here for. His wife told me that he was in this hospital a few days before he died. But he was removed from here at his own request and died at home, as I understand
I
it.
know the man you mean. Short, medium weight, dark hair.
I've never seen him.
Oh, well, anyhow, I know whom you mean, Mr. Vance. I remember him very well. Raised quite a rumpus around here about going home, and we finally let him.
What was the matter with him? Do you remember that?
Yes, I do. He'd been poisoned.
Poisoned, eh? Well, that's something I didn't know. Accidentally, would you say?
Figure it out for yourself. When we told him what was the matter with him, he said something like, "She did it, finally. I want to get out of here. I'll take care of her in my own way."
Close the door to boot, Joe. You want the whole world to hear what we tell Mrs. Miller?
It's okay with me if they hear.
Nah, everything's okay with you. Close the door.
Sure. Only it's a tight squeeze. There.
Hello?
Mrs. Miller?
Yes?
You know who this is?
Yes. Go ahead and talk.
She said talk, so talk.
Shut up.
What?
Oh, not you, Mrs. Miller. Listen, we think we spotted the guy you want.
Where is he?
Well, that's a problem. We spotted him coming out of a building just now. Only he disappeared into the crowd before we could tail him.
Oh.
We'll get him tomorrow morning, sure. That is, if he works in the building, which he probably does.
All right. Sorry you lost him, but tomorrow will do. One more day isn't so terribly important when so many years depend on what's going to happen then.
Thanks for getting me official permission to investigate the grave of Daniel Miller, Markham.
No trouble, Vance. This might become something in my department after all, judging from what you told me.
About Miller's having been poisoned?
Yes.
I still want to know how he returned to life. In all my years of private investigating, I've never encountered that before.
You want to see his grave, is that it, Vance?
I want to look into his grave, Markham. I've talked over the phone to the man in charge of the cemetery, and he'll take us out to the spot where Mr. Miller is buried.
All that we need is for it to be raining, and this would be a perfect setting. Late at night, a cemetery, a corpse that walks and talks. What else do we need, eh?
Some idea as to how this case will end.
It would all be so simple if only Mrs. Miller were lying about seeing her husband.
She wasn't. I'll personally guarantee that. Well, let's go. The cemetery caretaker said he'd meet me here at the gate. Do you see him?
No, but then I can't see anything at all. What was that?
Well, let's make it who was that. I'll feel better about it. Hey, who are you? Where are you?
Right here. Scared you, didn't I?
Yes, you certainly did. Why aren't there any lights on around here?
The people we got around here couldn't see very good if there was lights.
Well, Markham, you know what they say about a foolish question.
Yes, remind me to apologize to the tombstones as we pass. Look here, you.
The name is Mort.
Rather appropriate, too, in view of this setting.
Huh?
Mort means death in French.
He does? Well, what do you know? You must be Vance and Markham, you two, right?
Were you expecting anybody else?
Nobody I could talk to. Come this way, please. I'll show you the grave you're looking for. Daniel Miller, right?
Right.
That's correct.
Well, he ain't very important around here. Only 2 autos at his funeral. Now, you take that grave over there. There's a man who should have been glad to die. 22 autos, and the speech has lasted 2 hours. In the rain, too.
Doesn't it always rain at funerals?
Only seems like it does. Now, you take this grave over here. Kind of like this and like that. It wasn't
Excuse
exactly
me,
what
Mort, but who were in the automobiles at Mr. Miller's funeral?
In the 2 cars? Well, there were a couple of men from a lodge he belonged to in one, and his wife was in the other. Crying her eyes out, she was. She did pretty good for the guy. Fact is, I ain't seen better crying this year.
Where is the grave?
A man in a hurry to get to the grave now. That's a good one, eh?
Yeah.
Well, it's right here. I dug it up like you told me to. Only I didn't touch anything.
Why not?
I wasn't told to. And besides, I wouldn't even if I was told to. I'm superstitious.
Markham, mark this day down in the book. We have now heard everything. Well, we've got a job to do. I'm going to hop down into that grave.
I wouldn't if I was you.
Why not?
On account of a lot of reasons, only one of which is important.
And that is?
There ain't no casket, there ain't no body, there ain't nothing in there.
What?
That's right. I dug up the grave like I was told to do, but I could have saved myself the trouble. Somebody else must have wanted what you fellas wanted and beat you to it. That grave was empty.
This is District Attorney Markham. The case we're working on concerns the reappearance of Daniel Miller, ostensibly dead and buried 10 months ago. When Miller's widow comes to Vance, she insists she saw the presumably dead man on the street. Logic or explanation for the case is completely missing, especially inasmuch as an examination of Miller's grave reveals no body. Vance has gone to check into more details, and we are at a loss to explain any other characters in this situation, including 2 men who are...
You know, I just thought of something. Us 2 guys keep hanging around on this street corner. People will think we're a couple of bums.
Shut up and keep looking.
I can look and talk at the same time. It's easy.
You're getting on my nerves of this job is. Nothing to do but hang around here watching a building. I'm gonna get... Hey, Joe, there he is. That guy who just came out of the building, that's the guy.
It sure is. What do we do now?
We follow him. Only this time we don't lose him. Come on.
Yeah. Don't we call Mrs. Miller like she told us to?
We call her after we call on that guy who just came out of the building.
The shot came from this house, officer. I heard it. I called the police right away.
Who lives here, do you know?
Of course I know. I live next door, don't I? Mr. and Mrs. Ward live here. Came to live here just after they were married about 8 months ago. Fight? Used to fight all the time, day and night. Day and night. I've never seen
Front door's open. Come on in. Hello there. Anybody home? Anybody home?
You see, there's nobody home. Can't blame his wife for not staying home much. Can't blame him either. She had the temper. She's always flying off the handle.
What's in that room there, do you know?
The one with the door closed?
Yeah.
That's probably a bedroom, just in my house. All these one-story bungalows built just about the same. Just about, I'd say. You take that
I'm
room...
going to take a look in that room.
I'll go with you. I'm not afraid of anything, as long as you're here.
That's real brave of you. Now, just a second while I take a look in here.
That's a cat. Close the door. Close the door. I can't stand cats. I've never been able to stand cats ever since I was a little boy. I'll never forget...
Did you see what was next to that cat?
Well, no, I really didn't. I was so scared by...
That cat was standing next to a body. The body of his master, I'd say. And the master was dead, with a bullet hole in his forehead.
Hello, Philo Vance speaking.
This is Markham, Vance. How many cases have you helped us solve, Vance?
Why, I don't know. Why do you ask?
Because we've finally been able to help you with one.
Oh?
Yes, a man known as George Ward, who lived with his wife at 10 Jackson Road, was found murdered a little while ago.
Yes?
Merely as a matter of procedure, Homicide Sergeant Heath took his fingerprints and checked them. He found that George Ward is really Daniel Miller, the man you've been looking for.
Well, that's very interesting. What were the circumstances of the murder?
Well, Ward, or Miller, was shot with a small caliber revolver. When the police officer on duty came into the room, the body was being guarded by a gray Persian cat. It belonged to the Wards, as I understand it.
I see. Well, thank you for calling, Markham. This is beginning to make some sense to me now.
It is?
Definitely. I believe I know what happened to Daniel Miller 10 months ago, but I'm not sure.
How do we find out?
How, Markham? Why, by finding out who killed George Ward, of course.
Let go of me. Let go of me, copper. If I ever get in my house, I'll break a plate over your head. Let go of me.
Easy now, Mrs. Ward. Take it easy. All I want to do is take you downtown for questioning. Orders were to pick you up now that your husband was murdered.
I don't know anything about this murder. I was downtown shopping. I heard about it on the radio, and I came straight out here. Are you gonna let me alone?
Sorry, Mrs. Ward. I got to take you downtown. That's my orders. Sergeant Heath wants you brought in. We understand you and your husband had been doing a lot of battling, and the sergeant...
The sergeant wants to see me, does he? All right, I'll go with you. Let me stop at the dime store first. I want to get a couple of plates to break over his head if he tries to say that I killed George.
Okay, Mrs. Miller. You heard the radio. Guy named George Ward was killed. That was the guy whose picture you showed us.
It sure was. It was his picture you showed my brother and me. We followed him to his house, a bungalow, and then we knocked him off.
And now you want to be paid.
That's right.
It ain't wrong, lady.
Shut up, you.
Everybody tells me to shut up.
Now, look. You two followed orders. You did as you were told. But how am I going to be sure the man you killed was my former husband? Oh, dear, this black dress.
I could get you a wisp room, lady.
Never mind.
You got a point there, Mrs. Miller. You couldn't be sure that Ward and your husband was the same guy. Suppose we wait till tomorrow when you see the pictures in the paper. That ought to be proof enough for you.
Sure it should.
Sounds all right. Suppose you two come around here tomorrow night and I'll...
Nothing doing.
Nothing doing, lady.
Why not?
I don't know. Ask me brother.
Well, why not come around here tomorrow night? I'll pay you then.
Mrs. Miller, by tomorrow night, you could be 1,000 miles away from here. You got what you want. You're really a widow this time. All the dough the guy left, you know you can keep now. You don't have to worry about his ever coming back and throwing you out on your ear.
You're pretty smart, aren't you?
We sure are.
I'm smart enough to know the score. No, lady, you're going to have company until them papers come out. Joey and me, we're staying here.
I won't have you in my house. I'll have you thrown out.
Sit down, lady.
You pushed me. You dared to push me. Why, I could have the both of you.
You'd go to the chair, too, Mrs. Miller. You hired us. Remember it. Oh, expecting somebody?
No.
Well, get rid of whoever it is.
Yeah, get rid of him.
Both of you stay here.
No, I'll go to the door. And I'll stay right behind it in case you get cute. Come on.
I'll stay here, huh? You want me here?
That's right. All right, Mrs. Miller. Open it up.
Mr. Vance.
Good evening, Mrs. Miller. I believe I have some news for you. May I come in?
Not right now. I'm busy.
It won't take a minute. There we are. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you might have had company. My name is Vance.
Well, change it.
Your friend isn't very sociable, is he? Seems to me I recognize him. Isn't he one of the Dilling brothers? The police are looking for them.
Vance, I've got so much to tell you, but arrest these two men. They're murderers. They killed a man known as George...
You've got a big mouth, lady.
And you've got big hands, my friend. I don't like women being slapped.
No? How much don't you like it?
This much.
Hey, what do you think you're doing to my brother?
I think I've already done it.
Yeah? Well, I can take
Stay
care
right
of you.
where you are. I don't want to have to use this gun. Now, suppose we all relax and we finish this business that was started in my office yesterday morning, Mrs. Miller. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. These black dresses, they pick up everything. I was just trying to get some lint off.
You've got some of the lint off, Mrs. Miller, but your dress isn't entirely clean yet.
Oh, is there something else?
Yes, but it can wait. You're surprisingly calm, Mrs. Miller.
Why shouldn't I be? You're here. I have nothing to fear now. Have I?
I don't know. Did you ever meet a man named George Ward?
George Ward. That's the man these two brothers admitted to me they killed.
Why, you Shut idiot! Up.
They said he was my husband. That's why they were here, and they tried to blackmail me.
You never saw or knew Ward?
No. Vance, I thought my husband was dead until I saw him on the street the other day. I never saw him again. Never. If he changed his name to Ward, I didn't know it.
That's entirely possible.
You believe me, then?
I believe that seeing your husband on the street was a great shock to you. I believe you honestly thought he was dead. I believe you didn't know he was living under the name of Ward. And I also believe you murdered him early this evening. Well, Markham, you're entitled to an explanation of this case, and you're going to get it. The entire explanation. Will you tell him, Mrs. Miller?
You tell him. You're the genius.
Well, 10 months ago, Daniel Miller left a hospital knowing his wife had tried to murder him by poison. He went home and bribed an undertaker to bury an empty casket. That was to fool his wife, who was not in town at the time, but returned in time to go to the funeral.
Oh, that's what he did, eh?
Sure he did. But I got him just the same. I had to kill him. You hear me? I had to. I couldn't stand him when he was married to me, but it was worse when he was married to another girl. And I'd kill him again if I got the chance. I'd kill him
Better
again.
take her out of here, Burke.
Right, Mr. Markham. Come on, you. Let's get going.
You'll never send me to the chair. I'll say I'm crazy. I'll say I'm insane. They'll never be able to kill me for what I've done.
Come on, out.
You only think you...
Well. Well, Vance, where were we?
We were talking about how Miller had himself buried in an empty casket, which he later reclaimed.
Yes. What happened after that?
Daniel Miller then disappeared and adopted the identity of George Ward, marrying another girl and starting an entirely new existence.
Uh-huh.
Then Mrs. Miller saw him on the street and realized he wasn't dead and might show up at any time to either accuse her of attempted murder or throw her out in the street.
So Mrs. Miller went to you.
That was a mistake. But she was so confused at the time, she couldn't even talk, much less think. However, she realized later she had to keep away from me, and she did, and hired the Dilling brothers to wait on the corner where she saw her husband and try and follow him to his new home.
As I understand it, they did. Then later came back to Mrs. Miller, who they insist didn't know where her husband was living. But Vance, the Dilling boys wanted to be paid for the murder. Why didn't you think they did it?
I was sure Mrs. Miller did the job. You see, what happened was this. When the Dillings spotted her husband, she was watching them. She followed them in a cab while they were following her husband.
Sounds like a parade.
Mm-hmm.
That's how she found out where Miller was living, eh?
Yes.
You reason that she got into the house before they did, by the back door probably, and killed Miller. The Dillings found the husband dead, but they tried to get paid regardless.
Exactly. We have Mrs. Miller's confession, of course, but I knew she was guilty because I saw that on her black dress there was a long gray hair. A hair that could only have come from a Persian cat.
Of course, the Persian cat.
Now, you had told me that the man who was murdered had a Persian cat.
Yes.
Well, the combination of circumstances couldn't be coincidence. Your laboratory has a hair from that cat and from Mrs. Miller's dress. I'm sure they'll match.
I'm sure you're right, Vance. Just as I'm sure Mrs. Miller has reached the end of the line.
And we've reached the end of the talking corpse murder case.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Bob was reared and grew into manhood in Evansville, Indiana. The responsibilities of manhood were forced early upon him. He was 10 when his father died of a heart attack. Otherwise, the youngster's childhood was mostly normal, prone to the same prides and pitfalls of youth in general. For instance, Bob attended Assumption Elementary School, and each year the same woman, a medical volunteer, came by to examine the children's eyes. Now, Bob played in Little League. He was a promising pitcher and a big hitter for his age. But if he were forced to wear glasses, he reasoned, surely his young teammates would lose a degree of respect for him. So you know what he did? Each year when that eye test lady came to school, Bob cheated on his eye test. He couldn't see too well out of his right eye, as it turned out, but the deception was not too difficult to pose. The boy simply covered his right eye, the blurry eye, when asked to read the letters on the chart. And for some reason, the lady volunteer never suspected, and Bob was never required to wear glasses. In Little League, he batted right-handed, which put his left eye, his good eye, out front, the same pitching right-handed. And when Bob grew up and into a handsome young man, again he was grateful that glasses did not mar his image, now meaning prejudice the young ladies. But with each passing year, his right eye became harder to cope with. At 30 or so, he began suffering dizzy spells, bad ones. Friends admonished that it was a warning. He tried contact lenses, but the dizzy spells and blurred vision continued, and at last a tremulous visit to the ophthalmologist revealed the bitter truth. Bob's right eye, the vision of which was by now rated 2200, had succumbed to amblyopia, an impairment of sight without any obvious organic defect. Had his condition been diagnosed early, say in grammar school, he would have been instructed to wear a patch over his strong left eye, which would have allowed the right eye to strengthen itself. But now, it was too late for that now. And the necessary prescription would not adapt to a contact lens. So if Bob were to continue in his profession, a career which depended so heavily on his eyesight, then he would have to wear glasses from now on. Bob's profession? Quarterback in the National Football League. You see, the boy who cheated each year on his grade school eye exams, ultimately cheating himself. The young man who relied on his left eye until his right eye blurred out of sight, why, he was legendary Miami Dolphins quarterback Bob Greasy. But even as Bob's negligence threatened his dreams, he lived those dreams for real. Because all through an unprecedented perfect season in 1972, and a winning Super Bowl in 1973, and another in 1974, quarterback Bob Greasy field-marshaled, guided his Miami Dolphins with a 2200 rated, unaided right eye. And 2200, why, that's legally blind. Now, you know the rest of the story.